Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome back to another exciting, fun-filled week of live tradertainment right here on TopstepTV. This is the opening call for Monday, August 10th, 2026. I'm JD, filling in for Jay, who's going to be back in just a couple days. You guys know Hogue in the middle and Jack over there on the right. Good morning, gentlemen. How are we doing today? Hogue, what's up?
Happy Monday. Great to be back with all of you. Great to be back in the markets. We got lots of chills, thrills, and excitement coming at you all week long. Hey, it's August 10th. It's my son's birthday. He's not watching right now. He's sleeping, but you're just going to call him out. Happy birthday, Luke. Let's have a great week,
Happy
everybody.
birthday, Luke.
Jack, how are you feeling this morning?
You know, Hogue, I think there's a strong possibility that I caught pneumonia at the White Sox game yesterday during the rain delay. So I am here. I am ready. We should have some fun this week. We were just talking. It was a really slow news weekend. Not much happened, but we're going to make the best of it. So let's do it.
Let's do it
My son was at the Sox
indeed.
game yesterday, too. Stayed the whole game.
You did?
That's why he's sleeping in today, huh?
Oh,
it's all starting to make sense.
Okay.
Happy birthday, Luke. Did you take the day off work? Is he to take your day off on your birthday kind of guy? I'm joking.
No, I don't think he did. He'll be up at some point and he'll engage, but it's going to be a while.
Excellent. I didn't watch any of the White Sox game yesterday, even as a lifelong White Sox fan. I was diddling around.
I did not either. I went there, got soaked, didn't see a single pitch, and then went home. And this is where we are now. So let's hit it.
And here we all are.
Take some vitamin C.
Good morning, everybody. Vitamin C, indeed. All right, guys, let's dig into it. We've got gold opening in just a minute. Very super high level. Hogue, we're opening in range in value from Friday. Does this trade make any sense to you right now? After a muted overnight session? Oop, there's the gold alarm. Gold is open.
Not necessarily. I mean, we're right at the value low from yesterday. Just a very rotational overnight. We're pretty much in the middle of the overnight range. We've got some space to get to overnight high, overnight low. I don't see any reason to really try and jump into this unless it's very cheap. But you never know when it's going to play. It's been pretty weak. I think the gold opening range trade has been very scarce for successful trades lately. I don't mind not taking it. We don't have any any important information coming out at 7:30, so if it's cheap, why not?
You're not wrong there either, Hogue. All of our profits so far this month on the opening range breakout trades have come from crude oil. Gold has not hit yet this month. Something to keep in mind also. Well, we've got a bit of an opening range here. 43.87 half, low, 43.90.20 is the high. I'm looking at the micro contract. It's good for a 2-lot if we decide to do something. Opening range has been established. We got a minute for this first confirmation candle. I'm okay holding off too. This thing just looks sideways right now. Trappy on any time frame.
Yep.
Just took out the low. Just took out the low in the micro by a single tick. One little ticky. And it pops.
Well,
all right.
Yeah. Might do the heavy lifting for us.
Let's hope so. Take it out of our hands. Run it gold. All right. While we wait for this to sort of play out, let's take a look at the eco calendar for the week. Let's let everybody know what's in store for them. All right. As always, well, as the theme has been for the last few months, headline risk remains high. Between the conflict in Iran, the Fed, whatnot, everything, headlines are moving these markets right now. It's always good to have one eye on the news and one eye on the charts. These fundamental headlines are affecting markets right now, and it's been a very real thing. Tape bombs do exist in these markets, so be careful, cover your downside, always be trading with stops. Other than that, we've got quite a bit of inflation data out this week. Starting on Wednesday, CPI Wednesday, PPI Thursday, University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment. I'm sorry, we have inflation data and consumer spending data coming out. I mentioned CPI, PPI. We've got jobless claims business inventories, University of Michigan consumer sentiment, a whole slew of economic reports peppered in throughout the week. We'll keep you apprised of all of those. Existing home sales tomorrow also. We've got the WASD grain report for all you grain traders out there. Wednesday is the grain report. It's a big one. It's a market mover. So if you're in the grain markets, be aware. 11 o'clock. I'm sorry, that should say 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time for that WASD report. On Wednesday, it will be a market mover. Be aware of it. Bond and note auctions. We've got quite a few of those peppered in throughout the week also. Starting tomorrow, we've got a 3-year note auction on Tuesday. Wednesday, a 10-year note auction, and Thursday, a 30-year bond auction. I know Jack comes in and tells us all the time, the farther out on the curve you get, the more effect these bond and note auctions have on the markets you are trading. So we'll keep you posted on those results also. And watch out for talking feds. We've got a few scheduled already. Beth Hammock on Thursday. Also Thomas Barkin on Thursday. A few more scheduled in there also. I'm assuming we're going to get a couple more peppered in throughout the week. And I will also assume that the president's going to stumble in front of a microphone and a camera at some point and possibly say something market moving also. So as always, we will keep one eye in the ditch, one eye in the charts, and be piping in as much news as we possibly can throughout the trading week. That is our job here, and we love doing it. Anything you guys want to add? Hogue, you had a pulse on earnings this week. Anything important coming out?
No, nothing huge. Cisco and after the close on Wednesday, but lots of earnings. Nothing hugely important. Nothing I want to kind of mention here. Just looking at the calendar on a high level, not seeing a whole lot of important earnings. Although yes, there are a lot of them. I like keeping track of the heat map on those just to see which ones are performing well, just kind of keeping track of the ones that beat expectations, the ones that miss. I think it's going actually pretty well this year. Seeing a lot of green on the screen every morning with all of these earnings. But again, nothing wildly important this week.
Yeah. This is the most neutral open we're looking at in a long time. I mean, we are exactly scratch in both the NQ and the ES. Following along my personal saga, JD, I am now long SanDisk officially. Got to figure out what I'm going to do with that today. Probably selling some call options. I don't want to be long SanDisk. I just am, and that is the life I choose to live.
As one does. Keep us apprised of that, please, Jack. How do you trade out of it? How do you trade around it? People want to know. Give the people what they want.
Good question. It's a good question.
Quite often end up in a situation where we're asking ourselves, well, how did I get here?
Yes. Yes, indeed.
And you get days go by. All right. Hogue,
yes.
What else we got to do before we get this trading day started? Let's go over that schedule real quick. Tell everyone what they need to do. Tell us all what we need to do.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Topstep daily checklist pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. Taking a look at the markets, trying to find accurate context. Always remembering good risk management and patience. Morning checklist, pretty much the same. Get up, get ready, get your coffee, get your water, get fed, a little meditation, maybe walk the dog, be ready for the trading day. Mindset. Mindset is everything in trading. If something is bothering you inside or outside of trading, size down, get rid of that venom before you really start to get involved in the markets. Can affect your decision-making process. Trade entry checklist. What is going to get you into those trades? As you're doing your pre-market research, develop your hypotheses as to what might happen that day. When one of those hypotheses comes true, it's time to act, but make sure you write down those trades. Do your journaling throughout the day, because at the end of the day, of course, your post-market checklist should include reviewing those trades, rereading and finishing your journal, and then taking a look at what you got going on tomorrow. Always be looking forward in these markets. There is your daily checklist. Get it done or don't do anything.
And don't lie either. Well, no. Yeah. How many of you are actually journaling out there?
That's right.
Raise your hand in the chat. All right. No 7:30 numbers. Let's hit some news. Then we'll dig into some charts. What do you say, guys?
Let's do it.
up. The Labor Department is out with the July jobs report. It doesn't paint a pretty picture. These numbers came out on Friday. Jen Sullivan explains what's causing the summer hiring slump, what it means about the overall economy. Here's an update from Friday's jobs number. Let's hit it.
Summer hiring has slowed. The latest jobs report shows the U.S. labor market lost 23,000 jobs in July, and unemployment dropped 1/10 of a point to 4.1% because people have left the labor force. These numbers have many economic analysts concerned.
The other bit of really key data here is the fact that you've got a cost of living crisis.
While inflation dipped in June for the first time in 6 years, the cost of many goods are still high. And economists say employers tend to pull back on hiring when costs go up.
Wages are not rising at the same pace as inflation.
Tariffs, higher oil prices, and uncertainty over the war with Iran are all contributing factors to inflation. Since U.S. and Israeli forces first launched strikes in Iran more than 5 months ago, oil and gas prices have surged, and maritime traffic through the Strait of Hormuz has been greatly disrupted due to safety concerns in the region.
It clearly squeezed global supply chains. Even though we may see it as a local/regional conflict, it has global repercussions.
It's causing oil prices across the globe to go up.
We're all but seeing Asia to U.S. East Coast freight rates now touching $10,000 for one container only, and we're only getting higher by the day.
All of these factors can cause anxiety in the labor market.
All these things create inflation, which tend to make companies pull back, look at their balance sheet, say we're maybe not going to fire, but we're certainly not going to hire.
This also means fewer opportunities for people who are looking for a new job. I'm Jen Sullivan reporting.
We'll have some more news on crude oil in just a little bit. Oh, this gold opening range trade triggered a short, and it looked good for a minute. But now we're back approaching the low of the opening range in gold.
Yeah, it's right back to where our entry probably would be. And again, looking
conservatively.
trappy.
Very trappy. But nothing working, nothing done. Anything else you guys want to talk about before we get into these charts? What's on your minds, guys? What's going on? Monday. Oh, Jack's on mute.
I said that's a good question. I feel like an empty vessel for the week. Not much has developed so far. We know there's going to be a ton of movement at some point. The VIX right now, 15.4. Like, we're getting low. Not a lot of volatility out there. Yeah.
Wow.
Gold just ripped too, Hogue. We haven't taken out the high of the opening range yet, but it feels like it's imminent. So good no trade there. Good no trade.
All
right, Hogue.
Just in frequency bias. It's going to happen. It's going to take out the high.
Yeah, 100%. All right. With that, Hogue, while we're on the subject of gold, please take it away. Tell us everything we need to know about gold today.
All right. I will do my best here. So, as usual, on Mondays and Fridays, I like to start the week by looking at the longer time frame. This is the weekly chart. So, yeah, we finally got a pretty decent and strong breakout outside of the area of balance we've really been in for a little over 2 months. Volume finally came back in on the weekly chart a little bit stronger than it has been for several weeks. And volume has been very low since we put in those highs. It's really just been kind of dropping off. Now, we did see a pretty deep increase in open interest at one point, and we did start to see open interest coming in around $4,000 in the August contract. That's a little bit, it's about $40 higher in the December contract. We've got new weekly kickoff levels here for gold, of course, this week. Weekly kickoff low 41.40. We've got weekly kickoff high at 46.63. Those, of course, calculated over the weekend, and those are levels that I'm looking for longer time frame traders to begin to adjust inventory. We had 40.40 as the weekly kickoff low in the August contract, 4,000. And that's where the buyers really started to come in. We moved that up to 40.40, 40.40 for last week in the December contract, and it pretty much is relatively close to where we started to kind of get this breakout that occurred last week. Let's take a look on the daily chart. A little bit closer information here. So it was Wednesday when the market finally found its buyers, and we did see some pretty decent increases in open interest. We saw the highest volume we had seen since back here the beginning of June, a whole month of low volume, and we saw some pretty decent volume pushing up on Wednesday in gold. Now, whenever we have a breakout like this, the job becomes to monitor for continuation. And we did see some continuation in this move to the upside on Friday. And we did add some more open interest. So we still are seeing buyers willing to pay higher pricing to enter long positions, which is telling me that the auction is doing relatively well. I'm only giving it a C plus at this time because, well, we had some open interest kerfuffleation on Thursday. We lost about 3,300 here on Thursday, just a little bit of a pullback. So when the market breaks out, you're going to get the directional move. You're going to get an area of balance while the market seeks two-sided trade. And Friday we started to continue our one time framing activity to the upside. And when we talk about one time framing activity, we're talking about higher lows and higher highs. So we did have higher lows, higher highs on Thursday, very shallow pullback after the breakout move on Wednesday. And then we saw more buyers coming in on Friday with an increase in open interest. So the auction is still doing pretty well. I'm not, again, I'm not all that thrilled with it. However, it is performing in a positive manner to the upside. Um, Still, even with the open interest moving to the upside, it has been waffling for some time. And waffling, I'm talking about up one day, down the next, up one day, down the next. And at the end of June, back here, the end of June is where we started to see a pretty good increase in open interest with negative delta, indicating longer time frame buyers entered the market. They've just really, I think, been holding pat just by looking at the way the market has been up one day, down the next, up one day, down the next, and kind of following suit in volume and open interest as well. So I'm still looking at the last time we saw a significant an inventory adjustment back here at the end of June. Again, there was a pretty good increase, consistent increases in open interest, the market holding that 4,000 level, and some negative delta. That negative delta tells me that it's the shorter time frame traders hitting bids that are being placed by longer time frame buyers, and we have not been able to break out below that. So all of those longs that accumulated back in the end of June in this area are still holding those positions, and in my opinion, just by watching open interest and the change over day, and they are starting to get paid, and they are attracting new buyers coming in as price continues to move to the upside. Now, nobody knows what is going to happen, and of course, headline risks are always something that we have to be concerned about. That could change things in a heartbeat. The right news could come out, and we could see more buyers coming in, bringing us closer to the weekly kickoff high 46.63. We could see something come out, and a lot of the longs down here could say, okay, that's not good. We're going to cover some of those longs, but I think we're a long ways away from breaking the current market state in the upside breakout, falling back into the previous range, or even seeing price continue to move to the downside. There were a lot of articles back in the last couple of months about how we're going to see gold back down to $3,500, $3,000. So far, in the theme of Wayne's World, denied. They have been denied. The buyers back at the beginning of June have held those positions. They've protected those positions, and we're starting to see this market continue its push to the upside. Now, we're going to take a quick look at the 30-minute chart here to see if there's anything that we can use. All right. So the breakout was relatively, and I call it emotional because, there was a session gap from Tuesday to Wednesday. Wednesday was the breakout day. It was above the weekly kickoff high. We broke out from the triangle formation in the overnight session, and we left a gap. We also left an unfinished an unrechecked point of control from back here on the 26th of July that goes right through that gap. I like to see those points of control being checked during regular trading hours, which we did not see. So again, we've got a couple of days of balance and then continuation. This was Thursday, a little bit of a pullback, but not much. Not much. It was a very narrow range. The market would, try to continue to push to the upside. We got possibly some long liquidation, some weaker longs just taking profits before the weekend. And then Friday, again, we get a push to the upside with a gap, leaving the point of control. So the move to the upside has been relatively emotional. Why? What's with all the emotion here in gold? Well, we probably had a lot of traders trapped at those lows with the longer time frame buying there. Speculators were probably pretty short. I would have to say that those speculators have recovered many of those positions. So we're kind of in a situation where we're again going to monitor for continuation to the upside or some sort of a break for a move back perhaps lower, because there are a lot of visual targets in the emotional move to the upside that could come back to bite us if we're long and repair some of the unfinished business that appears to be below price. Up above, there is space. There is definitely space above. We've got a naked point of control, 4571, naked point of control. Again, a comfort level, a high volume node from a previous session, regular trading hour session, that has not been revisited. These are areas that were popular at one point, and if traders are looking at them, tendency is to bring price to them. So we've got a couple of weaknesses in structure above. That's what I kind of call these. 4571 even, that naked point of control. And we've got our weekly kickoff high up here at 4663, aligning very nicely with a 4663.30 naked point of control above price. Where are we now? Overnight inventory? No. We opened here where we haven't moved all that much. We've got a relatively narrow overnight range, and we're in the middle of it. So I don't see any reason why we may not be able to find better trade location as the day goes on, even if that better trade location is monitoring or seeing continuation back to the upside. So watch the overnight high, 44.22 approximately. Watch the overnight low, 43.76 approximately. For maybe some opportunities for either, range trade or a breakout out of either side of the overnight situation, the overnight high and low. The profile on Friday was a very rare normal trading day. In other words, the initial balance low and the initial balance high, the range for the first hour of the regular trading hour session, remained the high and the low for the rest of the session. It's almost like the market popped up here and said, okay, we're done. We're just going to kind of range around and get chopped up or whatever you want to call it. Well, we're still in that range. We're still idling here. We're still waiting for new information. We're seeking new buyers to continue this move to the upside. We may see some long liquidation at some point to give us possible better trade location if we're looking for longs. But again, where we opened in range, bottom of value, we just took out the opening range high. So the opening range trade would have probably just gotten out on a stop. We did the right thing. The market is not exhibiting a big change in the perception of value. Therefore, if we're trading value and we're seeing value as remaining relatively constant, watch the overnight low, watch the overnight high. Overnight high very close to value high, 44.18 approximately on this platform. Watch those levels. I'm thinking there's going to be a better trade location at some point today, again, because we don't have a big change in the perception of value. Value will change, ladies and gentlemen, and we're trading value. we start to see value moving higher in the day time frame, I will start looking for longs. We start to see value moving lower in the day time frame, today's day time frame, I may start looking for shorts for a better trade location for a potential continuation move to the upside if that is what is going to happen. Patience, I think, is going to be key for us today. Trading trading gold, because again, very little change in the perception of value. Range bound trade until proven wrong. Fade the extremes. Go with any breakouts outside of the balance from the overnight session. And that's just the beginning of the week. ACH, anything can happen. Patience, folks. What I've got for gold for us this morning.
Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. We are seeing a little bit of movement in the equities. We had a minor sell-off, sort of pairing off right now. The S&P, NASDAQ, and Dow all saw just a little bit of selling, including micro Bitcoin. A little bit in gold coming in also. Nothing coming across the wire. No news on the tape.
Well, there is news on the
Just
tape,
a little bit
JD.
of, what is it?
It's in the
What'd I
chat.
miss?
I mean, the most interesting thing that's like happened this week into the markets is we have been joined in the chat by Stocklodon. Stocklodon, the market. Stocklodon, if you are in the chat, please tell us more about what you are, who you are. Welcome to the stream. But you've described yourself as a market megalodon. And, you know, I have a 4-year-old, so I know what a megalodon is, but I have no idea what it means to be a market megalodon. So please enlighten us, sir.
We must know more.
We must know.
By the
Are
end
you
of the
Jeff
day,
Goldblum?
I know everything.
We'll find out.
Are you Jeff Goldblum? Awesome.
Yes.
And guess who else is back in the chat? Dolby Time is here. Dolby Time is going to be back on air with us today, following his 2-week hiatus, his second in a month.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
The second in like 4 weeks. Dolby is firmly committed to working those Euro hours. So congrats, man. Welcome back.
The man knows how to work PTO in the summertime. That's for sure. I haven't done shit yet this summer. All right. Let's move on. What happened overnight? Stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. The Hang Seng Index closed up 1.05%. The Nikkei closed up 2.08%. The Shanghai Composite closed up 0.67%. And the Kospi, the Korean Stock Price Index, closed up 0.65%. Stocks in Europe currently trading a little bit mixed, mostly higher. The DAX is currently up 0.23%. The FTSE is down 0.26%. The CAC 40 up 0.11%. And the Stock 600 is basically unchanged at the moment. US dollar index is up a couple ticks to 99.772. The VIX is up also a couple ticks to 15.41 now. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, the US 10-year Treasury note, resting gently, peacefully at 4.668% ahead of the equity open. Did the market megalodon respond in chat?
Not yet.
Not yet.
I don't think so.
We're looking forward to it.
We do see the bull shark, though.
Ah, very nice.
Oh, the bull shark. I found a megalodon tooth while scuba diving. As a bull shark does, right?
Right.
All right, guys. S&P. Jack Hoag. What do you guys want to talk about for these equities? We got a little movement right now. Let's dig into some charts.
Awesome. Okay, so Monday starts with the weekly chart. Pretty decent breakout from the area of balance, new all-time highs last week. Very nice. We did see some pretty decent increases in open interest leading into this move to the upside. So what do we do now? Well, we monitor for continuation. The very nice, strong breakout bar on the weekly. Volume was just okay, but we did see some pretty decent increases in open interest for the better part of last week, as well as the period before that. Now, let's take a look at the daily chart. So, if you remember last week and the week before, we started a huge increase in open interest. That increase in open interest started here on the 24th. There it is. So right about here, when we pulled off these highs, started testing the kind of low area of the area of balance. This whole area was a big increase in open interest. We're talking about over 10% of the overall open interest added in just a few sessions. So that told me that there was something brewing and that an explosive move one way or another was likely to happen. That's over 200,000 contracts created over a short period of time, 10% of the total open interest. Telling you there's something going on. So we saw our breakout to the upside really basically on Monday, and we saw some decent open interest on Monday, increasing more open interest, more open interest. We had a couple of days of losing open interest, including Friday. So when I look at this daily chart, I see a breakout from balance. I see a continuation move. I see a bull flag, and then I see the bull flag breaking to the upside because the bull flag got short time frame traders too short to continue, and we see the move continuing to the upside. So when you have a breakout of this magnitude, the market really does need a break. It needs to just settle down, find an area of balance, and watch that area of balance for either a breakout above or a breakout below. So we're back basically sort of in a way to balance to breakout rules. So with the open interest increases, we've got the bull flag breakout, short covering rally on Friday. I've downgraded the upside auction to a B minus. Now that doesn't mean that the upside auction is over. It's the fact that we lost open interest on Friday instead of gaining open interest on a breakout of a bull flag that caused the half a grade decrease in the auction grade. The auction is still performing relatively well. So I find myself back to the situation where, okay, we've got the breakout. We needed something to happen. We needed new buyers to come in. We saw the new buyers come in. Now we've fallen into range. If we're going to take a look at the upper area of the range from last week, we're looking at, let's just call it 77.25 to the downside, and last week's high, 78.20 quarter, as the extremes of the current area of balance that has been established in a new breakout move to the upside. So we're going to I'm going to kind of be focusing on those levels again, 77.25 approximately. There's nothing finite in futures trading, and 78.20 to the upside. And we're relatively centrally located inside of that. Now, what do we have coming out today? Nothing big. No big releases, no big earnings, no big nothing. Odds are we may stay in this little area of balance for a period of time until possibly we get to some inflation information from CPI on Wednesday, PPI on Thursday, consumer confidence, Michigan sentiment on Friday. No major earnings coming out. So we're going to be kind of depending on maybe what some of the talking feds might say offhand, what the president might say offhand. Of course, those can change things. Any major changes, and hopefully always praying for good changes in anything that's going on overseas. Keeping your eye on the ditch will, of course, help. But technically, I think we're in a little area of rest here, and we may stay in this little area of rest until there is a new impetus, something to change the current area of balance, either to the upside or to the downside. I'm just feeling again the need for new buyers. We were talking. Jay was talking. Everybody was talking about what's gonna push this market higher, and to me, it was the open interest that signaled there was a change. We finally found more buyers. We found new buyers. We got the breakout to the upside. Don't really see that there was any kind of an event that created that. Was more the market seeking new levels to facilitate trade. I mean, that's the market's job after all. Let's take a look at the 30. Okay, so all right. The breakout and continuation last week. Small little gap Monday to Tuesday. I'm sorry, Friday to Monday, regular trading hour session. Another gap. So it was an emotional move to the upside, even though it seemed as though a lot of folks were saying, well, this is really slow for a kind of a breakout like this. Well, on the profiles and on the chart, it doesn't look slow. I mean, we left a gap. We left a gap from Monday to Tuesday. We have a pullback, smaller ranges, opposite direction of the breakout on lower volume. That's a bull flag. Well, we broke out of the bull flag on Friday. How well did it do? It didn't do all that good. Hence the B minus now grade for the auction process. A couple of things about this. We did put in a kind of a weak high. This is a double top here, indicating a potential unfinished upside auction. Well, what do we have as far as overnight inventory? I don't think we really have too much. The market opened last night around 77, 76. Hey, that's the spirit. Broke a little bit, rallied a little bit, came back. I think we've pretty much reconciled any overnight inventory. The market did look above the range high from Friday, rejected. It's now back in range, back in value. So we're again looking at a situation where the market is likely going to kind of maintain the current area of value and value high from Friday on this platform, 77.81, 77.62 to the downside. We've got all the moving averages finally stacked in the right direction. We've got the 20 session at the high. We've got the 50 session, then the 100 session, then the 200 session. See if we can hold this 200 session simple moving average if we do continue this pull off to this pullback to the downside. But always asking, what direction is the market attempting to go? It's attempting to go higher. How good of a job is it doing in that direction? Well, we had some shorts come into the market in the bull flag. Those shorts covered, leaving a kind of an unfinished upside auction at the high on Friday. I don't think that's going to last in regular trading hours for too long. New all-time high was in the regular trading hour session, so we're not chasing a new all-time high that occurred in the extended trading hour session. Looking for some sort of a pullback. Being Monday, being probably one of my least favorite trading days, I'm going to stay patient today, and I'm going to be looking for the market to pull back, some sort of basing to occur based off of something in the past here. We do have the base of the late spike down here at 77.50 could offer opportunity. Any of these moving averages, of course, can offer opportunities to limit risk, and value low is another opportunity to limit risk. So just watching to see how far this thing can pull back, looking for some sort of basing, looking for some sort of reversal pattern, perhaps before looking for longs. I don't think we're in trouble to the downside just yet with any of the news and anything else that's been coming out. Jack, how are you feeling about the ES equities this morning?
I mean, you nailed it. It's really in the middle of the range. I have the 4-hour chart up right now, and I just want to point out the power of zero-date options and big fat round numbers. You can see here I have the SPX marked out, and pretty much the exact tippy top and bottom of this little range we're in right now is at 7,700 and 7,800 in the SPX. And where are we going to open this morning? Well, it looks right in the middle, 7,750. You're right. Like, clearly we had a huge breakout. Like, look at these round numbers all over the place. We had this resistance at 7,600. We finally broke out. With no new news, I am going to keep paying attention to those two levels right there. We have the all-time highs that are around 7,800 in SPX. And then we found support at 7,700. there's about a 25-point gap right now between the spot market and the future for the ES. But like looking at it right now, I'm like, this is dead middle. I don't have a strong bias either way coming into today. I don't know about you, Hogue.
Yeah, well, when it's in the dead middle like that, it's looking for new information. And even after a breakout like we saw last week when it falls into balance, it's looking for new information. It's seeking some sort of reason to facilitate trade outside of this range. And sitting right in the middle of it, it's like, what do we do? Flip a coin, go long there, go short there? Where's the risk? It's a tough spot. Tough spot. Shorter time frame traders may find better opportunities today. See money, take money. The profile yesterday or Friday was a normal variation day with an unfinished upside auction. It's going to be, Mondays. This Monday, sitting here centrally located inside them, right in the middle, smack dab, as our friend JD calls it, right in the middle of the range. Stay patient. Again, patience is going to pay. I believe that is going to be very true today. Thank you, Jack. That's, I think, what we've
No
got
problem.
for the ES.
And yes, write that one down. Smack dab is a very precise location, ladies and gentlemen. Remember that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to be looking at crude oil in just a minute. We got 1 minute till crude opens. Hogue, high level on this crude trade. We had a little bit of a gap open. We did not fill that gap. We're still trading higher. We got overnight inventory to the long side, opening out of range, out of balance. This is looking like a good setup for an opening range breakout trade, right?
Yeah, and I think last week we had at least 2 opening range trades. Hey.
Mm-hmm. All right. We will look at it then.
So
20 seconds
out of balance,
until
out of range, trend to the upside. I like it. Let's do it.
All right.
Ring-a-dang. 12 seconds.
Ring-a-dang. Nope. Just got the note on my Topstep X platform. Everybody else see that? And gold or crude is open.
CPI. Yeah.
CPI. Yeah. Crude is open. We saw some selling coming in right off the bat. It's funny how institutional traders still respect these old trading hours. We always see a nice influx of liquidity, volume, right at that 8 o'clock Central Time open, without fail. Always be aware of that if you're in a position. Crude likes to operate with a little knee-jerk reaction right at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Coming across the wire, the effective fund. What's up, Jack?
Nothing. I don't trade a lot of crude, so I'm just marveling at what you guys are doing here. Let's see what happens.
I've got a high 79.74 and a low of 79.48 so far. Looking at the micro contract.
27 tick opening range. Delta negative. It was one of the things on Friday we were watching, JD, was the opening range was the low of the day, and we were accumulating negative delta. So we had a delta divergence right off the open on Friday. You don't see that very often. Mm-hmm. Today we are delta congruent.
Yep. And we took out the low, so it's short or bust on this crude trade. Yeah, we kept trailing the stop on Friday. We did end up getting taken out. Just over $150 in profit on a couple of micros. Nice little trade.
Nice. All right, so what are you feeling here?
10 seconds. It's going to be a short. Do we like the short, Hogue? You mentioned you like the long.
Yeah. Overnight inventory is long. We just traded
nothing working, nothing done yet.
To a naked point of control from the third, 79.56 in regular trading hours. So that would be an upside target. If we run out of gas up here, the shorts might be good.
Nothing working, nothing done yet. I'll tell you what, Hogue, I'm going to keep looking at this trade and see if It looks good enough to get into. Why don't you take over? Let's see some crude oil charts. Dazzle us with your charting prowess, please, Hogue. Take it away.
I will do my best. As always, starting on the weekly. So just like we were talking about in the S&Ps, if we were to look at these lows and these highs, we're smack dab in the middle. This market is so hungry for anything solid, any information or data that it knows it can lean on, which has been very scarce. I think that the longer time frame traders are sitting with their arms folded saying, we're hedged and we're not moving until there is some sort of dependable change overseas. And here we sit right in the middle of the weekly bar. We sit right in the middle of the area of balance, stuff from down to, let's just call it 66.50 all the way up to 93.30. And here again, we are right in the middle. The weekly bar last week, lots of long shadows, smaller body, a little indecision. This daily chart, I think, says a lot. It seems like it's disjointed. We have had 3 weekend gaps, including this weekend, that have not closed. This market is again feeling a little disjointed. I don't see that there's any real dependable data or information, and I can just kind of feel, if I were a producer or a user, I'd be like, what the heck is going on over there? What the heck is going on here? I'm just going to hedge myself so that I'm not going to lose a bunch of money no matter what happens. And I believe that that is certainly the case. Now, what did we do on Friday? We added 4,900 in open interest, but again, with the market increasing open interest one day, losing open interest the next day, increasing open interest, losing, increasing, losing. It's waffling. This is short time frame control, folks. The speculator grade are the ones that seem to just kind of be moving price around, picking each other's pockets. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. So here's the weekend gap from this week. Here's the weekend gap from last week. And here's the weekend gap from the week before. So 3 straight weeks with a weekend gap, none of them have been closed. You would think that with short time frame control, we'd be looking at more of those getting closed. But for whatever reason, the market is just kind of not concerned about them. I guess we could say that this session gap was closed on Friday. I'll take that off. But as far as the weekend gaps, they have not been necessarily filling. Well, here is our weekend gap. Here is our session gap. Overnight inventory is certainly long. Here's where we opened, took a little dip, and we are long in overnight inventory. This 79.56 is a naked point of control from back here on the 3rd. And we just checked it in regular trading hours. Again, these are visual targets that are especially attractive to short time frame traders, and that short time frame control just took us up, had to check it in regular trading hours, and now we're seeing a little bit of a pullback off below that, but I'm not really all that convinced that this pullback is going to bring any opportunity to fruition. Overnight inventory would be the only reason I would probably be looking for these shorts, because overnight inventory is long, but we are opening with a session gap. If we can't close the session gap, which would take price down to 78.50, then we're looking for opportunities for continuation to the upside. We've already got a little bit of a trend going in the overnight session. So we skip this trade. I'm fine with it. I kind of like the idea for the longs. Don't know if it's going to be right. Still, anything can happen. We can be wrong anytime. But here we are. We're sitting right on that point of control. We're back inside the opening range. No urgency here. No urgency. Better trade locations maybe come later on, especially if we take out the high of this opening range. The high of that opening range, again, on the big contract is 79.73. So it is cheap, but I don't know. I kind of like the idea of longs. But I've been wrong before. It's a pretty cheap trade. I don't see any reason, if we want to take the risk, to take the trade. Not real confident, that's for sure. The profile from Friday, normal variation. We more than doubled the initial balance on that rally to the upside that occurred off the opening range for no real reason whatsoever, except for perhaps to close that session gap from the third to the fourth regular trading hour session, because that's what put in the high, was the regular trading hour session gap. That high was, the close of the gap was 78.43. We traded up to 78.50. We do have a unfinished upside auction at the highs from Friday, and we're already above those. So we're seeing attempted continuation above an incomplete auction at the highs on Friday. Do I expect the weekly gap to be closed, the weekend gap to be closed? Well, this would be 3 in a row that isn't. Doesn't seem to be a powerful magnet for price over the last 3 weeks. And if that's going to be a pattern, I wouldn't be in too much of a hurry. So basically, overnight inventory long, gap guidelines. Got to get down to 78.50 to close the session gap. We can't close the gap relatively early. We look for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which would have us looking for longs. I know it's frustrating when somebody says, yeah, if we can't close the gap relatively early. What's relatively early? I wish there was a number or a time frame that I could put on this. Like if we haven't closed the gap by X period, X time, then we're just going to go long. It doesn't necessarily work that way. Everything is very subjective, and nothing works the same way twice. And when you get the right answer, the market's going to change the questions. Just look for your opportunities, work the probabilities, and hopefully you'll have a good trading day. I think that's really pretty much all I could say about crude oil. Don't want to get too long-winded here because it's a tough market to trade these days. JD,
Right
Jack, back
on
to you guys.
Hogue. JD, we do anything there? Crude oil?
No, nothing done. We nearly hit smack dab middle of the opening range in crude. Nothing working, nothing done. It was feeling a little trappy down there by the lows. I didn't put anything on. We could get in relatively cheap right now, Hogue, but I'm sort of on the same page. We're in the same boat here. I would prefer the longs over the shorts at this time. It's a cheap trade, but are we just flushing money down the toilet taking it? I don't know.
That's a graphic description.
We don't want to do that.
A graphic description.
Just taking a big wad of cash and just stomping it right down the toilet. I'll be thinking about that. Thank you, JD.
That's what it feels like sometimes, All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move on from crude right now. If I change my mind about it, I'll let you all know. But before we get into those NASDAQ charts, we got some more news to share on OpenAI. OpenAI is unveiling more advanced versions of ChatGPT for free. Let's roll it.
Free, you say?
I do say free. Well, there's a caveat. The Plus and Pro users now have access to GPT 5.6 Sol and Chat. OpenAI says it provides more accurate and focused answers. So those users also can use a new slider to set the research depth for a given question. For free users, GPT 5.6 Luna is becoming the default model. OpenAI says it offers unlimited text chats and makes fewer errors. The company says free users will see a think button for requesting answers that dig deeper, but it might take more time. OpenAI also says it's introducing new security features for children under the age of 18. So Plus and Pro users are getting max value. Free users are getting a little bump, but you might have to wait a little longer.
Excellent. Good for that.
Excellent. All right, guys. It is 8:12 a.m. in the Central Time, 8:12 a.m. Chicago time. We've got one market left to cover. Crude's still upticking just a little bit. Hogue, we took that poll last week. I mentioned it a couple times last week also. We polled the chat what market they want to focus on for the week, and they all answered, 65% answered NASDAQ. So now we are giving the people what they want. Let's hit those NQ charts, if you please.
Is it ever going to be like 65% came back and said they want to talk about the euro? No, it's always going to be the NASDAQ. You guys love the friggin' NASDAQ, don't you? Don't you?
Yep.
Little techies. All right, Hogue. Do your thing.
All right. So on the weekly chart, we noticed beginning of last week, all that excess low on the weekly chart. That is how auctions die. New auction to the upside, folks. NASDAQ still considerably behind the S&Ps. If this were an S&P chart, we'd be trading up here. New all-time highs. Still not able to do so here in the NASDAQ. So there's our bullish engulfing pattern a couple of weeks ago that dumped the 3-bar reversal. I mean, it had everything going for it. It even tested down to the 200 session simple moving average, and we've been pretty much rallying ever since. So we get the breakout above the trend line. We see continuation. We have 2 days of pullback on lower volume and narrowing ranges. That is a bull flag. We broke out above the bull flag on Friday, and we added about 1,000 contracts in open interest. The only reason I'm giving this a C is because it's lagging behind the S&Ps. It's not at all-time highs, although the upside performance is performing relatively well. So I'm going with a C plus. We got some new longs on Friday. We saw buyers ready to continue this move to the upside, but again, much like the S&Ps, we get the breakout, we get the rally, we fall into balance. The market needs a little bit of balance to equal inventories for the next move, either up or down. The bottom end of the current area of balance, 29,250, the current area of short time frame balance is the high from last week, which is 30,074. How many times have we heard that 30,074? You'll see it again on the 30-minute chart. So we're looking at range bound to balance rules here once again. We got the breakout. Continuation was good. We've established an area of balance. And again, I'm focusing on the extremes of this for any longer time frame trades. 29,250 to the downside and 30,070, 30,074, whatever you want to say. There's nothing finite and perfect in futures trading, of course. So, breakout, balance to breakout rules once again. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. So, so there's the breakout to the upside. Again, somewhat emotional. 2 trend days to the upside. We had 3 straight trend days to the upside in the S&Ps. We've left a gap here. We've got a gap from Monday's high to Thursday's low. That hasn't been revisited or filled in regular trading hours. So it remains a session gap. The fact that we haven't been able to fill that and the market is starting to put in higher highs and higher lows here also tells me that that gap may remain for a little while. What was the 3070 level? That was a level that was mentioned by several traders on screen because there were so many highs put there. 1, 2, 3. Again, another 4th high put there on Wednesday of last week. It's, again, somewhat of an obscure level. Goes back all the way to, let's see if we can catch this up, the 17th of June was the base of a late spike. So that base of the late spike, 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts to break out above it. We must have some sellers up there because as many times as it's been revisited and rejected, there's a block up there. There is an order block up there. And once we finish and once we take out that order block, you're going to see a boatload of stops up there. Okay. Is that going to happen? I don't know. When is it going to happen? I don't know. Is it not going to happen? I don't know. Will we find out who killed JR? I don't know. Will Luke and Laura ever get married? I don't know. Nobody knows. we're working the probabilities here. Overnight inventory. Nah, nothing really to consider. We're very close to settlement price. Okay. Are we in range? Yes. Are we in value? Yes. Do we reject value and continue this move to the upside? That would probably be my hypothesis number one. If we can't hold inside of balance inside of value from Friday, which on this platform value is about 29,800. We can't hold inside of value, then we reject value, and value should move higher throughout the session today. Like the S&Ps, we do have somewhat of a weak high from Friday, sort of an unfinished upside auction, if you will. And we did take that look in the overnight session. Do we take that look again during regular trading hour sessions when everybody is here and present and available to affect price? It is entirely possible. So no overnight inventory. A lot of it becomes reacceptance of value from Friday or rejection of value from Friday. So if we can't hold above that 29,800 level, then I could see us getting a little bit more of a deeper pullback to perhaps value low from Friday, 29,670 approximately on this platform. We had some overnight inventory. It's been resolved. It's been reconciled. We're right back to basically where we opened up within reason. Settlement price is right here, 29,834, and the orders. Is there a big change in the perception of value so far today? No. But again, like the S&Ps, if we start seeing value moving higher, we start moving points of control higher, we start seeing any one-time framing activity off the open to the upside, then I can see this market coming back in for another recheck of last week's high, 30,074, or even the base of the late spike, 30,070. All those highs up there, all those sellers up there. Every time we visit there, we take a little bit more of a bite off of all of those offers up there. And if we can take those out, if we can exhaust those sellers and we start seeing price moving to the upside, they're going to be underwater and we could see a pretty decent move to the upside. I know everybody is looking forward to seeing the NASDAQ recovering and maybe even catching up to the S&Ps. It's got a lot to do before it's going to be able to do that. The profile on Friday was a normal variation, a little bit extreme, but still a normal variation. So we're going to see if we can't seek new levels to facilitate trade in the NASDAQ here today. P-shaped profiles indicate short covering, although we did add open interest. On Friday, there was certainly some short covering, and the same thing in the S&Ps. We got the short time frame traders short in this bull flag. It's the short time frame shorts that start the move after the breakout of a bull flag. Have we been very successful on the breakout of the bull flag? That's why it's still getting a C grade as far as the auction process is concerned. Jack, is there anything in the NASDAQ that you'd like to point out?
Yeah, you were talking about it lagging the S&P 500, and really the story of that is the semiconductors. We talked about this the other day. If we go to my charts really quick, we've shown this before, but we had this huge sort of blow off top and then recheck. But the semiconductors are still about 17% off their all-time high. They make up a much bigger percentage of the NASDAQ as compared to the S&P 500. So that's where your underperformance is coming. One place I wanted to show too is, we've gotten huge strength from Microsoft. Microsoft has been around for a very long time.
Yes.
Look at this right here. Microsoft is up 30% since June 25th, and especially the last few days here. So that's a lot of the buoyancy we're seeing. Once again, NASDAQ, incredibly resilient market where it seems every time something takes off or gets killed, something else takes its place. But it's still, we're not going to see new all-time highs in the NASDAQ unless we get more recovery in the semiconductors, especially. So that's my only 2 cents there.
Awesome. Thank you, Jack. That's the NASDAQ. Almost time to get down to business.
Business
It's business
indeed.
time.
It is. Time for the business. Thank you, Hogue. Thank you, Jack. All right, let's run through the schedule. We're all about business. We're very serious about business here. All right. The schedule for the rest of the day coming up. We got a very special treat for all of you in Fast Markets in just a couple of minutes. Andre's going to be here as usual, driving the bus. We got a little friendly competition ahead of us. Everybody's asking about Dakota last night during slow markets. Well, he was traveling to Chicago. And guess who else is in Chicago? Jay Cook himself. We're going to do a little one-on-one, mano-a-mano, toe-to-toe, belly-to-belly, nose-to-nose trading competition for the next hour, the first hour of Fast Markets. It's going to be Andre, Jay, and Dakota going at it. Clicking buttons, making trades. Here we go. It's going to be fun. After that, we got some rotating guests coming in. Jack, Gabe, and Hogue will be here from, Jack and Gabe will be here from 9:30 to 11. Hogue will be in from 9:30 to 10, and our man Mo is coming in from 10 to 11 today. After that, morning highlights. Hogue's going to be back with a little chart analysis. He's going to go over the trades that we did not take here during the opening call and any potential trades we might be taking during Fast Markets. After that, Powered Players, Eric's going to be here with George and Dolby time. Group coaching today. Eric, Mo, Hoop, and Hogue. Mo's going to be here with a little trading class session. Mo's Economics. Mo Economics. That's not the right thing for it. I just made that up. But he's going to be here from 12 to 12:30, and then Hoop and Hogue will be here from 12:30 to 1 to answer all of your questions. We will be pinning a form to the chat in just a little bit. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will get your question and answer it live right here on TopstepTV. Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Gabe's going to be here leading the show. Our old buddy Aaron Ellis is back. He's going to be here with Dolby and Hogue. Hogue's going to drop in from 1:45 at about 1:45 to do a little more chart analysis for everyone. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Dakota, and Jay. That should be a good one going into the close. That's it for me today. It's picture day down at the office. I'm going to get out of here and we'll take some snapshots.
Did you get a haircut?
No. I kind of trim my beard up a little. And I wash my face. All right. We got one more piece of news to share while everybody's getting set up in the back. Guess what else is ticking up this morning, guys?
What else is ticking up this morning, JD?
The Powerball prize, the jackpot.
Oh, I thought my blood pressure.
Yes.
Which also ticks up.
It always happens.
Yes.
Right around 8:26 a.m. Central Time, yes. Mine starts to ease down a little bit at that hour. But yes, the Powerball. Jackpot is closing in on $1 billion after no one won on Saturday night's drawing. Let's roll it. You heard me correctly, guys. The jackpot has climbed to an estimated $905 million for Monday's drawing. That would be tonight. Saturday's winning numbers were 5, 9, 35, 54, and 63. And the red Powerball number,
Shit, I knew
7. It. Right? I know. Those are always my backup numbers.
Those are my numbers. I just didn't play yesterday. Damn.
No ticket matched all 6 numbers to win the $856 million grand prize, but a ticket sold in Texas worth $2 million. 4 tickets sold in Arizona, Florida, Michigan, and New York. Each one won $1 million. No one has won the jackpot in more than 3 months now. The last grand prize was won May 2nd when players in Florida and Texas split $20 million. Powerball is played in 45 states, Washington, D.C., Puerto Rico, and the U.S. Virgin Islands. Tickets also became available in the United Kingdom for the first time last month. Wait, are we splitting a jackpot with the UK? Is that what that means?
That's BS, man. Wait, what is this?
It's total BS. Come on. What are we doing
The UK? What's happening? Okay.
It sounds criminal. It's just money laundering at that point, right? Anyway.
We didn't fight a revolution so that we could, split Powerball jackpots.
Split our lot of money with them. I'm out. They've seen the last Powerball dollars from this guy. Anyway, all right. It's time for us to move on. Jack, I'll catch you later. Hogue, have fun today. Everybody's ready in the back. We got a little competition coming up next in Fast Markets. Take us away, Hogue. Do the thing.
All right. Doing the thing. JD Jack, always a pleasure to see you on this Monday morning. And as always, thanks to all of you for trusting us with your time. It's going to be a fun day on Topstep TV, fun day in the markets. As always, top of the chat. Some new names at the top of the chat. We've got Dakota Weddington, another Dakota. Look out. Buddha Goalie, we got Tommy C, we got Rolling with Kevin, we got Il Booyah Views. Good to see you this morning, Il Booyah Views. We got Man Caves. Welcome back, Man Caves. Back from a little hiatus. We got Shubham, the champ is here. We got Benji Meg. We got Charles Henry, Brody, Tandra Takeoff, and a cast of thousands. As always, whenever I sit down to actively trade, first thing I do is take a deep breath. So take your deep breath with me. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. Time for fast markets. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on.
Look at this.
And
Look at this.
we're back. The boys are in town.
Wow.
We are ready for a great competition. It is great for me to be back on Topstep TV. I took a little week off. Maybe you guys can see
yeah,
his
that's
hand.
right.
There's the horn. And we are ready to go. Mr. McHugh, take it from here. What's going on?
You tell me. I think Jack does it better. I'm just kidding. Yes.
Oh.
Everybody to
Oh.
Topstep
Gosh
TV.
darn right I do.
This
I'm gonna
is
go
Fast
hang
Markets.
out for an
Look who
hour.
we got in the house. Joining us here, broadcasting out of Topstep Global HQ. We got to the right, Mr. Dakota in the middle, Jay in the house. We got 60 seconds till the opening bell. I do believe there is going to be a competition here in the first hour, a mad dash for the first hour
Oh,
of Fast Markets between Dakota and Jay. Take it
So
away.
it-
What do you say?
is
Let's
it-
get that.
is it-
Hey, well,
is it the first hour, or are we going to do this for a 2-day competition?
you guys tell me. We can go back to back. However you guys want to do it. You guys want to run it? Let's do it.
Biggest P&L by the time we leave Chicago?
That works.
Oh, if you want
That works for me.
Yeah.
So,
all right. What's at stake?
2-day running total?
2-day running
what's at
total? Yeah, 2-day running
Yeah.
total. We're going to be on for
What-
Power Hour too, Jay. So we could trade it up there.
With the whole day, let's do it.
Okay, all right. You heard
What's
it.
at stake though? What are we putting up? What are we putting up? We're here in Chicago.
That's a great question. Markets are
Figure
open
that
right
out.
now. That's a great question. Why don't we leave it to the chat? Chat, give us some ideas. What should we wager? What should we
Here we go.
wager in the chat?
What should we
Between me and Dakota.
game.
Ooh,
We gotta do something,
leave it
yeah.
up to the internet people.
Keep it PG.
Oh man, here we go.
Keep
But
it
we got it.
PG.
We both got
We got
a
markets open right now.
150K combine.
Okay.
No restrictions. Let's just trade it up, man.
Absolutely.
Okay. And any product? Any product is fair game.
Any product.
Any product's fair
Any
game.
product.
Okay. I'll say advantage J then. If any product's fair game, advantage J because Jay is watching all 36 of them, if not more. Let's take a look at this open. Pretty muted so far. Initial pop here in the NQ. Nothing that wild. ES catching a bit of a bid, couple points here. Overnight highs in the ES, 77.96 quarter. Within about 25 points or so from all-time highs. Overnight highs in the Dow, still got within about 600 points or so of all-time highs there. NQ just kind of a little indecisive right now. What's going on in crude? Crude oil trading $79.83, and gold trading $43.93. We got a competition here. Jay versus Dakota. Dakota versus Jay.
I'm long three at 825. Long three at 825.
Oh, he's not wasting any
Long
time
six. Long six.
Oh wow.
You're talking macros or minis? What are
They
you
better
what are
hurry.
you
They
doing
better
here?
hurry because if I start to take a loss, I don't know about the wager.
This is a 2-day competition, correct? This is a
2-day competition.
Okay, well, it
If-
feels like
if
this
somebody
is a
hits
1
their
hour.
max loss limit, is that over? Is the competition done?
Well,
Yeah,
I
I think
mean,
so.
well, we
Yeah.
did just turn around. We're seeing some downside rejection to the upside here. Dakota and Jay are here in the shy.
What did you guys do these markets, man? I traded 1 day last week
Oh,
on
man,
vacation.
oh,
I
man.
see a lot of all-time highs, in the S&P, the Dow. The NASDAQ didn't get there though, right?
Nasdaq
It's
has
had
not
like
hit
1,000
all-time
points.
highs yet.
1,000
Gotcha.
points to go. In the
1,000
chat,
points,
chat's already feeling good, feeling great in the chat. Andre, get speech therapy. Thank you kindly.
Coming in loud and clear to me.
Well, no
Sounds
speech
good to me.
therapy. Yeah, sometimes Mondays you kind of got to prime the pump a little bit more, rev the engines. But thank you. Wow,
That
fired
just
up.
means you had a great weekend.
Exactly.
Fired up. Chat is absolutely fired up. We got the ES catching a bit of a bid here. 70% long tilt in the NQ. What do we have on the calendar for the rest of the day? Pretty much clear in this. It's smooth sailing.
What do we got for the wager that chat's coming up with?
Oh yeah, how we looking?
What are we looking at?
Saw some people say steak dinners, ravioli, lobster ravioli dinner on the loser. Well, lobster ravioli would kill me. So
Okay. Just
okay.
Loser covers dinner.
Chat. Let's see. Let's see if the
get
chat
creative.
agrees. Yeah.
I see somebody say we trade our pets. If I lose, I give you my dog. You lose, I get the horse.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I like that. I like that. Okay,
You're in a trade right now, right?
Yeah, we don't want to talk about it though. Let's not talk about it yet.
72% long tilt in the NQ right now. Yeah, Jay, while you were gone, what did you last week? Was it last week? Monday, Tuesday, all-time highs.
I'm short 2 minutes. I'm short 2 minutes.
2 minutes. So shut up, Andre. I am short 2
Oh,
minutes.
and I'm long. Are you short 2 minutes in the NASDAQ?
Yeah. Short one.
I'm flat. I'm flat.
Oh, look at this.
Short one from 795s.
Yeah, that's looking good. That short's looking good. We rejected those 830s, 820s. And here we go. Session lows.
Taking at least 20 points out of this. Okay. Getting a little breakdown now.
Uh-oh.
Going to take at least 30 points out of this. All right, there we go. Now I'm out.
2 minis.
2 minis.
How's that looking? How's that looking? New lows.
So I'm out. Plus 668 right now.
668. All right.
With the minis.
Yeah, new lows and Q 29,737 in competition on a Monday. ES got rejected to the upside, and wow, it just
not seeing any. I got a settlement price in the Nasdaq 29,834.75, and I'm just not seeing much of a follow through above that. Right, that first 3 minute range we had established, and that look above. I wanted to be short higher, but we'll see what happens here. I haven't really been able to. Yeah, I got to go to
rejected those 830s, man. And so as I was getting out, you were getting in. It was yeah, we're starting to sell off here. Micron down 1.5, Apple down 2%, Nvidia's down 0.3. Question is, do we get continuation?
Right, exactly. Which is why I've been kind of tight with the execution of that trade. It's like I'm gonna take the profit as it comes, because we're really not getting directional yet. And I heard Hogue mention it in the opening call that overnight inventory is flat, right? So not much direction in this market, but there's probably some scalp opportunities, and that was one of them. So we'll see how this plays out.
Yep.
I don't mind taking a trade in either direction right now.
That's how it's been, Jay. It's indicators. Yeah. I say one of the major developing stories, if you will, is it is now a 55% probability of another pause FOMC for the next FOMC meeting. They are starting to price out those rate hikes. We had a weak jobs number on Friday. Actually came in negative 23,000 or so, with expected 85,000 added. So yeah, that was a bad news is good news kind of day to start. And look at that, turn right back around here in the NQ. NQ back up to 29,800. Take another.
I've seen the metals have been rallying pretty nice, right? Gold kind of is finally starting to break out of that range that we've been in for a month and a half. Could be an interesting play to trade gold today as well, or throughout this week. We'll see.
Here we go back.
Not much
Are we going to run these lows? We're going to run these lows again?
Wow, just like that.
Apple's still getting hit. No, we're holding so far. Man, this is
every day's different.
Price action. Interesting price action. It's
Every
Monday.
day.
It's only Monday too.
It's only Monday, and we are Trading up. Dakota, what's your current P&L?
I'm flat minus 600.
Okay. All right. Down already. What do we got here? Yes, just a little bit of a little range right now. Did I see in the chat copper all-time highs? Is that true?
Yeah, that's what
Take a
Hoop
look.
just said.
Is that okay? All-time highs. How about it? There's an air horn somewhere or just lurking. Also, we have rates. 30-year rates still above 5.2%. 10 years still close to 4.7. However, probability of rate hikes or an additional 25 basis point rate hike less than 50-50 for that rate hike for now. A lot of time between now and then.
Short again on a breakdown here.
Okay.
Short at 750s. See if we get some follow through here.
Jay, what'd you see there? Short NQ, correct? What price?
Yeah, short NQ from 750. I would much rather be short higher again, so I'm going to be tight with this one. But so what I'm seeing is we have this 3-minute opening range established, and volume is looking like it's starting to leave this range to the downside. So I'm just looking for follow through. So I'm flat there, plus 349. So gave back just a little bit, but I want to see whether or not we get some follow through. 750 is not going to be an easy level to break through with no volume. So I'm okay testing it a couple of times, and then we'll see whether or not it breaks. But ideally, I'm short from 800s, right? Because then I can take some off as we're getting back to these 750s.
Better trade
What was
location.
what was that first price you were short from? Around the 800s?
A great price that I could be sitting comfortable right now, sipping my coffee and just letting the market do its job.
Yeah, it came all the way,
didn't overmanage it, but it did come all the way back.
You should see the demands these two when they rolled into Topstep Global headquarters. They are saying, "Where is my fan? Where is the spritzer? Where is the mister?" I mean, now where's my coffee? I said 1.5 creams, not 2. I mean, these guys with their demands. Here they are carving it up on Fast Markets. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the show. It is called Fast Markets. I'd like for you to hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using that hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour. Let us know who you think is going to win.
Again.
Dakota is
I'm long again here from 753. 753. See if we can hold these lows.
Long for 753. So far,
yeah, I want to see if we can hold these lows.
So far, they're sticking with the NQ. NQ so far.
I'm keeping an eye on gold. It's just not doing too much right now. I don't mind trading gold either. I've seen it just seems like better price action in gold recently over the past couple of days. The equity's kind of figuring out this range, at least the NASDAQ, right? We saw the S&P make that all-time high, but I don't mind. And Hoop, do me a favor, throw me the assist. If cattle starts moving, I will definitely go over there and trade cattle.
Wow, asking for help already. Asking for help already. Chat,
Hoop's
is that
my guy,
fair?
Man.
Run over to, hey, it's all fair.
We don't get to phone a friend? We don't
get
to phone a friend?
No, but that's what it's about. That's what we're about. We're a community here helping each other.
Look at this. Okay, so on the right, you got Jay's screen. On the left, you got Dakota's screen. You got me in the middle. Don't mind me because these guys, this is cool.
There you go.
Shout out to the production team.
Yeah, look at this.
Looking good. Look at the charts, too. Woo.
Okay. With that being said, thousand watchers all across the globe right here, right now. You're seeing production pulling out, getting in their bag. Look at that. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. We're on the march to 221,000 unpaid for subscribers.
All right, I'm getting smacked. I'm flat.
All right, I'm short again. Taking little scalps here. All right.
Crude just uptick some new highs, $80.30. $80.03, I should say. Sorry about that.
Crude oil?
Crude, yep, new highs, $80.03.
Trying to get back in this. That was a rejection there at those 720s, Jay.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm not super convinced about this short. It's trying, but they're getting rejected, right? So I'm taking little scalps out of it. But I'm looking to the left also, and there's a bunch of demand down here, right? It's a bunch of we've bounced in this 700 level so many times that I'm not super convinced.
Yeah, I'm back in this long I'm back in the long from 747.
Okay. They saw the sellers come in the NQ. We've seen that a couple times now. Gold down ticking a little bit here. They do not, for now, they don't like that NASDAQ above 780 or so. You're back in the long, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm long from 747.
Cool. That's Dakota's on the left now, right? You can see Dakota's on the left. Jay's on the right.
I'm being aggressive, man. I'm being aggressive. We're here for 2 days, so we got
New highs
I don't
oil.
mind being aggressive. Sizing up a little bit. Trading 1.5.
Someone's trying to keep the Nasdaq bid here. There's a bid at 750s. Yeah, what is this? About 400 contracts on the bid, 750s. So somebody's trying to step in the way here. I don't want to fight them. I'm trading
750s
one
trade.
simulated mini. They're just sitting there right now.
Okay.
And they came up. Yep.
And pulled? So the trade.
Pulled. That pulled.
Okay. Interestingly, might be lurking. Nice catch. Let's use that level 2 data on Topstep X. But nice. Okay. New highs. Crude just popped to $80.13. Gold down ticking. Not sure how that affects equities, Jay. Trust me. Last week,
didn't matter.
Anyone guess what that would mean for equities? As you see, we're catching a bit of a bid here in NQ. Dakota long.
Yep, still long for 747. Looking for a retest of where we
Nice.
opened. I think there's a chance we could go back up through those 800s. I don't want to put this. You know, yeah, I'm going to put this. Can we see 30,000 here?
Oh, yeah. It's definitely in the cards, I think.
What do we get overnight? Overnight, we got to within 15 points of 30,000. Last trade.
All right, so if we're calling this a 2-day competition, the round 1 is the first hour, round 2 is going to be power hour, and then round 3 tomorrow morning, I guess. Dakota, is that that's how this works?
Yeah,
for all the marbles.
Whenever we're on air, we could trade, right?
Yeah.
We're on air, we trade.
Only when we're on air, just so all the eyes are on this.
Yeah. Yes.
With shenanigans, no tomfoolery.
I saw somebody say the prize could or the loser has to run the loop in Chicago. What is that, like a 2 mile run?
Depending on how this trade plays
also
out.
playing Frogger.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Right, let's make the bet now. I'm about.
Oh wow! Now he's in the money. Now that he's in the money, look at this.
No, I'm still down. You're still winning right now. I'm still down like 700 on this combine. Do we agree? Is it loser pays for dinner?
Well, yeah, I mean that's fine.
Or is the chat wanting something else?
Chat. We'll decide the stakes. The chat's got new highs crude. These 800s.
Yeah, they're tough.
Yes.
Crude keeps grinding higher.
Yeah, it does. And Q.
NASDAQ rejected those 800s again.
800s again.
Yeah. Someone says that's not a real bet.
Tell
us what a real bet is then. Tell us what a real bet is. That's why we asked you.
I agree. Tell us in the chat. Yeah, go. We can put up a new highs crude. New highs crude, $80.39.
Has that correlation mattered? I know you said the metals didn't.
No, Jay. Trust me, it has not. It has not mattered. No. New we got some down ticking here in gold. Gold down about $10 here so far in fast markets. Also, new highs crude.
Should I just be trading crude right now? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Dre?
I'm just doing play-by-play here. I'm not.
Yeah. Let's see. There's a couple offers up there in crude as well. Some size at 80.60.
Gold. The 800s. There's 800s in the NQ.
We're trying the 800s again.
Yes, they are. And sellers come back in.
Yeah, we're getting rejected. Yeah. Sellers
You
are
see in the
aggressive
chat.
there.
You got the poll up in the chat. Trade for you can see check. There you go. Buyers. There you go. 807s. Just
There's some good buyers.
trust it. There's going to be follow through. Those are just stops, or is there going to be a push higher? Indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Give that a click. Click on that. Type in Topstep daily levels. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Have them slapped, overlaid right there on your charts. It is the summer of indicators. You also see the link pinned to the chat.
There's some buyers. Let's see these 820s. Let's go back through these sessions, New York session highs.
New highs crude.
Give me 2 seconds.
Got to get through the midpoint of this opening range here, these 810s. I am long also, long 804 quarter. Looking for another settlement test here. Dakota just to get up from his desk. Where'd he go?
No, I had to go phone a friend.
Okay, this is already under protest. Okay, we got longs and longs.
Yeah.
What?
I'm long one mini from 804 quarter.
3 minis, okay. Well, tell your friends, tell your enemies, tell your neighbors. We got a competition. 2 of the best in the biz, Jay and Dakota, getting in there bright and early on this Monday. And
There we go. That's a nice push. That is a nice push right there.
You're long now?
I am long now, yeah.
I'm
flat.
Keep shorting it, Jay. You're supposed to keep shorting it, Jay.
No, man. Hey, man.
New highs crude. New highs crude.
I'm still long. I'm still long 15 from 747.
What's that unrealized P&L looking like?
You're gonna have to wait to find out. It's a little secret.
That works.
Can we get production to turn off the P&L up top?
Nope, keep it right there. You got Jay's screen on the right, Dakota's screen on the left. Help him out. We got 76% long tilt, 76% long tilt in the NQ right now.
I'm 75 points in the money here.
There you go. Crude is still grinding to the upside here.
Sure is.
Adobe says I could go run into your room and place a trade.
Wait. All right, let's do a check. You guys are long, both long.
Yeah.
I'm flat.
Okay.
Taking little scalps out of this right now. Not seeing a huge directional move in either direction.
Nope.
So just going to take scalps as we go.
Buyers.
They're stepping in.
Buyers. Looking about 100-point rally here. They are definitely giving an ES trying to push higher here. NQ. Clear for takeoff to the upside. Those sellers tried holding it low. Oh,
Nope.
I spoke too soon. And then there's that. And then there's that.
Is that a buy the bomb opportunity?
I don't know, man. This is
It was just about 500 contracts I traded in a second in the NASDAQ there. They obviously hit the bid, but is there follow through?
great question. Gold down ticking here. We got a little down tick in the Dow as well. Crude making new highs. $80.50 would be that price. 55 cents. Crude on the move. Dow selling off. New lows Dow. Session lows, that is. Dow. 53,996. 966, I should say.
Was NQ like this all week? Last week?
The second half of last week, yes.
Mm-hmm.
We got tricky. It's like, well, because we, you saw the ES and the Dow just, plowing through new highs, all-time highs, and then NQ still had about 1,000 or 1,100 points to go to even get close to all-time highs. So it's, is there gonna be a flight to tech, flight to say? It's tricky right now, to say the least. Gold selling off, crude new highs. Gold selling off, crude
NASDAQ
new
selling
highs.
off. NASDAQ rejected those 820s again.
Yeah.
I'm short 1 micro crude.
1 micro crude. Okay. What price, Jay?
Short 2. 80.68.
80.68. The competition is on.
We're going to look if we can come back. Okay, so question for this competition. If I put this trade on now, can I hold it after the hour, or do I have to get flat?
Sure. No, I agree. You can hold it for as long as you want.
I think you got to go flat. You got to go flat. Because how do you... Right. Yeah, I think if you guys... If you two guys are...
When do I close
the competition is when you two guys are on together.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
Top of the hour in about 7 minutes. 7 minutes till the top of the hour. It's going to be a follow through. Jay, you're short from 68 in the CL.
Yep. 80.68 short 2 micros.
And now we got a little... These markets are just...
Yeah, I'm not liking this. That NASDAQ reject those 820s and we're right back to...
Yeah, all you gotta do is blink. Just close your eyes and the market turns around.
These 750s keep holding though, for now.
Yes, they do. ES found some buyers. Dow finding some buyers. Jesus.
Let's go right back up. Come on, let's get it.
This is wild.
There we go. Let's go. It's long and strong for now.
Long and strong indeed. Man, oh man. I'll pull up the chat. How many trades have you taken already this morning? 0, 1 to 2, 3 to 5, 6 plus. Those votes in. Get those votes in. And we got a 2-day competition. 3 different sessions over the next 2 days. Fast markets today. We got power hour today. And then fast markets again tomorrow.
Yes.
With the original trading buddies with Dakota and Jay here at Topstep Global.
Over 3 years now, man. Over 3 years.
It's crazy to say that.
Together, man.
Just seen them when they walked in here, like 2 boys on their first day of school, man. They had their backpacks, they had their lunch packed. They had their best picture day.
We walked over here too. We walked over here too from the hotel.
What? That's not what I was told. I thought it was a limo. That's not what I saw. I saw that limo.
No.
I don't know.
No.
Harden.
What are these markets trying to do here, man? What are we trying to
figure
out?
I don't know. We keep testing that.
I've kind of
29,800.
Kind of been out of it. Do we have big data coming out this week? I think we got CPI Wednesday, right?
CPI. I was just going to ask you that, Jay.
Okay.
You
CPI Wednesday.
Stepped away, right? Recharge the batteries as any good trader should. What do you do? How do you? I mean, I'm sure you looked at the charts over the last previous week. Obviously, you know that doesn't tell the whole story. What do you do to kind of get back in the routine? Or get caught back up to speed? I
did trade. I was out all last week. I traded 1 day. And for me now, it's kind of just, having a process for how we review the markets, right? Doing the opening call with Hogue, that same analysis, I kind of try to look at the charts through, and then just kind of get a reset, right? I understand that I was listening to the show a little bit last week. I heard that the markets are making all-time highs, so I know what kind of environment that we're in. But then when I look at the NASDAQ on a daily chart and I see that we're still inside that June 5th candle range that we've been talking about since it printed, we're actually right at the middle of it. Not much has changed, right? So I think these market conditions, at least looking at the NASDAQ, makes it a little easier to jump back in. I know with the S&P, we did make that all-time high, so it's a little different there. But the NASDAQ hasn't done much in the last week, so it kind of makes it a little easier. This crude oil trade is probably going to stop me out here. We're getting some
new lows.
Decent follow-through, crude making new highs here.
Crude new highs, gold new lows. Gold down about $20. Gold down about $20 right now in fast markets. Last trade, gold 43.79. Crude continuing to pump higher here. Crude up. Is this right? Yes, it is.
NASDAQ.
Crude up.
NASDAQ chilling.
$1. Crude up $1.70. Crude's up $1.70 in fast markets right now. And we still have 3 minutes to the top of the hour. New lows gold, new highs crude. ES, NQ YM, the Dow, and the S&Ps, and the Nasdaq all range bound for now.
Yep.
But new highs crude, new lows gold, 50-50 tilt. Who's catching these moves in gold or crude?
Nasdaq just consolidating here at these upper 700s. I'd like to see us go run the session high here at these 840s. Which I think we can, but ACH, anything happen? Where's any deal tweet? I need a tweet come out say we made a deal.
Well, have we been getting Truth Social posts now that that 100K Truth Social?
I was thinking about that. Or I don't think he's delivering the goods, man. I don't think he's delivering the goods. I think we have some disappointed clients. Honestly, I think he has not delivered. I'm guessing they're not getting what they expected with what they're paying. I think the tweets just ain't hitting like they used to. New lows.
All right,
gold.
Nasdaq, back above 800. Let's get it.
New lows gold. Gold on the move lower. What's going on in bonds? You have something to do with this again.
And I saw a comment in the chat that says, it does not look like you're trading with a process today. The process for me to trade today is identifying a range-bound market and just taking scalps out of it, right? If you guys know how I trade, I'm a momentum trader, I'm a direction trader, and the direction right now in the NASDAQ is to the right. So I could do one of two things. I could trade and scalp it, or I could try to find a directional market and trade that way. But in the NASDAQ right now, I see opportunities to take scalps and go from there until it cleans up. So
new highs.
I'm being a lot more aggressive.
New highs crude, new lows gold. Crude closing in on $81, even crude up almost $2 here in the first 30 minutes of fast markets. Top of the hour coming at you in about 15 seconds or so. Are we looking on the P&Ls right now? Dakota, what's
looking
your
good now? I'm down 2K, but I'm scratch with this trade that's going on. But you can see I'm being more aggressive. We only have 2 days. It's a 2-day competition, so I'm going to be more aggressive here. So I hope everyone could understand that. It's a little bit different where I don't want to say have to trade, but yeah, I have 2 days to trade it up and have the P&L. If this is my live account, yeah, of course I'm not going to be as aggressive.
It's an exercise. The competition.
I added to that crude short. My stop's right above 81, but I added to that crude short. So I'm short 4 micros now from 80.73. I'm looking for a retest of 80s here. The reason I'm short crude, I saw some volume get absorbed here at these 80.70s. So if they can't follow through and run it past that major level of 81s, then I think we see a little bit of a reversion here. So
ES pumping. ES might be catching a bit here. ES might be pumping.
What hit? A little top of the hour. Top of the hour is in.
Yes.
They're rejecting those 820s again. These 8 sellers trying to come in. What is it? 820, 818s. You need to get us through these 820s. If we could get through these 820s and go see these session highs, we could be off for the races to go maybe take a peek at 30,000.
You like the ball. You got that 30, those 30,000s. We got about 200 points to go. What are you seeing technically, Dakota, that is supporting the bullish case?
Yeah, this higher time frame, right? Other than
Let me see.
Get this fixed here. So other than the fact that the markets usually just tend to go up in the long run, right? When I say you don't have a bias, look at this trend. This is an hourly chart on the left-hand side. And ever since Thursday, we've been making higher lows. And so very realistically, we come back up and test these highs. So I'm looking at this being put in as a higher low from Friday. And if we can hold it, maybe we get a 3-bar reversal on this hourly chart. I mean, here we go. Here goes the NASDAQ. Finding some more buyers. And yeah, if we could break through this level and get through these session highs, I mean, we could get a banger on this trade. We're at these 830s. Yeah, 30,000 can be very realistic here if we can break through these New York session highs. I mean, that opening range, what's the high of it? 840 when we started?
They're
we dumped all the way. And then we held. I'm still max size in this from 747.
Okay. Gold found some buyers now. Gold up about $8 off the lows. Gold trading 43.83. The first half hour, this New York session, it was sold in the gold, and crude rallied about almost $2. $2 topped out at almost $81 in crude oil. Bottom of the hour, we will get initial balance high, initial balance low prices jotted down. What are those? Simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session in the ES and the NQ. We got J short crude, Dakota long.
Yep, long
strong
from 747, 15 contracts. Long
that
and strong,
works.
baby.
I may be getting long with you here. We'll see. We're holding the kind of midpoint of this 3-minute opening range right now. I just want to kind of see sellers try and fail. If they try 800s again here, I may be getting long because I think we get the run to prior day high, which is 29,867. So
fair enough. And this is settlement, right? These 820s, 830s, yeah, 830s. It's settlement, so it also dictates whether Nasdaq's going to be green on the day. And if we could flip green, sure. Why wouldn't I could see Nasdaq being up 0.25%.
Question: have you guys ever done a competition off air? Have you guys ever done
No.
like? No,
I mean, other than
we traded together.
Yeah,
that is competition. Yes,
I mean,
but
we've never had like a competitive. Hey,
we're gonna find out a lot.
Who makes more money?
A lot.
The closest thing to a competition is the octagon. That's
right.
Oh,
yeah.
We're gonna find out a lot about these guys. Do they really like each other? Are they going for each other? But no, to that point, trading buddies, yes. However, if you guys are on different sides of the trade, then you want to see your trade win, and it's not.
Yeah, I
mean,
mean,
win, man. We're in this to win.
Yeah, we always want to win.
Oh yeah,
I want Jay to trade his best, and I want to beat his best.
Second best. You want him to trade his second best compared to you?
No. I want him to trade his best. So when I win, I know I beat his best.
Oh, really? See, I'm of the different. I've always been. I don't. I've always in sports. Like, I want to be the best. You got to beat the best. Now I'm ready to. I'm cool with not having to play the best if I like to get to the top. I like the easiest
fair.
At least the
Give me Jordan.
The least resistance is fine with me, man. No one remembers. We got 10 here finding.
A win's a win, man. Talk about LeBron James bubble ring and all that.
All right. Well, it's holding. I like these longs, Dakota.
Yeah, I'm long with you. 823s. We held that midpoint. We held those 800s.
Well, let's get it, man. How long do you?
860s.
How big of size?
That's what I'm looking for. 1 mini.
Okay.
You short crude still too?
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at these guys. Look at this. Spinning some plates today.
Here we go. We're trying to
get this pop above settlement here. That was a rejection right at settlement there. Here we go.
We're trying to flip this Nasdaq green. Trying to flip it green.
Trades with CJ says, destroy him, Dakota.
I don't know about this.
Got a fanboy in the chat.
We're in the same direction. Cool, we're in the same trade right now.
72% long tilt in the NQ. Oh, there's the.
Here we go. Session highs. Yeah, New York session highs. Let's go. Let's get through this.
Yeah,
100 points. Up 100 points with 15 contracts.
Okay, the buyers are taking the ball. Are they going to run with it? ES working its way.
Woo. We're running.
Here we go.
That was a run.
Couple contracts off here.
Here's the Globex open 851s here. Prior day high 867s. Let's see. That's the next target up there. But let's see. Who's Team Dakota in the chat? Who's Team J in the chat? I know CJ's Team Dakota.
Let's get that poll up. Team Dakota, Team J. You got Jay on the right. You got a screen on the right. You got Dakota on the left. I'm just the jibber jabber guy. Jibber jabber's in the middle. Trying to find and figure out why I'm even on here. What is my role in this thing? No, I'm kidding. Tenure's not doing much. All right, they're long. Dakota's long. You look from 7. Jeez.
I'm long from 747. Yeah, I'm long from 110 points now. But I've had to dig myself out a hole here.
Yeah, I mean 70% long tail in the ES.
Prior day high here at 867s. I moved my stop up, so I'm going to take at least 25 points out of this trade. What I'm looking for right now is these 850s to hold. 850 is the Globex Open from last night.
Yep.
Dakota is long from 750s.
Well, I'm just saying, Jay, you kept reading that the 750s, 29,750 in the NQ was it held. It kept holding and holding. Then that 400 lot came in. Great read there.
Yeah.
And,
they stopped any momentum to the downside.
All right, I'm considering getting flat here. We're seeing that sellers step in at these 850s.
If you were flat right now, what trade would you take?
If this wants to be range bound, I mean, I don't want to put this pattern. I don't want to say it. We can see the same thing what we did down there, right, where we broke down by 50, 70 points, and then reversed back into where we were. We could do that here, where we break out the upsides and then reverse back down. I don't want to say a megaphone pattern.
Oh, Muhammad yelled at me. About that one.
Megaphone pattern?
Megaphone. So I was like, I haven't recognized this pattern. I've been doing this for a minute. I've never seen this pattern before. Chat lit me up. Muhammad lit me up. ES continuing to grind higher here. 77, 85, call it. 20-point range.
All right, I'm flat there. We didn't hold the open. I don't mind getting back into this trade if we find some buying above the open, but let's see a settlement retest here. 834s. There we go.
All right, he's flat. Send it.
Really? Are you flat?
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
no.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
No, we can send it now. We're good. I'll call my friend. Let's go. Let's go to 30,000. We got Jay out.
Wow.
We got Jay out. Let's go.
How many are you long still?
Burst of buying?
Enough, Jay. I'm long enough.
What's that unrealized looking like? I can't see this.
Yeah, it's okay.
Looking very green.
I might just have to walk over there. Give me a second.
There you go.
I gotta
Click flat and all.
Right, how do I hide everything? How do I hide everything over here?
Oh, full transparency here. What's this?
He's coming, Jay.
He's done it. He's over there. I am actually seeing this. This is happening. The chaos is happening right now. Shenanigans have taken place. Mechanisms are in full effect right now. We got the bottom of the hour in 20 minutes. Competition is heating up.
We're running. That 5-minute candle just closed. Here we go.
81% long tilt in the NQ right now. What price we trade? 29,881. 81% long tilt.
This thing's gonna run now, huh?
Yes, it is.
We're running. We got you out, Coach Jay, and now we're gonna send it.
81% long tilt. And Q.
Yeah, I was down 2,000. Now I'm up to 2.
Oh, that is a nice little turnaround.
Oh, we're running 140 points. 140 points.
Here we go. This is like, what do we tap out at? 20. Are you still in this, Dakota? Have you shaved any of this?
Yeah, I closed half.
All right, I'll tell you what these guys are doing. I got to ask you what these guys did. TopstepTV tip of the week. This is a good one. This is a new one. Fuel your focus. Poor sleep, skip meals, dehydration show up as impatience and poor judgment. Also shows that you're not taking this thing seriously. Trading tired is a lot like trading tilted. Treat your physical routine as part of your trading plan, not separate from it. Fuel, as you just saw Jay take a vigorous sip of his triple macchiato, caramel laki. How do you fuel your focus? All kidding aside, how do you fuel your focus? Jay, obviously I know you work out, you hit the gym. You hit the gym before opening bell?
No, not anymore. I was for a little while, but
it's tough,
I do it. I usually go Yeah, it is. So I usually even this morning in the hotel before we walked over here, did a couple push-ups. I do that every morning, but like a full workout, I usually wait until after power players, just because it works better in my schedule. But
Nutrition, yeah.
good night's sleep
Well,
for sure. Something to eat, stay hydrated. All that is important, man.
yeah, coffee. Dakota, obviously, I know you go hit the speed bag, you go hit the heavy bag as part of fueling your focus. What other things? I know he's sitting there counting his money. I know what he's doing over there. He's counting his winner. What else can you do? Tips that we can all relate to for a newbie. Obviously, it's easy to say chug water, drink water, drink water. Don't eat heavy stuff. Don't eat heavy stuff. It makes you tired. Makes you tired.
This is actually one of my favorite tips of the week. Jay, we've been preaching this for a very long time, man. We are athletes. You practice like the athlete, train like athletes. The habits that you have and the habits that you create outside of the charts will also show and present themselves while you're trading, right? So if you have bad habits, 100%. Like what you said there, eating, sleep, like bad eating, eat junk food, you are what you eat, poor sleep, you don't take care of yourself, and you'll never see a professional, I don't want to say never, but you don't see a professional athlete that is performing at the top of their game that's not taking care of themselves, right? You hear it in the news.
LeBron's notorious for a terrible diet. LeBron is notorious for eating junk food.
Yeah. You don't hear them.
He's a freak, though. I'm just saying. Yeah. He's notorious.
But it just happened. That's the reality. You take it serious. I love the saying, treat it like a hobby, get paid like a hobby. You can't just half-ass this. This isn't something you could just half-ass and expect to find success in.
What? Wait, are you taking credit for that saying also? Treat it like a hobby,
no.
Treat it like a hobby? Okay.
No, definitely
it's true.
Not. It's one of my favorite,
yeah, it's true, 100%.
Yeah. Who was it on?
Henrico said that one.
Yeah.
Then you get paid.
Yeah, it's so true. Like it is.
We're holding bid here.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah,
I'm short 6 microcrude now.
Short 6, Jay, getting heavy short up there. All right, what price? What are you seeing?
Just the rejection at 81s, man. I know crude is on the bid today, but again, that volume that got absorbed up here at these 80s, I'm if they're not convinced enough to continue to buy this above 81, then whoever's a late buyer, I think is going to be the sell that I'm looking for back to 80. So
let's go.
Yo,
nice push there.
Let's get it.
Here come the buyers. Up and away. Where's that when we turn around? Oh, psych, we are selling off. Welcome to the welcome to the markets. You thought we're gonna go higher, and we're not.
I am.
What just happened there?
I took profits.
Did you?
Yeah.
Flat?
Possibly.
What is he up?
What is he up?
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Turn off his privacy settings.
Come on. Wow. He's going streamer mode.
Look at that. Okay.
We're LARPing here.
This is our LARPing.
I'm up 1,500. 1,500. Okay. Yeah. That was.
And I have to close this crude trade, right? But by in 15 minutes, right?
Do we? Yeah. Are we gonna sell off here? What was that?
We gotta. So
in 15 minutes, it's over. Then is what you're saying, or are we trading until fast markets is over?
Well, I think we got some other stuff on the schedule that we got to take care of. So for this competition, we're going to close at the top of this hour.
Shoot, I'm done too. Shoot, I'm done too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Then,
okay. Yeah. Yep.
We'll come back for power hour.
Only on air. Yeah. Only on air. Only trading on air.
That's all right.
There we go. Okay.
Some stuff to do.
Oh, time goes by so freaking fast.
Well, we're not done. We're not done. Get in there.
I know. No, I might be. I don't know if I want to place another trade. I'm up 1,500. What's your P&L, Jay?
Up 12. Up 12 realized. 100 unrealized. But since we got to close this, I might just be taking this crude trade off. I don't know that we're gonna get the sell before the buzzer. So
at the buzzer,
might at the buzzer. Speaking of which, we got some Some updates to
Market
the
tip.
schedule that we need to talk about at some point as well.
Oh, market tip off. Are we going with that? I like that name.
I think that's what we're going with.
Huh?
I think that's what we're going with.
I like it. All right, let's see what do we got here. What do we got for the P&Ls? P&Ls, Dakota, well, how are we looking over there?
1550.
1550.
1550.
And Jay?
This crude trade is going to be amazing, but I have to take it off.
We got time. It's selling off right now. It's selling off.
Yeah, it is. I'm realized plus 1200, and in this crude trade, I'm locking in another 120. So I'll be plus 1300.
Okay, this is going pretty well. Well, this
just got to my target. I would be pretty much tied with Dakota, but I don't think we're getting to $80 before the next 12 minutes are up. So,
oh yeah, it's gonna be us three in Power Hour again. Now the sellers come.
Yeah, Brad Sims is short crude too.
Nice. Pretty quiet on the wire for now. Don't forget we got Hammock scheduled to speak 2 p.m. Central. That'll be the beginning of Power. I believe Hammock was one of the dissenters. I believe Hammock voted for a rate hike.
This could be a close race. Yeah, this race is tight. I was a little afraid I might be getting a daily loss limit or something here.
I was what were you long 6 right off the bat?
Yeah, no, I was down 2,000, and the market recovered really nicely there. So it's not a good feeling being down 2,000 and in a competition.
Or
when they're up,
we're trading too.
Yeah,
nothing worse than starting Monday. Say you're down $5,000 on a Monday. And next Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is all those profits go to digging yourself out of that hole you created on a Monday.
Yes.
You do it, and it's not even a sense of you're just like, what you think yourself is just don't ever do that again. Don't ever do that again. And eventually, of course, you will. You eventually will. But But yeah, Mondays don't get all biffed up on a Friday. Don't get biffed up on a Monday just to make profits. All those profits go to digging yourself out. We got crude down ticking here. Crude working its way back to $80, about 35 cents to go. Jay short 6
micros from 80.76.
Is that good?
Taking 2 off right there.
That's good. What's this one?
Yeah, that's going to be a tough spot to get through these 30s. Not going to be easy.
Did you take any off? I'm sorry, did you already say that?
Yeah, I took 2 off, so I'm short 4. I'm out above 80.50 here, so this is a trade I would leave on to just go get the test of 80s, but again, yeah. All right, so I'm flat there. Plus 1,300, 1,370.
So you feel your focus.
I'm long the NASDAQ. 867.
You got long? Yeah.
Yeah.
Goes on done. 10 minutes left in this competition, but we are not done. Bottom of the hour. Incoming 10 minutes. Buyers. I wonder what delta is. Also, we got weird deltas last week, Jay. S&P's positive like 15, 17, 18,000. And Q minus 6,000. Same time, same session. It's it looks tricky.
Weird stuff going on.
Yeah, you could say that. We had SpaceX earnings last week too. I think it got smoked.
Tuesday, right?
I think they're back.
Huh.
Yeah, I think
what are they trading at right now?
I think it's back to 135 or so, give or take.
All right, I'm flat. We couldn't find any buyers right there. SpaceX.
Wasn't
SpaceX
it?
is currently
what are they trading right now?
Yeah, 135. You're right. 135.
That's how you feel your focus right there. Okay. 71% long tilt in the ES right now. Okay, so what are the stakes here? All right, let's get chat. Have we determined what these stakes are? This is a good time. So never mind. We're back.
I'm short NASDAQ as well.
Never mind. We'll figure that out later.
Oh, get out of here, bro. That's my trade.
Wow. Dude, it's a good trade, man. Nvidia is getting hit. Nvidia's down 1 1/3. How many are you short?
Just 1 micro, 1 mini.
1 mini. Okay, I'm short 1.5 minis.
short from 860. Where are you short from?
861. This is just gonna be a quick scalp, though. I don't want to be short for too long because we could easily just rip higher.
All right, more. We got gold. Gold. Look at that V-shape bottom. We are gold working its way all the way back up to 4,000s. 4,000s upper in this range with 25 points down. I'm sorry, 25 bucks down in the first 30 minutes of fast markets. The second 30 minutes of fast markets looks like we're 25 bucks higher. All right, you guys are short.
Short.
Yep.
We're seeing these markets very similar, man. We always have.
It's a range. It's a range.
It is.
Yeah,
Sloppy
even if we don't
one.
execute the same way, right? It's the read is there.
It is. I completely agree, guys. And the read is the read. And obviously, one of my biggest gripes with this industry is there are a million ways to say the same thing. It's supply and demand.
There we go.
There we
There we
go.
go. I'm going to take some profits. I'm just taking profits here at these 40s.
Taking profits. I added. I'm short 2 minis.
Okay. All right, Jay. Going for it.
Let's get it.
Nice.
All right, this trade doesn't need to be a loser at that point, but let's see what we get out of this.
What's up, Jim? Shout out to Jim out there in Quincy. I see you.
I'm flat. I don't want
Maybe Chicago. What's up, Jim? Click subscribe, click like, click notify. We're watching Topstep TV, broadcasting you live from global headquarters. Got Dakota, got Jay. We are carving it up. The competition to start a Monday. Selling off. We S&P selling off right now. We got NQ might be trying to follow its lead. What's up, Jim? What do you think? Let me know in the chat. What's the Dow doing? Dow range bound.
Look at Jay. Look at this. Wow. You got your 2 minis going.
Oh, maybe it's an AZ. It might be an AZ. Okay, what you guys are short. Look at these guys locked in.
I closed. I closed for profit. I'm flat. Up 1,800.
Jay, locked in. On mute. Locked in.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. All right. So sorry, I was short 2 minis from 57. I'm flat now, plus 2K.
You guys are up 2 G's each.
Oh man,
we got
it's gonna be close.
competition going on here.
It's gonna be close.
NASDAQ continuing to sell off.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah.
What's up, Chi-Town Jim? 29,820, 817s. More selling coming in here. S&P. Then it turns around. It's tricky, man.
I think we can go back and test those 750s. It's range bound market. VWAP's pretty flat. I got a regular trading hour VWAP at 806. We got that extension up to we got that extension up to those 900s. Rejection right at 9. So I don't see a reason why this market can't rotate back down to 760s. It's how it gets there, right? And part of the reason I'm taking profits there is because we're getting when you get into the middle of that range, it's a coin flip. It feels like so. Why not take something off the table, especially with the S&P looking like it's still holding bid here.
Gold back above $4,400, $4,402, $4,402. Gold up almost $30, up $30. The last 25 minutes or so.
Gold pushing here, yeah. Gold looks extremely bullish. On a higher time frame, on a shorter time frame.
All right, we're gonna try and take long here. Yeah, I'm long. I'm long.
What price you get?
853. Not the best price
for now. 3 minutes.
3 minutes. We got a break. We're gonna have a full line swap here with Jack, Hogue, Gabe. We'll get the professionals in here. Not these us, the Three Stooges on right now. Gold continuing to push. Gold on the move. Gold up $30 or so. Hey, Dakota, Jay, get in here real quick before we get out of here.
We got you.
We got you.
Gold. Gold on the move. We got a market pit stop. We got a break. We got Gabe. We got Jack. We got Hogue.
I gotta be flat at the bottom of the hour, huh?
Yeah, or now is cool.
Or now let's see if this trade gets in the green though. I'm long from 853. Long from 853. Looking for a break.
Trading over everything, baby. I love it. Trading over everything. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. Are we at 221,000? We're almost there. Bottom of the hour, get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Whoa.
Not getting that push higher. Looking for a push up above those 860s.
Push it. Don't.
Here we go. I'll give it another minute. One more minute, and I'll get. I want to see this go right here, right now, through these 50s to the long side. Long from 853. Looking for a nice little scalp through these 60s right here. If we don't, I'll just flat and call it good. We need to see it right here, right now. I'll just start taking some profits right here up at these 60s.
Gold's still rallying here. Gold's still rallying.
Yeah,
44.09.
There we go. There we go. 60s. 60s. Taking some profits right here. Mid 60s.
I could not find a way into that gold trade, so I'm just going to go ahead and call it
flat.
There.
Flat.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm flat. All right. What do you want to come to your office? Come to the office?
Look,
we'll be back later.
Yeah, HQ, get in here. HQ, we got, okay, wow, we're going solo shot. Look at this. They don't even know. They don't even know what they're signing up for. Okay, we've got a market pit stop coming up after this. These guys, wait, what's the lead right now? They can't hear you. What's the lead right now? What's the score?
I don't know.
I'm at 2K.
What is
I'm
it?
at 2K.
They see it?
No, whatever. No, I can't see. We're on one shot. Okay, with that being said, market pit stop coming up with Jack, Gabe, and Hogue. With that being said, hey, what is this? This is
TopstepTV.
Let's go. That was much better than Trader House. Let's go. We'll be right back after this. We'll be back with.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
Every live funded trader started exactly where you are now. My name is John Hoagland. The path is real. The opportunity is real. One idea, one decision, one trade. Welcome to training camp.
All right, let's take a little pit stop. An hour after the regular trading hours, New York Open. What has been going on with these markets? Well, we're still continuing to see in daytime frame higher lows, higher highs. Still haven't taken a look at the overnight highs here in the NASDAQ just yet, but we are seeing some rejection of value from yesterday. We are also seeing value moving higher in the daytime frame, point of control moving higher in the daytime frame. That's all good news for longs. Let's see if we can get this NASDAQ pushing to the upside. What else? That weak high that we put in on Friday, we took that out, trying to hold above Friday's highs as we speak. But again, I think that the market is trying to continue this move to the upside after breaking out of the bull flag last Thursday night into Friday. Looking for this market to look for higher levels to facilitate trade here. Everything to me, as far as the nuances are concerned, is saying, yeah, we're likely going to take out this initial balance high. For you initial balance traders that aren't using the Topstep X indicator that can give you the initial balance high and the initial balance low in all of these markets, Initial balance high in the NASDAQ, 29,900. Initial balance low, 29,718.75. What is the S&Ps looking like? Very similar. Little bit of a deeper and a little bit longer time inside of value from Friday. However, we are showing signs of rejection. We've just taken out the initial balance high. Pretty sure that is the case. Yes, we have. So again, the nuances in the day time frame are telling us with value moving higher, point of control moving higher, we've got a little rally going here. I don't know how far this rally is going to go, but again, with the breakout of the bull flag between Thursday night and Friday's regular trading hour session, the week high we put in on Friday indicating an unfinished upside auction, that auction is continuing to try and push to the upside. That initial balance high up there can end up being a support level if we do spend some time up here indicating that price is accepting prices at higher levels. To be precise, that initial balance high, 77.91 even. Initial balance low, 77.71 quarter. We've seen the last of that level for a little while. Gold had a really nice opportunity here this morning, even though it's range bound, even though we had to break out to the upside. We've had a little bit of an area of balance, another gap to the upside on Friday, opening in range and in value. We put in the initial balance high first. We took out the high of that. And left a failed upside auction. The market rotated all the way to and through the low of the initial balance. The market found buyers down there right around the overnight low. We talked about these overnight low and overnight highs as important levels of inflection today in gold, and the overnight high proved to be the low of the session so far. We are back now above the initial balance high, continuing to see this market try and push to the upside. Overall, in the longer time frame, I believe there's probably more legs to the upside here in gold. But we've traded both sides of the initial balance, which has a tendency to make the market somewhat range bound. Watch the overnight high. We saw the overnight low. Watch the overnight high. If you are looking for the 720 open initial balance levels in gold, 43.9660, 43.9660, initial balance low 43.8280. Crude oil finding some legs to the upside after the open this morning. By the way, we didn't take the opening range trade in either gold or crude oil, and it proved to be a good idea. Neither of them have remained the high or the low of the regular trading hour session. We've got a little bit of a rally going here. We've been putting in higher highs, higher lows. We just put in another higher high once we broke out above this 29.56 naked point of control that we tested through this morning. We tried to close the session gap guidelines. We couldn't close the session gap to Friday's high, I should say. Friday's high, 78.50. Unable to get there, we start looking for longs, and the longs have certainly so far paid for the day so far. Pretty big initial balance especially for the way the crude oil has been trading in regular trading hours. Initial balance high in crude oil, 80.98. Initial balance low, 79.17. We got some upside opportunities in all four of these markets. It looks the way it looks to me. Value moving higher, points control moving higher. We'll see how that plays out. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Let's get Jack and Gabe into the picture. That was going to be a hard act to follow watching fast markets this morning with that competition going on. How are you guys doing, Jack? Gabe? Jack, how you feeling?
I am doing just fine right now, Hogue. It's unfortunate that I have been banned from being in person in the office since the unfortunate events of the 2019 holiday party, but I'm glad they're having a good time
on
here.
that, Jack?
No.
Why did the ban hammer come down? Okay.
Yeah. Gabe, how are you doing this morning?
And I'm doing well. It's a Monday. It's a new week. Excited to be here. I'm currently long, actually, from 854 3/4. I'm just long 3 micros. Kind of liked the strength that we saw off of that 800 level. I'm really not looking for the market to come back down and retest those 800s. I do believe it's going to be a directional day. Don't know how aggressive it's going to be. It could just be a slow grind for the remainder of the day. But based off of the close of daily on Friday, I'm definitely looking for an upside day today. So we have a pretty good amount of information from the overnight session. A lot of these resting highs. We're obviously kind of breaking out of that trend line from the overnight. So looking for upside. We'll see what we can get out of this. But 3 micros, 855 essentially is the average between those three. And stop
Excellent.
currently just underneath 800.
All right. Gabe is in the market. Hogue, you're all flat right now, correct?
Yes, sir. Just watching the show.
Just watching the show. Well, if there's anything that you see that is interesting, please enlighten us. Any bias,
Yes, of
Hogue?
course.
Like you looking long?
Well, at this point, yeah, I'm watching the high of the initial balance in the S&Ps for potential support, 77.92 half, I believe. 77.91 is the initial balance high. So if we start to see some legs and spend some time up there, that looks like it might be a pretty decent area, but it also could end up being a failed upside auction, in which case would be the opposite direction. So I'm hawking carefully to see what the price action looks like up here around 77.91 in the S&Ps, looking for either continuation or failure at that level.
All right. Full disclosure, in my SanDisk saga, I did hedge up that trade this morning at about 10:18 Eastern. I sold the September 11th, 1500 call. So for those following at home, I will be disclosing this 100%. I don't want to be long SanDisk, and I am. Gabe, in a little pullback right now. Looks like it's maybe testing your entry. How you feeling?
Yeah, right back at entry. I'm okay with this right now. I am a little concerned knowing that we are kind of rejecting just shy of the IB high. Typically, though, we'd want to see a quick little break above, maybe some excess left up top above that IB high, and then it close back inside. Right now, we're just getting a lower high, so we haven't even really came back to test above that IB high. But I definitely will be keeping an eye. I'll probably end up offering to take one off there at the 900 level just to shave off a little bit of green if we get back up there, and then start to kind of trail my stop as the market creates new structure above that. But I'm chilling right now. I'm not too concerned. 50 points of risk, small size. So we'll let it breathe a little bit for now.
Good, clean living. Right now, we're basically scratched, just up 0.1% in both the ES and NQ from settlement. As mentioned, the VIX getting pretty low, 15.23 for our Magnificent 7 stocks. Biggest winners right now, Microsoft up 2.3%. Microsoft, Gabe, is up 30% since in like the last month.
That's ridiculous, dude.
It's crazy. You know how much money Steve Ballmer's made in the last month? Woo-hoo.
Not enough. Apparently.
Never enough. The guy makes like over $1 billion
enough,
a year in dividends. Yields a little bit higher, it looks like. 5.23 in the 30-year. We're looking at about 4.7 or close enough to it in the 10-year, and 4.23 in the 2-year. NVIDIA is down 1.5%. And the semiconductors, check real quick, down under 1%, which is like nothing for how they've been moving lately. Last trade, 77.91 in the ES.
Jack, why don't you want to be long Palantir? I don't think I've actually.
Why don't I? It's expensive.
What's the context there?
Well, I was gigalong Palantir back in the day, but they've been on a hell of a run. It's SanDisk right now that is like I have a small position in Palantir. Like
it's SanDisk that you said. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I got that flipped.
It's too volatile for me, SanDisk. Like all the memory stuff, I at least want to be like hedged in some way. So I'm feeling pretty comfortable.
Gotcha.
Right now. My position is I'm long like 50 delta against a short 1500 September 11th call. And yeah, that feels good.
I've been taking a look at SanDisk in a while. Let's see, since back in June when we were above 2,300.
A lot has happened since then, Gabe. It's trading 1246 at the moment. That's how I ended up long SanDisk. I was short and never really thought we were going to get this low this quickly, but those are markets.
Quite the turnaround there from end of June or third week of June. What is that? From high to low, about 57, 58%, almost $1,400.
It's brutal, Gabe. And I don't know. I
Nuts.
feel like every year I get into one trade like this. It was GameStop last year, where it just adds years to my biological age or whatever. But we'll get through it.
Gabe, I'm trying to find a way to get long in the S&Ps along with you.
What are you looking at over in the S&Ps there, Hogue? 'Cause I
Without
remember you were talking
cavemaning.
Well, what's wrong with the caveman if the size is right and you've got maybe a manageable stop in place? But I hear you. It's tough sometimes for sure.
All right, I just cavemaned into one. Let's see if we can add to this.
You can't
This would
caveman
be
into one, Hogue. You got to caveman to like.
I know.
That's like a mini caveman.
That's like
it's gonna look like I'm adding to a loser when I get into this, but it's an accumulation in the zone.
Hogue is putting on an amuse-bouche of a trade right here. 1 micro for the big caveman.
What does that mean? Amuse-bouche.
It means to amuse the palate. It's a little, yeah. Andrea's doing it in the background.
There you go.
Little snack. Yeah.
Just want to participate.
Don't we all?
We don't start to see some legs here pretty soon. I'm going to end up tightening this stop even more here just to remove my risk, or at least reduce it. We can get
You're
back
feeling
above
pretty good about it, right,
890s.
Gabe?
Yeah, I mean, as long as we really don't start to aggressively back and reclaim the 800 level. I don't really want to see price back there, but it's the session. 15-minute, 30, even really the 30-minute opening range. I really don't want us to see price start to close back inside. We had a pretty quick retest around the 24, 25-minute mark of this hour. That I'm okay with, but closes back inside the opening range, I wouldn't ideally like to see if we're going to have an up day.
Well, over on Kielbasa, as Ted would call it, they're giving a 70% chance that the SPX hits 8,000 this year. What do you guys think? For context,
76% chance, you said?
70% chance. Right now we're trading
chance.
77.70 in the spot market for the SPX.
Oh, I say
would
that
say
there's
it's pretty
good
likely.
chance of that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Seems likely.
I mean, this week's weekly kickoff long in the weekly kickoff high in the ES is 8,015. That's probably about 8,000 in the SPX.
Yeah. Malinvent says Berkshire is starting to deploy capital again, so we're bullish. Yeah, well, they sat on it long enough, that's for sure.
How much cash was he actually sitting on? Wasn't it like a record-breaking amount?
Isn't it like
something that he's not sat on before?
I think it's like 300 billion or something. It's something crazy.
Yeah. It wasn't an outlandish number, that's for sure.
Here's the overnight high in the ES.
Okay.
Mr. Buffett, if you are listening, please do not deploy all that capital into SanDisk the next month. Or at least not above 1,500. Okay. Looking good for the longs right now. Just about a point off the session highs here in the ES.
Still failing to really gain any sort of strength here. Get back above these 890s. I'm going to consider reducing my risk here underneath the stop.
6/4.
I'm going to tighten my stop a little bit. I got move my CYA up to 827.5. So underneath this more recent pivot.
Below that swing.
Yeah. It hasn't technically broken structure, but it's a premature stop movement at this point. But this doesn't really go. I'm going to cut this and look for a better location. Go ahead, Hogue.
There we
Cut you off.
go. No, not at all. All right, we just took out the overnight high in the ES. Let's see if we see any signs of rejection up here. NASDAQ just not finding the legs, is it?
Nope, not at all.
That would lead me to think there must be some weakness. Let's take a look at the semiconductors real quick. Yeah, not getting the bid there. Still down 0.84% on the day in the semiconductor index. We got crude above $80, trading at 80.55. We got the VIX at 15. One of these things is not like the other.
Gold
right.
trading over 4,400.
It probably feels pretty good to be, I mean, like, clearly there's an uptrend on the day. You guys are both long. Feeling good about this position?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So far. Starting to reject those 880s, though. Break below. Really, a closure back into the 850s is just going to be a trigger for me to get out and look for a better location.
No real help in Delta for you either, Gabe. It's basically flat. It's
like?
down 35.
Okay. There's also a pretty sizable tilt right now. Granted, it's just Topstep sim data, not like it's sentiment across the market, but 66% long right now with an average price of about 860. So there's definitely some people kind of barreling into these highs right now, looking for a push above IB.
Hey, Rick asking, does the semiconductor index have some correlations to the NQ? Yes, it's like a big part of it, right? Like, I believe things that would be classified as semiconductors make up like 30% of the market cap of the NASDAQ 100. And the story has been, I mean, we had kind of a blow off top. They did draw down 30% from the highs, right? So these are companies like, you know, the memory companies, Intel, stuff like that. They're still about 16 or 17% off their all-time highs, and that's what's been holding back the NASDAQ, you know, compared to the ES, which has made all-time highs recently in the last, you know, couple weeks.
Shout out to Matt Larita in chat. Passed my first combine. Let's go. Congrats. I remember the feeling.
Nice. Good work. Westy, we do have cumulative delta on Topstep X now. It's one of the new indicators. It is a little bit different than the delta that I'm talking about, and I'm hoping we're going to be able to get that also available hopefully soon. I don't have a timeline for it, but the cumulative delta is there for you. It's cumulative
Topstep
volume delta, so it's calculated a little bit different.
Yeah. The Topstep X team is working hard this summer on trying to pump out a lot of the requests that we've been getting over the past couple of years.
Yes. The summer of indicators. Hogue, like back in the day, right? Was there any way to get cumulative delta, or was it just like a vibe? Like you saw people, you just kind of felt people getting shorter and shorter.
It's such a great question, Jack, because delta is something I kind of discovered after stepping out of the trading pit. It wasn't something that was available. And I found it to be useful in recognition when longer time frame traders are active in the market. Now, in the trading pit, you could see when all of the activity was coming into the trading pit, you could basically just see the big firms, Goldman, Morgan, Merrill. You could just see that they would move orders around the whole pit. And, Morgan would sell 2,000. Shearson would sell 2,000. Shycorp would sell 2,000. You knew that there was some negative delta, but it was a little bit different than the way delta works now because the longer time frame is trying to hide their activity, and in the pit they had to show their activity, so they were much more aggressive. So if they were selling 2,000 contracts, they were selling it to the locals. They were selling it to people trading their own accounts. I'm flat on that, by the way.
Yeah, I
We
flattened as
rejected
well.
the overnight high.
I bailed as soon as we
So
broke 850.
okay. So you could see what the firms were doing because they were trading with locals. So if there was a lot of selling coming into the pits, selling it to the locals, you knew that the locals were going to end up too long at some point during the session, usually at the end of the session. All those locals that were holding all those long positions would say, I want to go home flat. They'd turn sellers and they'd push the market lower. So it works similar to Delta, but a little bit the opposite because we don't get to see the longer time frame traders. That's when the Delta divergences come in. You know, you see Delta increasingly negative as price continues to push higher. That tells me that there's longer time frame, stronger buyers in the marketplace, and that the retail traders who are using market orders to sell into those bids are getting too short and getting too short and getting too short. That's when we get those late squeezes at the end of the day. Or they can work the opposite as well. The shorter time frame traders can get too long throughout the day, and when they want to flatten up near the end of the day, they turn sellers and push price lower. So you could see it in the pit. You can't see it on screen, and that's why I use the delta is to kind of, you know, see if it's shorter time frame control, if delta's congruent with direction, usually shorter time frame control. But if delta is opposite direction of price, that tells me that my dad used to call it, there's a snake in the woodpile.
Yeah. Well,
There's another entity there that is doing something.
Yeah. Speaking of snakes in the woodpile, we're getting a little sell-off right now in the ES. We've
Yes, we are.
last 5 minutes pulled back about 11 points to the low.
All right,
Not
here's a
seeing
better
anything.
location. I'm long 3 MNQ from
Okay.
805s.
I like this. We are getting into, after the sell-off, running into some positive gamma levels below. 7760 in the SPX. We're almost there.
I'm not willing to risk low of day, so I'm taking on about 50 points of risk right now. Stops just above 750 for the moment, which is probably a little bit tight, just considering that the session low is only 40 points below that, 36 points below that.
Yeah.
This looks like
Long
I'm
three again?
fighting momentum. Yeah. Yeah, I'm long 3 from 805s. To see if we can
Be careful,
potentially
Gabe.
recover
We do have
this 800 level. What's up, though?
We do have the failed upside auction in the S&Ps that's going to confirm in about 3 minutes.
Top of the hour coming in here.
We got to get an option on there for the indicators, Hogue, like the sound effect of you saying either like confirmed or a failed upside auction or something like that right at 10 o'clock would be fire.
Failed upside auction confirmed.
As Monty says, long or wrong is the only game. I feel that way. Always rather be long and wrong than, what did we settle on? Short, and it was like, I'd rather be long and wrong than short and divorced, maybe, or short and in court.
There's plenty of good ones, Jack. Chat was going off for a good 20 minutes. Yeah.
One of the best S&P traders used to say that the longest he ever was short 10.
Yeah.
He just knew how to feel the turns.
All right, if we make a new low here, I'm going to just bail. I was looking for a quick recovery back above 800. We stay under 800 for more than a few minutes here in this case. I'm going to end up cutting it. I'm fighting some pretty strong selling momentum right now, plus the failed upside auction in the S&Ps. If we do close back underneath.
3-bar reversal in the ES as well. 3-bar reversal in the NASDAQ as well.
I also regret to inform you guys. One second. We got some action in the bonds again.
Oh, do we?
Well, we're just edging towards it is once a week I have to show this chart, but we are edging towards the highway to the danger zone right now. We are at 4.233 in the 30-year bond yields. Once again, if we break through, I think we got to a high of around 5.28. Beyond that, we're going back to prices we haven't seen since back in June of 2007.
Oh, excellent. That's a familiar time.
Yeah, it is. That's a little ominous.
Sure is, Hogue. This is one chart. Let me go to the monthly even. Like, I definitely don't want to see this start reversing. I think this would be very bad for all involved. We had a 40-year downtrend in 30-year yields that has reversed, and we've kind of been reluctant to go above 5%. We're getting pretty comfortable there right now.
Got Mohammed coming in here shortly. Mo Money in the back. I see him.
Brad Sims, that's a good one. I have not heard that. Little micro rejection down there at the overnight VWAP in the ES.
All right, we're about to close underneath and stay underneath for more than 5 minutes underneath these 800s, which for me is going to end up just being bearish. And here's the top of the hour as well.
We got the failed upside auction. 3-bar reversals in both markets.
All right, so my bias for the day is definitely not happening right now. So I'm going to go ahead and adapt to the scenario here. And I'm flipping short from 780s. Try to be nimble here with this direction. Short 3 from 780 or 779 to be exact. Stop's going to be about
doing the reversal challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't want to get too attached to my long bias because obviously something's not working right now. And I don't want to get so stuck on that I end up just completely wrecking the account today. Hitting DLL just because of not being willing to switch if the directions are pointing the other way. Right now, signs are pointing lower.
Yeah. It's getting a little more intense here. We're about 20 points now in the ES.
Yeah, that failure to hold the overnight high was first sign. Back below initial balance high, second sign, 3-bar reversal, third sign. Nuances are stacking to the other side now, although value is still high. Points of control are still high.
Well, Hogue, we're going to let you get some prep time for the market highlights. Any words you got for that before you head out?
Yeah. Be flexible, Gabe's representing that right now. If you wouldn't get out of the long, why would you get short? Right?
Mm-hmm.
But great to see you guys, Jack, Gabe, everybody. See you in a few minutes for the morning highlights.
All right. With that, James, Dr. Volatility, James Street. James, you got any news or updates for us?
I do indeed. What's up, everybody? Hello, good morning, and happy Monday. I'm James Harden here with the things that you need to know to stay in the know with all things related to Topstep and Topstep TV. And today I'm talking about Topstep TV on Instagram. That's right. If you're not already following us on Instagram, you're really missing out because when you follow us on Instagram, you're going to get clips from the show, highlights, best ofs, moments you wish you had been there for live. You can get caught up on everything on the Topstep TV Instagram. Now, of course, you should be watching here live as it happens, but if you can't make it live for any reason, then Instagram is your next best friend because we post tons of stuff and we are constantly engaging and creating more content every day. So check us out over on Instagram and take us wherever you go. We're going to drop the link in chat now to give us a follow if you're not already doing so. Be sure to follow the core Topstep account as well because we have a lot of stuff coming out in the weeks ahead and you're not going to want to miss a single thing. And then when you're done following us on Instagram, be sure to come back because it is group coaching time. That's right. Group coaching, we're still doing it all week long, Monday to Friday at 12 p.m. Central Time, and we need your questions. Go ahead and click on the link that's going to be dropped in chat. And yes, this one will be pinned. If you need it, if you think of a question while you're watching Fast Markets, go ahead and click on the link in chat, submit it, and then be back in your seats at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Last week, we brought in Mohammed for a master class of trading knowledge, and this week is no different. We're going to have Mohammed join us again today in group coaching at noon Central Time. So tune in early because Mohammed's only going to be here until 12:30 before we bring in Hogue and Hoop to answer some more group coaching questions. So you're not going to want to miss it. We have an amazing hour of group coaching ahead of us. Again, that's today at 12 p.m. Central Time. Now, I talked about Mohammed, the man, the myth, the legends here himself. But before we get back to Mohammed on the charts, we do have a quick news story as oil and gas prices remain high but fairly steady as efforts to reopen the Strait of Hormuz hit a stumbling point. AAA says regular gas is averaging $4.01 a gallon. The U.S. oil benchmark is fluctuating below $80 a barrel. Iran says it's working with Oman on a plan for managing the Strait of Hormuz, but it says the U.S. must meet its demands before it will open the waterway. They include ending the blockade of Iranian ports, removing sanctions, unfreezing assets, and paying for war damages. Along a separate oil route, an Iran-backed militant group is stemming Saudi Arabia's efforts to export oil.
All right. Thank you for that, Dr. Vol. And we got Mo in the house. Mo, how are you doing, my man? Good to see you. Happy Monday.
Good week, everyone. I'm doing not good in terms of not trading, in terms of relaxation. I mean, I yesterday went with the family to a water park for the whole day and with the kids, and you know it's so exhausting. I wake up today like, an elephant that never want to move. So I'm so excited for trading, but so exhausted at the same time. Having said that, I find myself still flat in the market, especially when I look at the market today. I see what type of day that we are dealing with in Monday. We are dealing with obviously a big range day, started up, then down, then up, then down. That's the summary of the movement today. We are in the middle of the full movement. What I can see that the buyers took control and they lost it. Sellers couldn't follow through, and then the buyers take it. Now sellers are taking this control back. So it's buyer, seller, seller. So that's give you a kind of chop in the market right now. The market is not deciding where to go. So having said that, I will wait for sellers to confirm this move to the downside. I mean, they are trying to take control. They are taking it, but not full control, as the moving average still inside, the smoothing line still inside the moving average, which means the fight's still on between them. Yeah, I'm leaning to the short side for now until I see sellers losing control. About the opening range, it's a different story here. Opening range in the E is 7,738 for the first 30 minutes. The low of the range, 7,771. We see the market leaves the opening range to the upside exactly to the extension to the upside. You can see this is exact close there, giving some extra points up there and complete rejection up to the opening range high. And then we can see the buyers are fighting. So this is confirming the fight we are seeing right now in the 2000 tick chart. We can know why the fight is there, because buyers would like to keep this above the opening range. Sellers want to continue that momentum. So if I want to be buyers, I want to wait for buyers in 2000 tick chart to take control and confirm it. So I'll buy it. Or if sellers continue the downside pressure, they would close below the opening range. Then I will take my short, looking for 7777. How many seven I said? 4 sevens.
Many.
So yeah, so I'm looking. The downside looks better equipped for my setup here, because for a long side, I still have to wait for the buyers to take control. Maybe we'll take it above the 50% there, so it will be no room to the upside. However, for a downside, if they close below 7,783, I have a room enough to 7777 to take a trade.
Thank you, Mo.
I like it.
Gabe, are you still in that position?
Yeah, I'm still short. It was about
all right
8 points from getting tagged out of that. I'm getting a little bit to the point where I'm starting to feel myself. If I take one more stop out, I'm probably going to end up locking myself out, even though I'm still shy of hitting my daily loss limit.
Yeah.
Kind of getting chopped around right now.
We go to my screen real quick. We talked about it on the opening call. I called this chart the power of big fat round numbers. Where Mo, it's like on this latest pullback here. And by the way, I just pointed at my screen like you would see what I'm pointing at. I don't have the Klimaki set up where I don't know why I did that. But we kind of found the big fat round numbers. We stalled out just below 7,800 in the SPX. Bounced off of 7,700. And right now we're just above 7,750. We got the inflation data coming out later this week. But Gabe, since you weren't on there, this was one of the slowest weekends I have seen in markets. All right, Mo's getting in there short. All right.
I got the signal.
From?
Got the signal ready. I have the close for the 5 minute below 7,783. Strong close, the 5 minute, confirming that the sellers is taking control. I'm not comfortable. The smoothing line is still inside, but it's about to exit. So I will take that risk, if not exit. My short at 7,782, stop 7,787. Looking at
excellent. Thank you.
Quadruple sevens.
Alrighty. All right. Jack, you said it was the calmest weekend. You were shocked?
Yeah. Actually, that's a better way to positively frame it. Calm. I said it was slow. Slow is sort of like a negative word. Calm. And that, when I came in and looked at charts this morning, it was like I happened to be looking at the charts right when both the ES and NQ were exactly at settlement. Yeah, we're just waiting for more information right now. So I can see how it's a tough market, especially because, we all like to play the trends, right?
Yeah. I can trade ranges. I've adapted, but I typically prefer to trade trending direction.
Those buyers, they don't want to let it go. They are fighting definitely at this level, the 83 level. But I can see here one more hint that during this rally up that took the overnight hike by 2 ticks maybe, we can see it made two higher lows one at 88, the other one at 84. We can see this strong drop has broken both of them, and they are retesting the same level. So I'm comfortable with this trade as long as we are not above the 84. Still look good. So this is because it was supports. Now they become resistance. Market is squeezing buyers now.
Starting to get a little heavy. Potentially closing beneath the last 1 minute pivot from the top of the hour. Not quite yet, but getting there.
Bitcoin back in the 64,000 handle. It feels like it has been there forever. Getting up to
What is me
$81
the
bucks on
most
crude. Go ahead.
is the buyers. They love to take seller stop and just go. So this is a clear stop loss for the recent sellers, which I'm one of them. So it looks an easy target for buyers if they want to pop and take the stop. That's what worries me. In addition to the smoothing line being inside the moving average, which suggests a range in the making. So we maybe end up as this whole area as a range during the afternoon, this area. And this will be just a quick stop run for the buyers. That could be an angle to look at it. But regarding the risk in this trade, I'm risking that the sellers will stay below 84. If not, I'm wrong, I'm out.
Excellent.
NASDAQ retested 800s.
Interesting. Crude keeps on climbing. Almost up to 81 bucks in the September contract for crude. VIX at 15.16. Bond yields at the highs of the day as well, or close to them.
So if bonds continue to go higher, that would typically be negative for equities.
Yields. Right? Yes, if the yields go higher. And the
Just
real kerfuffle is happening on the long end of the curve. I have a question for chat. Throw out there, what is the yield at which you would buy a 30-year U.S. Treasury? I'm curious. Emmons coming in at 7%. We got 8%, 10%. That's what I feel, guys. There's going to be a great trade there at some point.
I'm out. I'm out.
Okay.
I'm out. Minus 260.
Back
I'd say
before
the
my
average
time,
answer
Gabe.
is 8%.
Yeah.
That's what I'm seeing. The majority is 8%. What's up?
So the answer is probably like 7 or 7.5. But back before my time, like one of the greatest trades you could have ever made was, they got up to what, like 20% yields or something in the 1980 or something like that. And that proved to be we're talking about like an essentially risk-free 20% plus the price of the actual asset went, to the moon over the next 20 years. I'm waiting. I got to figure out what my number is.
So Mo, you bailed on that, and that was mainly because we closed back above that prior high that you were looking to keep risk under.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I have two lows. That prior high is where my stop. But why I put it there? Because I have this low, 7,784, and I have this low, 7,788, and they close above both of them so far. So this will be a range in my book, until proving otherwise. It's a range. Even if I'm stopped out, I don't think that I'm going short again. Especially we are above the opening range here in the left-hand side in the 5-minute, 7,783. We are above it, so we retested. Market buyers holding here. So yeah, I get stopped out and looks like the market is going down, but even if I won't go short, I am selling against the support. So I don't want to sell above 7,783. Maybe if you close below it, I will try another shot.
Okay.
Well, while we have a moment here, we got some live leaders to get through. Let's take a look at those.
Ooh.
Nicholas A. up $12,195. Tomas.
Perfect.
Maybe he's from France, and I had a friend named Thomas. Thomas, I will call you. Up 10,377. And Sawira, also in the 10K club today. Live traders.
Nice
doing
job.
well today.
New month in the octagon.
Considering this chop, I think they did great.
Oh yeah.
I'd be curious on if some of that was from the overnight session, knowing the overnight's where we really got the direction. And how much of that was really done in New York. But great work nonetheless. I think a rock fight happening here around the 29,800s in the NASDAQ. Would love to see a flush of those 770s. Closure back underneath 770 would be looking good for maybe a retest of session lows.
$77.86 last trade in the ES.
Yeah, the problem with the sellers is the lack of follow through. This is the problem with sellers. They give you a strong push, like it's the end of the world, and then they just disappear. However, the buyers, they have follow through. They make higher high, higher lows. They show you something. But the sellers, no. Once they make the low, they struggle to make another low. You can see that. You just make a low. They just try here a little bit. They're ranging, and the buyers, they took it. Now they take a low. They try to make it again. They failed. They are trying again. They are failing right now. I would love to take the long, but this will be against my rule where I need to see buyers taking control first.
All right.
I'm not taking the
What's
taking the long.
What's
this is just
moving?
Teasing sellers. This is what they do.
How's the semiconductor index looking there, Jack?
Right now, down 1.25% semiconductors. It's another little rotation day where we got the software ETF is up 2.25%. We got the semis down 1.25%.
Okay.
SanDisk holding strong. Just don't move. Just don't move. Just chill. You hear that? Like if you're watching in Korea, just chill. Let's just leave it here. It's fine. Did you guys see any of the pictures from Leopold's wedding the other weekend?
No, I did not. Do we have any?
Guy has, yeah, I saw some of them. Guy has had one of the most interesting 2-week periods, maybe in finance history. From blowing up his public equity book to getting married, full loop. Life comes at you fast.
Bilbo.
What's he say?
I have here a very risky opening range trade. You can see here the rule of the opening range trade. If the price is rejected from the highs of the opening range and leaves fair value gap like this, okay, that give me a setup for a short. But you can see the entry would be at low here, 7,781. The stop would be above this candle, which created the opening range high. This is a market maker movement. So their stops would be 7,797. So that will be what? Wow. This is 15 points of risk. And the
What would
rate
your
still, I mean,
downside be? Just new lows?
which what?
Are you looking for an extension? Like, would it just be a new session low, or would it be an extension of the lows that you'd be looking for possible profit targets?
Profit target, it will be at least 1-to-1, at least. You know, usually it goes to 2-to-1, which will be 30 points from that entry, which is 7,750, 51. So that's usually the target for this kind of setup. So the problem here that it could be invalidated just because we get back above the opening range high. Usually when it is get above, especially when it makes another fair value gap to the upside, that will invalidate this short. So far, I'm not seeing any market movement to the upside after this fair value gap, which means this is still valid to the downside, but you don't know how it go higher until it start moving to the downside. You need 30 minutes. So, and I don't want to just sell it anywhere up just because cheap short, because I have this opening range low down as a support. So I will wait until we close below the opening range high. I'm not comfortable selling this now.
So Gabe, you're still just sitting in this position at the moment?
Yeah, I'm still short.
Love it.
Really not seeing any sort of sustained follow through above the 820s. So I'm okay with this. Obviously, I've sold the lows. You know, I sold us breaking down underneath 800. I was looking for some continued motion back to those session lows, but we're just chilling in a range right now. It's about a 50-point range though, 770s to 820s. You're a range trader. This is a lovely little smaller time frame condition. At some point, this will break. Question is what direction. And right now, at the moment, I'm not too worried about what happens here until we really follow through either above the 820s or below the 770s. I'm just going to let it cook.
Yeah. The buyers definitely are accepting pricing above the opening range high right now. Even you can see this small red candle. It shows you how weak are the sellers above opening range.
Well, boys, we are continuing to cook in crude oil, now trading 81.23. New highs there. Taking a look at the juice real quick.
Let's see if we close below it. Below 83. If we close below 83. This requires 4 more minutes.
All right, getting a little strength under 770s. Another closure, not too sold on that, but it's at least a closure back under 770.
Okay, I will take this short now.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
we
mean,
closed.
I think that there's some news maybe coming out that might help you out here, Gabe.
Preemptive. The 5 minutes is not closing yet below the 83. So if this 5 minute close above 83 again, leaving a wick to the downside, I'm out. I will not wait for the stop. I entered just because the 2000 tick chart show me the signal again. Same signal. Maybe this is better timing. I don't know. Maybe not.
Just retested the 754 handle, which was the low from about 853 Central. That would be the next point that I'd want to see closures underneath. This would be a fairly cheap extreme of the session to look for longs if you're looking to play potential bottoms. Close back above 795. I'm going to go ahead and bail, which would be just a continued closure back in this 1 minute range here from this hour so far. I'll see some follow through underneath this range if we can get it.
I mean, so the headline, and I'm waiting to confirm it. I mean, Emmons posted it, but apparently Iran is talking about just not negotiating with the Trump administration until 2029. That would seem to be less than ideal, I would say. We got crude still trading above $81 right now.
You're telling me that I'm going to have to deal with this back and forth for 3 years on whether or not we're going to have a deal or not going to have a deal?
Gabe, that was already the case. You just did not accept it in your heart yet. that has always been the case. Always will be the case. And we just got to accept it at some point.
I added 5 at 84. Short 10 average 7783. And they take the stop for the sellers, and they took the stop for the buyers in these 5 minutes.
NASDAQ starting to close back inside range again.
Well, they are closing the 5 minutes, as I said, leaving a wick in the 5 minute. So I'm flatting, I'm out. You can see they close the 5 minute here with a long wick closing above the opening range high. That fight I shouldn't be participating in. I know there's a fight and I still trade.
Yeah.
London close just hit, by the way. Bottom of the hour.
It did. And we got Nvidia and Apple both down 2%. What's up? Little defensive day. We got Eli Lilly up 2.4%. Our favorite $1 trillion company in Indianapolis. Microsoft is up nearly 2%.
Look at this fraction, Jack and Gabe here. You can see this fraction happening. You can see this drop here, similar to this drop here. And then you see buyers came, they came. And another drop, another drop. Then the buyers came up to take the stop, the buyer came to take the stop. So maybe we are in here now in a smaller fractal before we start doing the same rally here. This is similar.
I could see it.
This is fractal is similar. Unable to make new low, unable to make new lows. Same. I mean, even this one, the last one, is similar to this one.
China Pug asks, Jack, do you have a read on the sell euro to buy yen move by the Treasury? Yeah. it's kind of just they want to strengthen that relationship with, Japan is a huge investor in treasuries, U.S. equities, but I think it's just trolling. I think it's literally trolling. Having that note out, it's not that much money. What was it, like 5 to 10 billion or whatever? But kind of like the YouTube chat, sometimes you just got to troll, and I think that's what they're doing.
Another retest there in the NASDAQ of those 754s. About 30 seconds till this woman in bar closes. I saw SpaceX crossed over the IPO price for the first time in a month.
It did. It's back below it now. Wait 1 second. A little bit. So we're trading 131.70 in SpaceX. So we survived the first major unlock.
When's the next one?
Oh, it's like over the next 180 days. Like you can go and search on your Google machine. It's like every month or something like that. There'll be more unlocks.
Let's see. It's like August 20th. It's a day 70 timed release.
I was I asked the AI or something about this a while ago, and it like spat out stuff that I knew was wrong, and I was immediately like, "Well, isn't this the case?" And they're like, "You're correct. I was wrong." So usually it's around
to Reuters.
Oh, well, we trust them.
I would trust them over AI in terms
100%.
of a source.
Market feels very, like in equities at least, very complacent today.
That's a good word for it.
Yeah. As I look right now, we're exactly at settlement in the ES.
Okay. Back to the shorts. Back to the shorts. At 80, 7780 and a half.
Well, are we finally getting the dog days of summer right here? August 10th. My brother, Gabe, is a high school teacher. The kids are coming back this week.
Yeah, are you excited? Is he excited?
I mean, he says so, but that's got to be one of like the top 5 anxiety-inducing things is being a teacher and going back the first day.
You gotta sell off here. Not enough to my target, as usual.
There's another peak underneath those 750s with a quick recovery back inside the 60s. Definitely some buyers attempting to come in here.
Either now the sellers is about to confirm the control. The smoothing line wants to leave the moving average Bollinger here. Saying not yet.
Well, one of those days. Crude off the highs a little bit, still above 81 bucks.
You know, Jack, I was looking at the crude chart a moment ago. We're up against a pretty interesting level from back on the 4th, Tuesday of last week. We had a pretty strong sell-off around the 7 a.m., 6 a.m., 7 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Central. from 80.83 to 82.33. Nice little 1 hour, 3-bar reversal. Clean breakout of some structure. Obviously, we have a pretty big gap from the opening of last week, about $87 roughly to about $80 a barrel. So if we reclaim these 82s, maybe we're going to go look to fill that gap up at 87.
I don't hate it. I mean, I personally don't want to touch unless it's just like buying a lotto ticket, like call spread or something. Is I don't want to touch crude with a 30-foot pole, man.
Yeah, I'm not trading it, but just looking at the level.
Unless we know someone at Axios, that would be a good connection. But that market's going to do what it's going to do, and I feel like your odds of falling victim to adverse selection in that market are pretty high right now.
NASDAQ trying to build a little bit of a base down here at these 750s. See if these longs can start puking here.
A measured move from the high, similar to that one. Jack, you remember that one that took your stop at some points?
Don't remind me, Mo. Don't remind me.
How would we learn from lesson?
Trauma
so that
farming
was
right now.
I'm learning.
You're
now.
trauma farming. Yeah.
So that's a major move from the high to the low, pull back, another leg to the downside, targeting exactly the opening range low. But this will
For
take
those
time
that weren't watching last
one
week,
took some
Mo told me in no uncertain terms to move my stop to a specific price that would have been, I believe, 3 ticks away from getting taken out.
Yeah.
And I didn't. But thank you for reminding me of that, Mo. That was a good time.
I hope they do the same now.
So Mo, coming back for group coaching today. What's on the docket? Yeah. What's your plan of action for today? I know we're stepping into a new week, new flashcards. What's planned for today? Want to give a little sneak peek?
Let me give you something. We start last week talking about the DAD process. What's DAD process? It's define, analyze, define, analyze,
decide,
and then execute. So we will go in depth into this process, starting with the define. Define what? So we will learn today how to define the type of day, which could be a range and could be a trend. Today, it will be about a range. Thank you, because the market is giving me a nice example that we can talk about, a fresh example. So we'll be talking about how to define the range, how to define the level, how to make a decision based on that, where you want to sell, where you want to buy, and etc. The entry setup, it will be saved for later. So today we'll be talking about the ranges, how to define them, what type of ranges that we could have. That will be interesting. It's very important. And also at the same time, and don't take it as a strategy that you have to deal with. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. But it is the framework. How can you have a complete strategy? How to build a plan around your trading, so you have something to work with, even if it doesn't equal to what I'm saying. Maybe you're using RSI or using, any other moving averages. Maybe you're not using any indicators at all. But the point here, you will have a framework how to make a process that you can repeat and be profitable with it.
Awesome.
Very nice. Well, we'll see
Make
that
sure
at
you tune in
noon
for
today,
that.
Central. Yeah. What do we got coming up today? We got. Looks like Eric is back as well. Jorge and oh my goodness, Dolby is back. I almost forgot about that. Dolby has
is
come
back?
back.
Is back.
Yes, he's finished his second Eat, Pray, Love tour of the world. He is back. He'll be with Eric.
Nice.
and
I would
Jorge.
like to have him in the range. Listen, he is the guy.
Looks like we got Alfie's back, Dolby, and then Dre, Dakota, and Jay are back for Power Hour. They're in the office right now, taking a
We
tour.
already have Jay back. That's good.
Yes.
Chad, who do you think's going to win that competition between Dakota and Jay these next couple days? We got part 2 today in Power Hour. Tomorrow they'll be back for Fast Markets. Who you got your money on?
Okay, because I know they're not watching right now. For my mental health, I hope it's Jay.
For my mental health. Brady says the market's going to win. Well, I mean,
generally,
good.
Been doing it for a long time.
Danny, that's not an answer. You can't say Jay Coda because that's both. You need one or the other.
Dakota.
All right, there's a closer
You did
back
just
into the range.
I
by
feel
the
like
way,
we just invented a great
Subject.
new Utah name with Jay Coda. Like I could totally see that.
Why would that
Gotta
be a
find way to-
Utah name?
Are you familiar with Utah names?
Apparently not.
Yeah.
You want to
It's
enlighten
like if
me a
your
little
name's
bit?
Jackson, but you spell it with an X.
Okay.
they love-
Okay. All right.
You know what I mean?
Somewhat. All right. Nasdaq's breaking back into the 800s. I'm going to go ahead and bail. That's gonna be it for me for now.
Yeah.
About 15 minutes
Well,
until the end of the
this,
session. Or end of the
last
segment.
hour.
If
Last
you are a
market.
Jackson with an X in the chat, please identify yourself.
Let me just first and
Nothing wrong
foremost
with it. Own it.
apologize on behalf of Jack.
I will be patient for this trade, even though I'm seeing the 5-minute is back again above the opening range with very, very strong candle, you know? No, I'm out. Flat.
Yeah, not a great
That's-
rejection there, Mo.
Yeah,
What a
exactly.
weird market, man. Crude's
Seeing
cooking
that,
again.
even though I'm seeing that candle, that means that I don't learn.
81.34
see.
last trade in crude. All right. Well, we are going to check in on some P&Ls and payouts. That's what James just said
Ooh.
into my ear there. So let's hit them. What do we got?
That is exactly what I just said into your ear. Hey, everybody. JD's on his way down to the office, but I am here with your P&Ls and payouts from last Friday. Let's go ahead, check in on that, starting with the top 5 live P&Ls from Friday. Up top, Andrew B, $20,000. Andrew B has 6 winning days since his last payout. Get that money. If you can go ahead and submit a payout request and then share it on X, tag us at TopstepTV. Let's see that pop card. Next up, in second place, Christopher G with 19,104. Christopher G has been trading gold and has 29 winning days in their LFA currently. Number 3, Adrian F, $11.8 thousand, also trading the NASDAQ. Adrian has been in the live funded account less than a week, sitting on 2 winning days now. So great start to your live funded account, Adrian. Daryl M, $10,284. Daryl's also trading the NQ and took a $14K payout to close out July. That is a nice way to end the month, Daryl. And finally, here, number 5, Isaiah G, $9,975. Also trading the NASDAQ, one winning day away from that first live funded account payout. So, Isaiah, good luck to you this week as you jab away in the account. Again, these are all live funded traders trading, making real money from the live markets. So, those are the people who locked it up on Friday. Let's see who was paying themselves with our top 5 live funded payouts from Friday as well. Rahimi, $33,000 getting taken home. That's pretty nice. Chris V, $25K. Jack K, 24, almost 25K, $24.8 thousand. Francisco S, $23,000. And John A, taking home $20K. All of these live funded traders paying themselves with live profits from the live markets. You love to see it. We love to see it. Great job to everybody. Hope you all ended your July strong with those numbers, even though technically it's the first week of August. Anyway, those are your P&Ls and payouts. That's all I got for you. Let's send it back to the guys for the rest of Fast Markets.
Well, technically, it's the second week of August, but great job, everyone around there. It is August 10th again. A lot of people ask about SpaceX. My question for you is, like, I don't know better than anyone else what the value of SpaceX is. My question would be, like, what percent of your portfolio are we talking about? Because if you're like a super bull case believer and the answer is like 5%, then whatever. We ride, we ball. I mean, like, if you think it's going to be a $20 trillion company, fine. It's not going to zero anytime soon. And even if it did, that's 5%. Now, if you answer 50% of your portfolio is in it, then I got some questions. Like, why is 50% of your portfolio in SpaceX? It's going to be very volatile. It's a very richly valued stock. So choices.
Jack, have you ever put that heavy of a percentage of your portfolio into one product?
No. Not in a million years. I think the closest I've ever gotten was maybe like 15%. And that was like in like Google. But like, yeah.
Okay. I think crypto is where a good chunk of people typically also put in a heavy percentage of their portfolio or their money that they're playing with into one particular product. I mean, look back at some of the previous cycles. Dogecoin was one for sure. Shiba was another one that a lot of people dumped a crap ton of money in, looking for a Dogecoin repeat.
They do, but to me, that's just like, you know, everyone has a different risk tolerance, right? And like, there's not a right
agreed,
answer.
for
Like,
sure.
make outside, like, I've accepted the fact that I'm never going to be worth $1 billion. And part of the reason is like, I would never keep risk on if I had $500 million. You know what I mean? I guess the problem is, like, if you think Bitcoin's essentially going to infinity or something, well, then I would argue that you don't need your whole stack in it if it's going to go to like 1 million or something like that. Popeye the
Mark is
Trader
kidding with me. I'm shorts.
Was 80% of his equity. And it's gone.
Yeah. We laugh, but we mentioned Steve Ballmer earlier. Like, once again, it's whatever your risk tolerance is. Like, Steve Ballmer held on to all of his Microsoft stock, just never sold it. He didn't diversify like Bill Gates did. And now Ballmer makes like $1.5 billion a year in just dividends.
Yeah, that's insane. That's an outlier scenario, but that's still insane.
Right.
All right, Mo, did I hear that you went short?
I went short and I'm exiting right now. The minute I click short, the buyers just come from nowhere.
Stepped
You
right
can
back
see
up.
the chop around this level. They close above it, they close below it, and then they're closing above it now. 4 times I tried this short. that tells me enough shorting this market.
Yeah, just no follow through.
No follow through. Yeah. Although they made lower low for the first time here.
Now, does that lower low, like when you look at structure, Mo, are you looking just primarily at wicks? Or are you waiting for closures? Because a lower low, I noticed that some people would be waiting for an actual closure, like a candle body underneath to confirm a lower low versus just getting a wick underneath. What's your kind of go-to methodology for that?
In the time frame, yes, I pay attention to the closure of the lower low, which almost they did here in this red candle. But in the 2000 tick chart, they never did it. You can see they never close a full body. I use the 2000 tick chart for an entry rather than reading the structure. I use the time frame for structure. This is tough. This is a megaphone creating. Whenever I'm losing, there is a megaphone somewhere. See
Sure.
this megaphone? Yeah. You can see this megaphone is the making now. So they take the stop up. I'm out. They took the stop for the buyer. I didn't go long. Then they took the stop higher. So it's chopping. Megaphone is one of our topics today.
Well,
kind of a range
just
day.
one of those days. Well, Gabe, Mohammed, thank you so much for hanging out with us while the boys are having their fun at the office. Gabe, anything you'd like to say to chat before we head on out?
No. Cut yourself off today if you're running into what I'm running into, which is just repeat after repeat of not getting a good read on the market. If you're not seeing anything that follows your plan, I would at least until this market gets out of this session range, I would do your best to sit on those hands until you have a little bit more of an A+ setup come into play. But no, just we'll see you back for later this afternoon. We've got Mo coming back for group coaching. Look forward to that. And then I'll see y'all around the 1 p.m. hour.
All right, Mo,
Just
you are coming back
take
at noon, as
losses.
Gabe mentioned. What you said?
Take losses as that you can afford to lose. I'm still losing 830 in this combine. It's fine. I'm still surviving. I can't get it back in one trade maybe. So take the losses that you can afford that will not kick you out of the game. So don't get biffed up taking your stop above that high and you find out you are minus 22,000 or something. So you are out. So just take small losses. Even that is frustrating sometimes. Everybody hates to lose and then lose and then lose. The market is testing you. So be patient, lose as small as you can, and move on.
Excellent advice, Mo. We'll see you back at noon. In the meantime, we'll be right back. We're going to have Hogue do the morning highlights, and then we got Eric, Jorge, and the return of the Dolby time. I'm excited for it. That's coming up next. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Welcome to the morning highlights, traders and friends. It is good to be with you as always. Hoping you're seeing a lot of green on your screen today. And we're going to start with the NASDAQ today because, well, we had a little battle royale going on at the beginning of fast markets. Dakota and Jay in town, little competition going on. Just going to point out a couple of the good trades that they took this morning. First thing, Jay got short a couple NASDAQ, not micros, a couple of minis, 28,795. About the same time, Dakota started looking for longs. So Dakota started off with a loss, Dakota with a win. Jay got out into those shorts. It's 28,795 out of those at 28,750. And those, again, two micros, not minis. So a nice little profit to start the competition for Jay. A little bit of a loss for Dakota, but of course, Dakota came back. He got long 15 micros, 29,747. Got out of part of those on the way up, got out of the last of them up at 7. Got out of the last 7 at 29,880. They ended up just about even. Get this. And where is it? We have Jay, I think Dakota was up 2120 and Jay up 2071. Pretty sure that's the right way, but it's close enough. Very close contest. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch for Power Hour today, as well as Fast Markets tomorrow morning. Some great trading. Let's take a look at gold. Gold in context. This is the 30-minute chart. All right. Well, we opened in range. In value, we did not take the opening range trade. Turned out to be a good idea. Would have gotten us short. Would have taken us out eventually. Very small initial balance, but the market tested to the overnight low, rejected. The market has now tested to value high and the overnight high. Let's see if this market can continue some likes to the upside. That is my preferred and first hypothesis is that we were going to base here for a little while and maybe find some buyers as the day goes on. We will see how that plays out. Now, Jay also traded some crude oil this morning during the contest. Let's take a look. So, the market opened with a gap. Tried to close the gap, couldn't close the gap. Remember, gap guidelines. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we are looking for longs, and the longs certainly paid. But Jay actually ended up short 6 micros up at 80.73. Held on to those for quite some time. Let's take a look here on the 5-minute chart. 1, 2, 3, 4, about 4, I don't know, maybe half an hour he held on to those shorts. They were up against him a little bit, not much. Never took out the initial balance high. Jay stayed short. He actually added to this position a couple of times and ended up getting out of those right about the end of fast markets at 80.40. So a nice, tidy little profit there for Jay. Of course, 6 micros. Pretty decent opportunity there. Let's take a look at the ES now. We had Mo in trading the ES this morning, but again, in context, the market is continuing to push value higher. It's pushing value higher in the day time frame as well. Now, you probably were watching when we took a short. Actually, we took a long above the initial balance high, looking for continuation. The moment that gave up, I was out of that position. However, we still have a failed upside auction, but the failed upside auction has not rotated to the initial balance low, which would be the expected level for price to get to. The buyers are still in control in this market. We're still moving value higher. We're still moving point of control higher. And for now, I still think longs are the better opportunity for any continuation outside of the current range. We did take that look at the overnight high. We did reject it. That was the first sign to get out of those shorts. The second sign to get out of those shorts was giving up the initial balance high. You can see I lost $9 on that long. No real loss, but a pretty good cut. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart here. Mo, a little bit of struggle this morning. He was looking for shorts and kept looking for shorts. Got short 10 micros, 770 77,820. Got out of those at 77,870. Tried shorts again. Short 10 MES 77.82. Got out of those. 77.85. Really, really good risk management. I mean, he's not risking a lot on these trades. He knows where his point of invalidation is and did a really good job of getting out at those points of invalidation. His third trade got short again, 10 MES, 77.80. Got out of those 77.85, just 8 points, 10 micros. Just maybe not seeing it today. The market really, offered a pretty decent opportunity, a couple of decent opportunities, but it's become very range bound. And that may be a little tough for some of you breakout traders or some of you trend traders. Overall, the equities we had a breakout last week. We have a bull flag. We had an unfinished upside auction on Friday. Well, we've taken out that unfinished upside auction. We've got a little bit of excess at this high here. So there's a little bit of conflicting information that I'm gleaning from these equities. Let's give the NASDAQ one last look. Right now in the NASDAQ, we have a normal trading day, a normal distribution trading day. Might end up being a very even bell curve by the end of the session as far as volume profile and TPO profile is concerned. However, value is overlapping to higher Friday session. We took out the unfinished upside auction from Friday. We're not seeing any real good continuation. We didn't look at the overnight high on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is still presenting as the weaker of the two. We did take a look below the overnight low. We did reject it. We're back above value, moving value higher and points of control higher. Do we see this market continue this push to the upside? Right now, it is presenting a very range-bound market. Focus on the extremes, initial balance high, initial balance low, to limit risk on any trades that you're taking. Anything in the middle to me is toxic. I'm not going to be taking anything here in the middle of the range near the point of control. Just not in my wheelhouse. All right. On that note, let's take a look at today's quotable quote. We'll get moving on to power players. Harper Lee, this is from To Kill a Mockingbird. Real courage is when you know you're licked before you begin, but you begin anyway and see it through no matter what. Sometimes it seems like these markets are like three-headed monsters. Like we don't really have much of a chance. And while that may be true, the chance that you're giving yourself is inside you. It's inside your head. It's in your mindset. It's in your ability to recognize probabilities and opportunities and to recognize patterns. I believe many more people than are successful in trading can be successful. And successful doesn't mean $1 million. Successful means maintaining and building an account over a long period of time. If you're going to be a trader for your life, you're going to be trading for a long time. And there's going to be good times and there's going to be some rough times. Dad always told me, when you're making money, put some away because nothing lasts forever. There's going to be times when you're not seeing the market or the market is offering smaller opportunities. But, when we're facing this three-headed monster, keep your head on a swivel, stay smart, stay calm, stay centered, and just see it through no matter what. Probabilities, patterns, process, performance. And then let's take a look. We got power players coming up here. We got Eric, George, and the triumphant return of Dolby. Still lots to do here. We've got group coaching. Don't forget to put your questions in for group coaching. I'll be popping in for group coaching for a little while today. Looking forward to that, and we'll see you in a little bit. Now, remember, stick around. Still lots to do here on Topstep TV. Still lots to do in these markets. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back. Stick around.
welcome back to Power Players. And it is exactly how we describe it. I've got two huge power players joining me today. First off, happy Monday. Hope you guys didn't get biffed up on a Monday already. Let's make sure we start the week strong. But my name is Eric. Joined with me today for the first time in 2 weeks, we got the man, Dorito Dolby, aka Dolby Time. Dorito Dolby. I made that up. I hope it sticks. If not, whatever. And then in the middle, our power player, George, aka Diamond Hands, working on a 250K Freedom Combine today. Diamond Hands, how are you, man?
Yeah, I'm good. This market has not been so good today. New York session, even Asia was pretty dead yesterday. So, but that's why I've been trading on these combines. I don't want to touch anything else besides that. Hopefully Tuesday might be better. I know we have, I think, CPI this week, so I might be waiting for that.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like anytime we're around these big news events, right? Price tends to kind of just wait and see what those big news events wants to deliver. Dolby, my man, 2 weeks out, back in the saddle. What are you looking at?
Looking at a Dorito pattern, Eric. Obviously,
I knew it, dude. I knew it.
What else is there to even look at? I mean, I'm not even trying to be funny here. This is the literal truth. So I think when I left, we were hovering around the lows of the Dorito pattern and ended up breaking down to 27,200. But today we have bid back up, and we're actually trading pretty much in the exact middle of the giant Dorito pattern that we had. We actually are there right now. 29,814 is the exact middle of the Dorito pattern between 28,533 and 31,095. It was like I was never gone, Eric. It's like I was never gone.
2 weeks away just to miss nothing. We love that. I agree. I think the longer or larger the Dorito pattern, I think you need to start putting flavors to them, and then that's how you can start categorizing each Dorito pattern.
Right.
So I'm hoping to see that here soon. George, what are you looking at, man? What do you normally trade?
I trade Asia a lot, and then I usually hold it overnight, and then I'll do some New York as well. But I usually I'm more like a IB or range trader, 15 minutes, 1 hour, stuff like that. I was in the long earlier, but we did not hit that 0.5 deviation for those that have the indicator. We were close. I was up $250 on this account last night, but then I gave it back during New York session. But no biggie. I'm trying to take this combat as slow as I can. I'm trying to take I think it's 3 months that I have to pass it. I'm almost halfway there. So
nice.
Yeah,
rush.
It's big. I mean, that's a big profit target to hit, right? So I think taking it slow is the name of the game, especially since they're not, they were only available for a certain time. So you don't want to blow it just because you're trying to YOLO a limited edition combine, right?
There's no resets.
No resets. I know we get one chance.
Yeah.
What products do you normally trade?
I usually trade M&Q. That's what I usually trade. I used to trade oil a lot. I did trade oil this year for a little bit, but it hasn't been doing great. So I'm back to M&Q. But I think it was 2023, 2022, I will trade a lot of oil, especially during Asia.
Yeah, I mean, I've said this before, but you can't argue with how M&Q and NQ has been trading overnight, right? I feel like a year ago, it really had no volume, no moves at all. And now I feel like, maybe more people are trading it and it's just getting a lot more attention. So it's, pretty decent moves overnight, right?
Yeah, definitely. You see some nice trends.
Yeah, 100%. I'm way more okay leaving positions on for longer in the overnight sessions. Are you kind of the same way?
Yeah. So usually I will start like usually within 1 hour of market open during Asia, and then maybe 4 hours. I think is my max decision time.
Oh, that's one hell of a hold time. What tell us about the long you're in right now. Long MNQ, it looks like, right?
Yeah, I'm in long MNQ. I might add 2 more contracts to this if we get above the 15-minute orb. If you guys see here, I'm targeting that 0.5 deviation. We came down to opening print. For those that don't know what opening print is, it's the first price of New York session. In this case, it's 29,805.50. We came down, bounced off of it, and let's see if we can break this 841, and I might add 2 more contracts.
Ooh, and you're speaking my language. I love using the opening print as a reference point. I think, price generally, if it reacts off of it, is a pretty strong tell of where we want to go, right? And then for all you 3-bar reversal traders out there, I'm looking at a 5-minute 3-bar reversal on the NQ. If my 3-bar reversal is how it should be, my understanding of it is how it should be, right? So yeah, I'm liking the long. I think anything can happen. That definitely been quite the day. Dolby, got anything on yet?
I do not. I'm actually it's been a while since I've been on, so I'm checking out these price alerts here. So I've actually set 2 price alerts at 29,889 and then 29,750. We were talking about the daily Dorito. There's actually another one. There's a nacho cheese Dorito as well, and we're actually about in the middle of that as well. So that's going to be from about 29,900s down to about 29,725. We're pretty much right in the middle of that as well. You can also see that on the volume profile chart. We're pretty much trading right at point of control within this range. So I'm not seeing a ton of opportunity right now. Doesn't mean there won't be some later in this segment. But I am looking for maybe some longs around 29,750s or shorts around 29,875s, give or take. I think it's kind of coin flip territory currently.
Fair. We're in that double Dorito zone, like Dorito inception.
Family bag.
We don't even know how to deal with this many Doritos. Well, it looks like crude is catching a small bid. Gold has been on the rise pretty much all morning, it looks like. YM seems to be consolidating a little bit more than its counterparts, NQ and ES. ES is selling off a little bit here. Last print 77.8250. We'll see if it can hold. I don't have anything else marked up on the ES. Diamond Hands, you look at other markets when you're trading, or are you primarily just solely focusing on MNQ? You look for correlations, I should say.
Maybe ES. I will look at maybe ES Delta and ES NQ. But I usually mostly NQ. I do look at some individuals like NVIDIA as well when I'm trading. So those are the only things that I'll be looking at.
A little bit of that Mag 7 correlation.
Yeah, well, we got single stock futures. Aren't those coming eventually?
Oh yeah, they're coming, right?
Yeah, I mean technically they're already here. They're just I don't know if you've looked at them.
I've not
on TradingView or not. They have.
I have not.
They have virtually no volume right now. Not a lot of people are trading them. So I think everyone's kind of in the wait and see until money starts flowing in, right?
Yeah.
I don't even know. Let's take a look. See if the volume is increased at all. No, I don't want.
We got nanos coming as well.
Yeah, we got nanos too.
That's going to be great. I think that's going to be super popular.
You think so?
I would.
Micros are too big now?
I don't think they're too big, but I think, for like personal, if you want to trade a small account, like a small personal account, right? I think nanos are a pretty decent way to dip your toe into that market, right?
Yeah. How's chat feel about nanos? Chat, what's your opinion? Yay or nay to nanos?
How much is that per tick? 5 cents?
Is it going to be?
It's
1/10
of a micro. So really, really small.
Really small. nano size.
Nano size.
Yeah, I mean, will I use it in like a prop sense? Maybe not. Like, I think micros are still solid for props. But if I open up like a, really small, like maybe I want to put test out a trading bot, right? And I want to open up a small brokerage account. Like nanos are perfect for that, right? But it's also hard for me to just go away from props because that's like the best risk to reward, right? And it looks like actually there is a little bit more volume on these single stock futures. Micro Intel actually looks like has the most volume traded on
Micro Intel. Wow.
Yep, on single stock futures. So maybe we can start trading them sooner than we think. All right, we got a nice pump in the NQ.
Yeah, a little wiggle on the dough.
We saw
Seems like it's
we saw green for a little bit. And then, sorry, Dolby, where are your price alerts at again?
29,890. Just edit that and move it up. I really just want to hear the sound. I just want to hear the sound. I don't know what sound it makes. It seems very exciting. And then 29,750. But we're still like stuck in this range. I'm sure here Diamond Hands wants to see us get above probably like these 29,860s. That would be like a new higher high. But we're still just doing lower highs, higher lows for right now. The dome did get a little wiggly though, so maybe we're going to get a move out of this range. We'll see.
Let's see. Indeed, yeah, it looks like we are rejecting off the 845 area, which... So, over the weekend, I actually did a little bit of a deep dive into 3-bar reversals and kind of where to look for them on, right? And we are kind of rejecting off. I'm not sure. I feel like everyone has a different way to trade their 3-bar reversals, but we are rejecting off the candle open of a previous bearish 3-bar reversal. So can we maybe come back and retest the New York Open on that? What's your invalidation?
How deep is a deep dive on the 3-bar reversal? Is that like no diving?
Oh,
like
it was just a lot of it was just a lot of back testing using AI to help calculate probabilities, things like that, right?
Okay.
And then just making sure I know where to spot them because we talk about them a lot, and I feel like whenever we talk about something a lot on air, I like to get at least a decent understanding of it. So that's what I spent a good amount of the weekend doing, or at least a good amount of Sunday doing. And it's, pretty well used method. Yeah, we'll see.
Enough trading it?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I could.
Oh yeah.
See, I feel like I'm going to trade it a little bit different than Dakota would, right? Dakota kind of just jumps right in. From like what I've seen, I really like the retests of the 3-bar reversals. Am I going to change up my whole system? No, but is it a way that maybe I can add a way to enter if my system doesn't fire off? Sure. Yeah, sure. That sounds great.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Diamond, where's your invalidation zone on this? Like, what's your thought on?
Probably like a 5-minute close under opening print. But we're having trouble here breaking 15-minute or even the weekly open, which is 29,851.5.
Yeah, it's feeling like feeling a little heavy right now, right?
I mean, who knows? Who knows? It could feel heavy, and then all of a sudden it bids, 40 points.
Literally,
like, stand above the point of control right now, which is like 29,807. Just like kind of bouncing above it. Can't make any highs, but we can't really get lower than this.
Fair, yeah. Gold's still staying in the same area. Looks like CL still catching a small bid. Not a ton of movement outside of this little range that we kind of started power players in, right?
I mean, I'm looking
But
at
you know,
crude,
with
Russell.
Jay doing what's that?
Looking at the crude, looking at Russell, just trying to find a market to see what's good to trade here. It seems like a ton is giving a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I feel like anytime NQ barcodes a little bit, I always like to take a look at gold, but gold is looking like it's also staying in the same range from like 420 up to 424.
Nice.
So a nice 4-point range on gold in the last 35 minutes. That's, I guess, tradable if you're a very small range trader.
Very small range. What news are we waiting for? Why is this market locked up?
So we have, let's see, what is it?
Home
CPI
sales?
later? No.
CPI?
CPI is on Wednesday, I think.
Yeah, existing home sales tomorrow. CPI on Wednesday.
ES literally
Jobless claims on Thursday.
Okay. No earnings or
Definitely,
anything.
more of a wait and see kind of mode right now,
Waiting
right?
for Truth Social post.
Aren't we all, Dowie? Aren't we all?
Aren't we all? I know, right?
As long as I'm on the
Runs
right side
world.
of it. It's
That's true.
Let's do a little
I think
vibe
it
check
might
though. Since Jay was in this morning, just tearing it up. Chad, are you guys up, down, even? How's everyone's trading today?
Flat.
Dolly, how long does it take you after you're off for 2 weeks to get back into the markets?
However long it takes me to place a trade. It would be a small one though, probably like 1 or 2 micros.
Whoa, we got it. Okay, hold on. Everything. Holy sh! Whoa, hey, chill, Dolly. All right, let's take a look. What's on the news?
That's why you gotta put a stop. Stop loss.
My alert triggered though,
my
so that's cool. My
I
alert
think my
did trigger.
stop. They respect my stop. So that's pretty good.
All right, I don't have anything on financial juice right now.
Whoa.
If anyone in the chat has any
It's so dirty.
any insight to this, because I don't see any big news in financial juice. I mean, yeah, crude popped a ton, gold dumped. Oh, here it is. Trump, Iran are asking for compensation for damage done to them during the last 5-month military conflict. That's what caused that, huh?
That's it?
That's it. That's here we go. I am likewise demanding compensation from Iran. All Truth Social. Okay. So they're demanding compensation, and we are also saying we demand compensation.
I'll put my hat in the ring. I want some compensation too.
Yeah, I'll take some. I mean, if we're all demanding it,
Yeah, I want some too.
I'll demand some. That's crazy. Okay, so hey, what did we just talk about? Weren't we all just waiting for a Trump social post? Like, that's crazy, dude. If that's a sign, I think Trump must be watching TopstepTV
During this segment, I remember the last couple times I've been on at the 11 o'clock, and I feel like everything's nice and chill, and then a tweet comes out, and it just really messes things up. No one's really expecting it. Kind of chilling in a range. This Dorito pattern has held up very well.
Yeah, we have the bombing of Dorito.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we hit my alert. I was at 750s. I mean, we were within, like 4 points of that, and then just bounced. I kind of like longs here, to be honest. I'm not super convinced that this news is enough to move this market.
Yeah, I mean, you look at CL, right? Crude swept that high and rejected pretty like that. Whatever that initial move was, seems like buyers bought it right up on the smaller time frame at least, right? We got 15 seconds for the 5-minute candle close to where we can see kind of a little bit more insight of where buyers and sellers are, right?
Yeah, we're long 29,782.
Okay, let's go. Where's your how many times and where's your stop?
Just a one for right now. Our stop is going to be at like 735, and I'm going to see if we can actually add some more at like 750.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, we got a 5-minute,
like 740.
5-minute candle close. Crude, huge top wick. So it seems like there was an initial knee-jerk reaction to the panic of the Truth Social post, and then they said we actually don't care because gold, nice long bullish bottom wick there.
Yeah. Chill with this. I mean, we've seen this happen a lot. Where a news thing hits, the algorithms read it, they make their move, and then the humans read it and they're like, "That's a nothing burger," and then the news kind of unwinds here a little bit. So we're below the point of control, which is sitting at around 800s. So I think that does give us some room to the upside here. Obviously, it's not the best entry. It could be better for sure. We didn't have an order in. So we're just going to chill with this and see what we can get. 840s would be nice. I think that'd be pretty reasonable. That's within the Dorito pattern. Not looking for anything like crazy to happen. Let's see if we can get 840s. So about 60 points we're looking for.
Go. Well, and the good news, Dolby, you got to at least experience the price alert for the first time.
Yeah, we did. It was great. It worked.
So
made a beeping sound. It was great. Props to the team. Props to the team.
Big props to the team. Okay, so Diamond Hands, I'm assuming got taken out on that one with your stop.
Yeah, I did.
What are your thoughts going forward? Are you hunting for the potential long again, or are you kind of just let's let the dust settle and wait?
I'm gonna wait. See if we can get above 805 again to consider longs. Right now, I don't want any longs. I mean, shorts might be looking good too now. But we'll see.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Let's see here. I just read this in the chat, and I feel like I lost it already. But someone asked, "What are the price alerts?" Price alerts, just like on TradingView, you can now set alerts for certain prices. If you right-click your screen and click Set Alert, and then you can not pay attention to that chart if you're looking at multiple markets, and it'll notify you with a sound and a little notification at the top right of your corner or top right corner of your screen, letting you know when a price has moved through the level that you put the alert on. It's really cool. I like it a lot. I use it all the time, especially when I'm looking at both gold and then NQ. And then we got a post up in the chat, or a poll up in the chat. How do you normally start your trading week? Mark out key levels Sunday evening, journal last week's trade data, clear mind, and zero charts open, or other. Diamond Hands, how do you start your trading week?
Usually start on Sunday. I usually trade Sundays. But I do before that. Start marking levels, see what kind of news we got. See where we potentially be going. I'll look at Bookmap a lot too. As soon as session starts, see some orders. I still see these 30,200. I don't know if you guys see Bookmap, but they've been there since Friday. I don't know if those are for CPI. So I look at stuff like that. See, orders are still there. So interesting that they're still there since Friday. So we'll see Wednesday.
30,000? And that feels very far away.
It feels like it, Dolby, but man, I feel like 500-600 points in NQ is nothing nowadays.
What? Yeah, we've seen 600 in one day.
Yeah, it's. I mean, for the average range of the NQ in July was like 700 points. And that was the
That's
average of
true.
each day. It's crazy, right? So
Yeah.
I'm with you where like we say these numbers and it's like no, we're not going to reach that anytime soon. It's like no. We get some pretty big moves here. So yeah, I never take. And you said 30,200, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
I was looking at those for NFP, but they've been there since Friday.
That's crazy. Leaving them on. Are they going to be? I wonder if they'll pull them, or yeah, if maybe they'll leave them for CPI. You know what? That's clipless, and then when CPI comes out, if price shoots up to 30,200 and just reverses hard, we got to get Diamond Hand something. It's the best online call of the century.
I have faith. I have faith in this call. It's there for a reason. There for a reason. We're still in this trade. Long one, 29,782s. We're bidding 750s and 741s. See if we can kind of buy the bottom of this Dorito pattern here. Help our average out.
I'm sorry. Where's your ad at? One more time.
750s and 740s, like give or take a point or two. So we're getting pretty close to the 750s. Buyers came in here last time. We'll see if they can do it again. What's interesting, the dome did get pretty wicky right before that Trump headline.
Yeah, it's because I wonder how many of these institutions got that social post, 30 seconds earlier, however early you get for $100,000.
Wiggly.
And I wonder if they just made like the all that $100,000 back and just paid for their monthly subscription.
Sure. And
we're getting close.
We're in
okay,
two.
750 filled.
Yep. Got one more at 740s.
All right, can buyers step in down here?
Well, they have before. Will they do it again? This would be our trying to make a higher low here. We've done it 2 times before. Will this be the third?
Will the Dorito pattern hold?
First trade back. Be nice, NASDAQ. First trade back.
First trade.
Don't be
a lock and a win.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was quite the move. Quite the move. All right.
Very NASDAQ thing to do.
Around. Yeah, it looks like crude slowly trying to make its way back up. Gold still selling off. You know that wick actually put the Dow to new session lows as well. That news. Dow to new session lows, ES to new session lows, and then NQ was the only one out of the 3 that did not make new session lows on that candle there.
Let's see, we might be cooked. We'll see.
So yeah, any correlation traders out there, if 2 make a low and 1 doesn't, are the 2 going to pull that 1 down?
All right, there's our third.
All right, you're in 3 total.
Yep.
If this comes to the low,
now we're
might break.
minus 143. Yeah, that was a hell of a move.
What were you saying, George?
I think we might come down if we do break the low of day, which is 719. I think we could potentially maybe go to 680s, which was Friday's or low, and then potentially maybe 650s.
50s, yeah.
Yeah, I've got.
This oil, man.
It looks like Nasdaq's trying to make these new session lows. It's pushing 730s now.
Yeah, oil is not helping at all.
Yeah, who was short for that? Who was short for that news when it came out?
Oh, they were happy, whoever they were.
They were.
Yeah. And then we're below OP. So
Yeah, but I mean we're we got a small bounce off that opening print and immediately went right back down through it.
Yeah.
We might
Nice.
be
We got a
intrigued for
couple people
longs
in
at
chat.
720s.
A couple people in chat said they were short.
I might consider some shorts if we break low.
Yeah, looks like ES is trading below the previous session lows and it's not showing any signs of bouncing. The Dow broke below session lows one time and it's actually not below that either. See, this is why I don't use correlations too much in my trading strategy, because now we have only the ES looking at the weaker of the three current.
And longs look interesting.
Yeah, what are you thinking for longs? You said in the 720s?
Bottom of the 1 hour range is what I'm looking at. So maybe we could run, I think it's the New York session low, like 29,720s, and maybe get a bid back up again. I think we were initially long. What's our trade? 780s. And then I go and I look at the hourly 1 hour range, and we're kind of in the middle of it, unfortunately. So I think we could have gotten much better price location down at the 730s. Try to trade the largest range you can find. It would have been that one for sure. And maybe buyers come back in here. We'll see.
Yeah, so this new low, does that invalidate like the bottom portion of your Dorito there, or you?
I mean, it doesn't necessarily invalidate it. Yeah. I mean, I think we could have done a lot of things better. For one, probably should have had that. So here's like the deal, right? So you go on vacation, you come back, and like, I don't think things are going to be as tight as they should be. So it's a good, a good attempt to get in the market after reading something. But we have this 1 hour range high and a 1 hour range low. As a range trader, ideally, you're looking to trade the largest range that you can find, because you don't want to get caught in the middle of trading a range. So the 1 hour range high was 29,888. 1 hour range low 29,718s. Our trade was 29,780s. That's where we started. And then our stop was at like 730s, or give or take, and that's still within like the 1 hour range. So if I could rewind, obviously, I'd want to set up this trade up so that we were getting long around maybe 730s or 740s, but at least having the stop outside of the range. So have it be below 29,720. That's what that would have been a more concrete point of invalidation.
Yeah, I mean looks like NQ is trying to push up a little bit, right? ES trying to push up a little bit.
Yeah.
Crude selling off a little bit. I mean, if you're truly wanting to trade the range, I could see
a much better range trade.
See a case for getting long down here.
Yeah, I think that was just not ideal execution, but I'm gonna journal, right? So we're back up from vacation.
Right.
We have a fresh new Oxford composition book. I think I was journaling some trades. I think 7-6 was my last entry, so almost a month ago. But I was on vacation. But we're gonna get another entry in. I do like journaling during my trading. I don't know how many other people like journaling during their trading. I guess it kind of depends on like how high frequency of a trader you are. I think if you're like the type of trader who's like maybe taking, like 1 to 5 trades a day, I think journaling during the day can be pretty helpful, especially if you end up
100%.
trading so fast that you can't keep up with your journaling. It probably means that you're not really trading all that disciplined, right? You should be able to have time to like actually jot some stuff down. between your trades, and if you're just going from
100%.
trade to trade without actually writing it down, then maybe we're trading a little bit too fast.
Yeah, I mean, like your stop out's you're not learning anything from your stop out, right? You're just trying to hop right back in.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what Robin Dane says as well. It's like,
Are you a big journaler for your trades?
Me? Yeah. I usually do journal. Yeah, I do journal. See, I don't do it as often as I would, but yeah, I would do a lot of journaling. I also did like my own journal thing. Basically, I would record the dates, the time, picture of the trade, execution, and then what I could have done better if it was a bad trade.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Well, we've got a couple minutes. There is a form pinned in chat for group coaching coming up next. You got myself and Mo for the first half hour. And when I say myself and Mo, I'm probably just gonna give Mo the keys to the kingdom again and let him do Mo's control room part 4. Part 4, and then we'll be back with Hogue and Hoop. So if you guys have any questions, I think the last half hour is when we're going to answer questions off of the sheet. So if you guys have anything for myself, Hoop, or Hogue, get the questions in. We'll be doing that here at top of the hour. What are you thinking, Dolby? Thinking like maybe this is a potential long area?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as a range trader, for sure. For sure.
And Diamond Hands, you said you were looking to get short under what was that? What price were you looking at?
Probably the low of day, 719.
Okay. Let's see if we can. We're gonna stay range bound, or if we're gonna have NQ take out new lows. Either way, that was good. That was a good 45 minutes. I feel like, like I said, we were complaining about kind of all markets staying in the same range for the first 30 minutes there, and then we got what we wished for.
That tweet.
that tweet, man.
That's all crazy. It takes, man. That's what it takes nowadays, just to move the market
that's
a little bit.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna start guessing when tweets are gonna come out is when every single market is range bound, right? Because if we have like gold ripping or something like that and everything else range bound, no tweet. But everything's range bound. All right, I'm expecting a tweet.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty soon we're gonna have tweet traders.
Tweet traders. Oh man. All right. Yeah, and then we're kind of back to the market doing a whole lot of thinking, right? We're not going to even say consolidation right now. I think it's just doing a whole lot of thinking, trying to digest what it just saw with that sell off.
I mean, it's not bidding as much as I thought it would off the rip. So there might be something to this, unless it's just once
kind of my thought too,
and then bid back up again. I thought it was just gonna kind of dip and rip, but maybe there's a little bit more work to be done.
Unfinished business down below.
Yeah, it could be. Could be. Which makes you want to put like a stack of orders like right above 700. What's NVIDIA doing? NVIDIA was hovering around -3%. It is -3.09, down $6. Sox is down 1.6.
Micron is pretty much flat. SpaceX pretty much flat. Apple down 2%, Meta pretty much flat, Tesla pretty much flat on the day.
Yep.
Not a ton of big movers out there. I look for like some of the biggest ones, right? We got Spotify. Spotify up 5%.
How?
Dude, I think how is the last 2 years of Spotify's stock.
Doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's
No,
fine. I
no.
just think, how do you make more money other than making your product crappier? That's it. I just don't.
Yeah.
Raise
Don't tell me
prices,
you're an Apple.
have
Are you
more
an Apple
commercials.
Music guy?
Neither.
Oh, good. Okay.
Neither. It's just like the plight of like companies that go public. They just like eventually turn to crap because they just have to keep on like squeezing money out to appease like shareholders. That just makes the product crappy.
All right, NQ trying to push up in this last couple minutes. Can it be sustained though? I mean, with that being said, gentlemen, I think that is the end of our time. We've got to get back and prepare for Mo's control room. I see Mo back here. He's ready.
Oh, yeah.
He looks fired up. So stay tuned, everyone. Mo's control room up next, as well as group coaching with myself, Hoop, and Hogue. Get your questions in if you haven't already. Diamond Hands, thanks for joining us today, man. Hope to see you back on here soon with some good updates on that 250K Freedom Combine. Dolby, welcome back. We missed you.
Glad to be back.
That's all I got for you
Fun.
guys today. Yeah, good time. Good trading session. We'll see you guys all in the next one. Let's go. And we're back. You guys miss me? I know you miss Mo, because he's here to cook up some more fire for you guys. This is group coaching, where you guys ask questions and we answer, but we're switching it up a little bit in the beginning because we're going to give Mo the keys to the house and let him continue on his series of Mo's Control Room. We'll do a quick recap on flashcards 1 and 2 and then introduce to you guys the all new flashcard 3. Me and Mo were talking in the back that there are sometimes you get on board with these tweets and sometimes they're against you. And he's smiling because he got on board with this one and he got that short side, and I'm sure he'll tell you about it here in a second. But Mo, before we give you the keys of the castle, let's go over some of today's live leaders because we got an update on them. All right. Nicholas A with $13,544 and Thomas with $10,377. Some great trading, especially since we have been not really getting too many conviction moves to either side. Really, really good trading to those live leaders. Great work. Great work on the Octagon. Hope to see you guys' names up there here soon. But without further ado, Mo, I'm going to give you the keys of the castle, and everyone else in chat, if you guys haven't gotten your questions in, the form should still be pinned in chat. Get your questions in for myself, Hoop, or Hogue, and we are going to answer them on the back end of this segment. But without further ado, Mohammed, please take it away.
Yes. Let's do it. Welcome to Mo's Control Room on TopstepTV. Every trading decision starts with understanding what the market is doing, not guessing what it's gonna do. In this series, which we finished maybe 1 week now of doing 2 flashcards, I will show you how to simplify trading into a repeatable process that anyone can learn. Even if you're a new trader, experienced trader, struggling trader, you would take some good framework on how to manage your process. Even if you want to do different strategy that's mine, you will have the framework to understand the process. So let's do this by reviewing flashcard. Before that, let me maybe watch me in fast market today. Was trying to sell this market because we are in a range day. Wanted to sell it once, failed. Another one failed. Another one failed. Reach about $800 out of 4 losses. So that could be a lot for some, but for me, it's not a lot. A lot is once I reach 1,500, then I will stop trading. So I took the last one, 1, 2, 3, the 5th short. Okay, took the profit in the middle of the megaphone, which we will talk about today. You can see this megaphone here. So I sold the high of the megaphone, took some profit. The market gave me another signal just a minute before that tweet where I recover all the $800 in 2 trades. It took only 2 trades to recover the 4 losses. So having said that, let me just go to ES so I don't get locked in this trade. I forget about it. I have my stop run over there, so I don't worry about it. Let's go to the ES fresh chart. So we do this from the beginning. Now, flashcard number 1. We talked about last week how to trade consistently. What is the importance of trading consistently? You need to be consistent in the decision where you make where you choose the direction and you choose the entry point, take profit, and stop loss. These 3 things has to be decided by you in a consistent matters, in a way that you will learn if this is not working or not. So you can tweak something, you change here and there, so you can improve with your trading. If you are not consistent, you will never learn what to fix to begin with. With that, you need to manage your account so you can live with losses, so you can survive with losses, because guess what? Losses is part of the game. If you don't manage your account in a way that you can stay in the game, you might be out of the game, even if you are right in the direction, even if you are correct, even if you take a long and the market might go up. But before that happens, because you take a big position, you will get whacked off market volatility before proving right. So managing your account is an essential part of trading. Very, very important. You have to choose the position size that fit your account size and your personality, of course. So your mission as a beginner is to grow your account. Why? So you can handle bigger risk. That is your main objective in trading until you have a bigger account so you can handle bigger risk as you move forward. Don't pay attention for payout. Don't worry about going live or not. Now you need to have bigger account so you can be stronger in holding bigger risk. Then we talk about the 2000 tick chart and the 5-minute why you are having them. So that comes when we talk about the process that we need to understand, we need to sit before making any trade. Before making any trade, you need to have a process so you can be consistent. My process, I called it DAD, which means define, analyze, decide, execute. Okay, define, analyze, decide, execute. We talk a little bit about each one of them, the define, and then analyze, and the decide, and execute. Not too much, just a little bit, just a heads up, just a major point about each one. So we learned that we define the type of day. Are we dealing with a range or are we dealing with a trend? And today we will talk only about this part, the range part. Next flashcard will be about the trending market. So we will spend this week talking about number one only. Okay, don't worry about analyzing, don't worry about decide, don't worry about execute. We will come to this. We have a lot of time to learn. So I'm not giving up everything. Everybody's saying you're giving up everything. No, I'm not. I'm not. There is a lot to learn in here. So having said that, we learned that we have a range day or a trending day. The range day can be triangle, rectangle, or megaphone. The trending day can be one direction day or a reversal or multi-trending. Then we talk about the analysis, where you have to analyze the market to understand who has control, okay, and what are the levels that the market is targeting, that the price is looking to achieve. Okay, just looking. I'm not taking any trade. Taking a trade requires you to decide, is it a long? Do you have a buyer control? You have a room to the target? Is it a short? Are sellers in control? Do you have room to target? Or maybe just stay flat because there is weak control in the market and there is no room for the target. So I want to avoid the chop. So that's the decide step. Then execution. Now we come to the entry. Once you decide, yes, I will go long. Okay, where is the entry? Where is your stop? Where is your target? Okay, so that was flash number 2. Now let's go to flash number 3. Flashcard number 3, we will talk about the define step of the process. Step 1 of the DAD process, the define is to identify the day type. The day type that we are dealing with, because we are a day trader. So I want to understand what kind of day that I'm dealing with. Okay, so I decide this by looking to the market price action, looking to the behavior of the market from the day starts until the regular market open. And they differ from oil, equities, gold, everyone, it has its own regular market open. But they all start almost together. Okay, so now we will look at the market from the start of the day until the market open. By looking to that behavior, we need to see, is it a range day or a trend day? That's the bigger label that you need to put. Okay? Range day. What is the range day? How do I know it's a range day? You see the price moves within structure with no clear direction. It's not up. It's not, I cannot say it's up. I cannot say it's down. Once you cannot say, that means you are a range. This is the first clue. The market, one guy can say up, another guy can say down. Now we all agree it's a range. You like it or not. Unless that everybody will say trending up, it's a trending day. Or everybody is saying it's trending down, now it's trending down. So if it is not up or down, it has to be a range day. Okay? Don't worry about execution. Everybody now, I know you're thinking, okay, how do you buy or sell? Not now. Not execution. You cannot execute if you don't understand what type of day you have. Okay. If it is a range day, I don't see a trending up or I don't see a trending down. So, okay, it's a range day. It's probably a range day. If it is a range day, it has to be one of three. Either triangle, which Dolby they say Doritos. Okay, it's a triangle, simply a triangle. Or rectangle, or a megaphone. So let me put the white screen now together. So we focus together in this white screen. So the range day, it could be a triangle, where is the market from start until market open. Its shape kind of market moving higher like this and then lower. Let me put it better. So the market moves and then it's not making any more highs or any more lows. So we can see that triangle. So this is a triangle. This is a market is ranging. It could be bigger. I mean, it could be just like this. From start until the open. Yes, maybe after open, the market will do something else. But from start to open, we are seeing this. This is a range day. Or you might see double top and double bottom. The market from the open until from day start until open, the market is just moving between two levels, up and down, going higher, maybe some traps, so this is what the market is doing. Or the most difficult day, where you see the market is moving not even higher highs, it is lower low, higher highs, lower low, higher highs. And this is the most difficult market to play with. One of the most difficult market, where you find the buyers are chopped up and chopped down. But this is one of the ranges. All of them, the trade idea about all of them, what to do. Forget about execution. I mean, what you want to decide, okay, if it's a triangle, the market usually likes to go back to the middle of that triangle. This intersection between the higher trend and the lower trend, this works as a magnet. So if the market open higher, usually it gets back to this level. Or if it starts in the downside, usually it likes to get back to the middle. So don't trade the middle. Try to find traps above previous highs or traps below previous lows. This is what you are looking to. You see the triangle, you say, okay, I will wait for the market to trap buyers or sellers, and then give me that entry point, which we will learn in the execution part, to take my trade with a cheap stop loss. Very cheap. This usually, when you say a cheap long or cheap short, usually it comes within these triangles. For the rectangle, it's almost the same, where the market doing like this, and you wait for the market to trap the lows of the opening range. Wait for the trap. Wait for the trap. It's always better to see stop loss go out and you come with a fresh long from this low, or the other way around. Wait for the stops. Take all the sellers out, and now once the market starts going lower, you say, you know what? I am a new seller. Targeting what? The middle of the range. Don't get greedy in such days. Don't get greedy. Just take your profit in the middle of the range, or at least the most of your position. Maybe breakout will come out. That's good. Another trade idea where the market do the breakout, but you don't see any rejection, rather than you're seeing a hold from those buyers. So that's a breakout. I will look for the extension of that range to the upside if I'm long. So I'm looking to the extension to the upside. So I might sell it. I prefer that way because most breakout fails. Most breakout fails. Put this in your mind. Most breakout fails. But everybody, they don't pay attention to all those failures. They only, their eyes only see the breakout, because the breakout is easier to see. It's easy to see the breakout. Oh, there's a breakout. It's easy to see it. But your eyes might miss the failed breakouts that happened before. Okay, so the first rule, most breakout will fail. If not, you are ready to take that long to the upside, because any rejection inside the range, that means we will do the rotation to the downside. Megaphone. Megaphone, it's most difficult market to trade. However, for entry, it's easier because you are required to sell the high of this megaphone or to buy the high of the megaphone. They already have traps. The megaphone, by its nature, it is trapping buyers and sellers by its nature. So you're already waiting for the trap, so you skip the hard part of entry. So you see the trap, market start going higher, you take your long, and then you take your profit at the middle of that megaphone. Or the other way around. You see the market going higher, you need to wait, because you see the traps already there, stops are getting taken, but the market's still going higher, going higher. Now it's the time to sell and look for the middle of that megaphone. But this is not a cheap short or cheap long. This could be an expensive one. In this one, it is a cheap short because you take the run here and the market goes higher, your stop is just below this low. In this one, you need to put your stop below the lowest one, and your entry could be just above there. So it's not as cheap as the triangle. Okay, so let's get back to our flashcard, so I don't miss anything. This flashcard helps me to be within the time that's giving to me, and also not to miss anything, and also not to wave away from the main subject. So the triangle here, the price makes lower highs, lower lows. It can be descending, it can be ascending. So as you can see, the triangle could be going higher. This is a triangle. It can be descending. It can be just normal triangle, just normal one. Okay, so this is a triangle. The trade idea, wait for false breakouts to buy, or false breakout, break above or below to sell. So when you see this triangle, okay, you wait for this trap, you buy. You wait for this trap, you sell. Targeting the middle of that triangle. Sometimes you don't have enough room. Sometimes it's too small to trade. So you don't have to trade, by the way. If it is too small of a range, you skip trading. That's the point. If it is too small of a range, don't force trades. Okay? Same thing here. You have this triangle. You wait for a breakout. You sell. Breakout. You buy. You target the middle of the triangle. For the rectangle, price makes equal highs and low with the little traps. Okay? You wait for the breakout, false breakout again. Sell the top. Target the middle. Buy the bottom, target the middle. Or if there is a breakout, you see the breakout, which is lower probability, you see that breakout, wait for a retest, and you buy from that retest. If the market closes inside that range, you're out. You're out because the range is still going on. The megaphone, price makes higher highs, lower lows, expanding. The market is expanding its move, making it very difficult to traders to stay in a trade. So the trade idea, you sell the top of that megaphone. You take a risk. And you target the middle, your stop should be halfway of that risk. Usually 2 to 1. So if you sell the high of the megaphone, you target the middle. Let's say the middle is 10 points away. You have a room 10 points of the middle. Your stop is enough to be 5 points. This will come into execution. Okay, or you might buy the low. Same thing, you target the middle. Let's say the middle is 10 points. Your risk will be 5 points. As simple as that. So recognize the structure early. Every day has a plan. You don't need to see the same thing every day. Every day will have different plan. Next, we will talk about trending day in the next flashcard. Before I wrap up, let's go quickly to the ES today and see what type of day that we dealt with today. We go to the open, to the start of the day. It is Sunday, so you go to Sunday, take as much information as you can. Sometime I go before if there is major low or high, but in this case I don't have anything. So this is the low until the open. Let me make it this very big to the 830, so we can see together what we were dealing with. That is simple. This is all your work here. What the market, can we say at this point, at 8:30, before the market kick off, is this an up day or is this a down day? You will find a lot of people will say it's range day. You cannot find all of them saying up or all of them saying down. I'm not talking about the market direction. I'm not going, market direction is up. If you look at this, it is down. So I'm making it very easy only today. What we are looking to, I'm looking to the market, making a low here. It's almost a double bottom in here and double top. You can see this. So this is a range day. It's a range, clear range day. What kind of range day? Is it a rectangle or a triangle? Yeah, you can say it's a rectangle, triangle. It's closer to a triangle at this point. But with more experience, you will look at the most tested area today. You can see market tested here, tested there. Okay, so this is the low of a range. Higher, you can see put just a line there. You can see this line. The market is struggling to get out of it. So it could be a triangle, it could be a rectangle. This will not change a lot. The point here, we are dealing with a range day. You want to sell the high, and buy the low. As we market go even more until this point, and you keep updating. If the market changing its DNA, you need to understand that something has changed. So now it's clearer. It's a rectangle day. It's not a triangle. You can see these highs still working there. This low still working there. You find the most tested area as your lower range and the most tested area as your high. Maybe I take this lower a little bit after we have this information, because market is giving you information as you move. This is very important information. So that is telling me, yeah, this is the high of the range. This one told me, yeah, this is the low of the range. So we are dealing with a range day to day. What is the plan? We want to buy the low and sell the high. So once the market comes there, I will not just buy here. I will wait for market to give me a setup. It's not giving any setup, giving a double bottom here. So I will wait for buyer to take control and they will buy the sucker. So we go to the high of the range. I have a clear plan for trading this market. I wait for buyer to take control first to avoid the chop. So if you do that here, okay, market is coming down. This is what I have done. I want to sell this market to go to the low of the range, but I am selling at this time exactly in fast market. I'm selling while the market in a fight between buyers and sellers. This is why I get stopped out. The market stopped me out here, stopped me out here, stopped me out there. Because the control is not fully by sellers. So I sold the high of that range because I saw also, because inside the range, there is another range. This is, you can see it. You can see this megaphone clearly there. So I sold that megaphone today, recovering all losses, unnecessary losses I took, and make it up to this point. So that was our lesson today regarding the range day. Hopefully that I didn't overwhelm you, trying to make this simple as I can. And sorry, I took 1 minute more from my time. Sorry, Eric. Take it from here.
I can't believe you went 1 minute over. Just kidding. I wasn't going to stop you, Mo. You can take 5 minutes if you want to. You keep cooking. You keep adding the value, because I know the traders are loving the value. Well, Mo, I appreciate having you on again. I'm sure we're going to see you very soon. But stick around. More group coaching coming up. If you haven't got your questions in, form is still in the chat. Get them in now. Next up, we have Hogan Hoop coming to answer more questions for you guys. But before then, looks like Gabe has a quick little news drop for you. Gabe, take it away.
I placed the flashcard number 3 in the chat. So if you want to collect them, so you already have 1, 2, and now you have 3.
Perfect. Like Pokemon cards, we're collecting them all, guys. All right, Gabe, what news you got for us?
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster with automated approvals and real-time payment processing. Approved payouts can hit your account instantly. Our best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
And you shall feel the pythons, brother.
Yo, you got filled.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Did I say we had news? Well, I lied. In a typical Monday fashion, I just read the messages wrong. They said no news, not news. So deal with it. We're gonna get into group coaching. My man, the myth, the legend in the middle, Hogue, back on air. And you know him, you love him. Hoop on the far right. Gentlemen, how's it going? Hoop, how's the Monday treating you?
Excited to get in here today. Hogue, I had a little taste of what you had last week. We had 80-mile-an-hour winds blow through here last night.
Oh, really?
Oh my
gosh. Yeah, it was kind of an interesting night here in Arizona. And just a little sprinkle. I'm doing okay today, but I got cruded with some tape bomb news. So I had good trade location, Hogue, until the tape bomb. And, I'm going to about get ready to get stopped out in a couple of shorts and crude. But, we've hit ATR for the day, Hogue. We're extended. We're up against a pivot. And, me and crude have had a lot of fights over 30 years. This won't be the last one, I'm sure. But, yeah, it's just, once again, it's such a headline-driven market right now. I like being short on the high end of like an ATR, but today once again, things are fairly dicey over there. It's up almost, almost 6%. So yeah. But other than that, it's Monday. Eric, you said it. It's Hogue. You always say it's not your greatest trading day, and it's always a funky trading day, typically on a Monday. So.
Yep, just getting us all warmed up for the week ahead, right? Hogue, how's Monday treating you?
Good. Having a good day. Equities, hopefully, I don't know, pretty range bound. Kind of a different story, but same outcome. Basically, kind of coming right back to settlement. Whenever it leaves the range, it comes back into settlement. So I'm kind of surprised to see crude this strong today, even with any kind of headlines. But don't fight a directional market, and it is continuing. There are some visual targets above for price. Gold is a little bit of a surprise too. Was inside the range from Friday, just kind of rotating back and forth. So I don't know. We'll see how this plays out. But good day, good Monday. Not down. So hey, that's good for a Monday for me.
That's a great Monday in my opinion as well. And Hoop, we got both sides of the news bomb, right? We got Mo cashing out on it, and then Hoop unfortunately getting cashed out on. That's just the markets we're in, right? Sometimes you catch them, sometimes you don't. And it is what it is.
Yeah,
absolutely. Well, we'll dive right into some of these questions here. The first one is going to be from Shubham. Shubham, my guy, always in the chat. When price is rotating within a range, what is the psychology behind these rotations? What causes the price to keep rotating from one extreme to another? And what are the earliest price action signs that tell you from the current rotation is likely to continue or fail? Great question, Shubham. Hogue, do you think you can handle this one from a auction theory standpoint?
Sure. All right. Let's take a look at crude oil in the short time frame today. We had a breakout last week, and the breakout had a rest day, a little bit of continuation on Friday. Today, the market opened, and even in the overnight session, the market was inside of the previous day's regular trading hour session range. So we can hypothesize that if we're not going to leave, Friday's regular trading hour session range, well, there's only one thing that we can do, and that's stay inside of it. So if we were to make an assumption that we were going to see a range inside of Friday's range, we're probably looking at shorter time frame traders, not looking at a lot of longer time frame traders, because we're still inside the range, largely still inside the area of value, and the area of value has not necessarily changed that much throughout the regular trading hour session today. So I'm going to put this on here. I'm going to add the value area from today. I bet you if I can get this to do it, come on. Oh, here we go. Developing value. So here's Friday's developing value are these yellow lines here. Today's developing value, a little bit higher, but mostly inside the range from yesterday. So we're not changing value. That could change now. I mean, we're up against the upper extreme of the area of balance that we've been in basically since the overnight trade. We looked at the overnight low, we rejected it. We looked at the overnight high, we rejected it. But when we see this kind of range-bound rotational behavior, most of the time, not all of the time, majority of the time, it's going to be short time frame control. And what the short time frame traders do is most of them, myself included, everybody's always looking for the breakout, right? So we put in the overnight low, we put in the overnight high. We go test the overnight low. People are looking for the breakout to the downside. So the short time frame traders are getting short. And when they don't get what they're looking for, they got to cover. So they're getting short all the way down. They don't get what they're looking for. Well, we got to cover. So they buy it, and you get the rotation back to the upside. Now we've probably got some breakout traders, breakout buyers at the highs here that are looking for this to continue. And if it does not continue, then they're all going to say, well, this isn't working, and they're going to have to turn sellers and move the market lower. You can see it in just about every time frame. If you look at where we just broke out of in gold, okay, this is about 2 months of rotational trade. The shorts got too short at the bottom. They had to cover. They attracted buyers. The longs got too long at the top. They didn't get what they were looking for. They had to cover. Sellers brought in more sellers. They brought price back down to the low end of the range. You get the traders that are looking for the big breakout. They get short in the hole, and they have to cover, and they start looking for the breakout to the upside. And if the breakout to the upside doesn't happen, they have to sell, and they will rotate the price back and forth. And it doesn't matter if this is a 5-minute chart, 30-minute chart, hourly chart, 4-hour chart, whatever it is you're looking at. When you're seeing a rotational trade, majority of the time, it's going to be shorter time frame traders getting stuck at the extremes. Everybody's looking for the breakouts. Well, I don't know why, because it seems 65, 70% of breakouts fail. It isn't until we finally get a real breakout that the breakout traders got paid. They got beat up for the last 2 months in gold. Finally, they got paid. Now we're monitoring for continuation. The breakout is no longer here. In the longer time frame, we've got a new market state. But in the short time frame, in the day time frame today, we are range bound, high to low to high to low to high. Do we continue this move to the upside? I would say there might be a little bit of a higher probability of that due to the longer time frame monitoring for continuation after a breakout, but it doesn't have to happen. We could just get all of the short time frame traders long at the top here. Once they figure out they're not going to get paid, they'll turn around and they'll sell the market off back into the range and rotate back to the downside. So now, this is not necessarily always going to be the case that it's shorter time frame traders, but you have to remember when we are looking at a range in a longer time frame, your longer participants, your longer time frame participants aren't trading with each other, they're trading with locals. So when we were looking at all of the open interest piling in gold back here, this was probably longer time frame buyers scooping up, accumulating longs down here. The market rallies. It's probably longer time frame buyers or users of gold, if you want to put it that way. It makes much more sense when you use like agricultural commodities. This would be where Kellogg's would be buying corn. Okay, they want to buy it cheap. This would be where the farmers are trying to sell their crops. So the longer time frame never trades with each other. They depend on the speculators for all of the in the middle stuff. They depend on the speculators to bring price to where they want to buy it. The sellers of the longer time frame depend on speculators to bring price to an area where they want to sell it. They sell it here, bring it back down to where the producers want, where the users want to buy it. Bring it back up to where the producers want to sell it. Bring it down to where the users want to buy it. And then finally, there is a change in the market state. Something changed. The value of this particular product, if it was corn, I would say something happened and there was some news about the crop or something like that changed the perception that this was where two-sided trade was going to occur. Now the market's looking for a new area of two-sided trade. So when we do see range-bound markets, like take a look at NASDAQ today. NASDAQ, value is overlapping to higher on Friday. We had a directional move early last week. We had a pullback. We were trying to continue this move to the upside. Is it doing a good job is another question. It's a whole another hour's worth of talking, but right now, when you're trying to think about the day type, we've got a normal trading day. The initial balance low and the initial balance high have not been extended on either side. So this has been one of those days where your shorter time frame traders got stuck long at the top. They got stuck short at the bottom. They get stuck short at the top again. They get stuck short at the bottom again. They get stuck long at the top again. They get stuck short at the bottom again. And that rotation will happen until something changes the perception of value. I hope that helps.
Well, I think that helped a whole lot. We even got David Allen in chat saying, good stuff, Hogue. I agree. Hoop, anything to add to help Shubham?
Yeah, so Hogue, this is how when we first started charting, this is kind of the thing that kind of tipped it off. So last Tuesday, open interest in December went up 4,700 contracts, right? So once again, Hogue, that kind of gets your spidey sense tingling a little bit of like, maybe we have some longs getting added in here. On Wednesday, it jumped 16,000 contracts. So that's just telling you, as we moved higher, people were piling in. We had a pullback where it was down like 2,000 on Thursday, but then Friday again, it was up 7,000 again. So, Hogue and I, we talked about this. When you look longer picture, that there's longs coming in here right now. And the question is, once we held 4,000 and the shift we've made move higher, the market state has changed there. It was a market a week ago, and I'd love to throw it to Jay, who was gone for a week, and see how that market state changed from when he left to where he came back to. It's changed. So the only way, I think, to get more confirmation, I think Hogue was saying, is for me on gold is that, as I see that open interest shift, it's just telling me people are piling in this thing. And I normally don't necessarily try and pick a side of the market, but when I see a shift like that, I'm going to pick a side a little bit more because I just see it. I can't fight all those longs that are piling in there. So that's just kind of what I would take from it. And the CME.
Yeah.
I put the CME link in chat. So if you guys want to see that, you can pull it up.
100%. I'm not even going to try to add anything there because you guys heard it from the legends themselves. So we're going to move right on. Shubham, I hope that helped. I saw your comment in chat, so I'm assuming it did. Thanks for tuning in so much. I hope all of this helps your trading journey by quite a bit. This
Shubham's the
next
champ.
question, because the absolute champ, we love seeing Shubham in the chat. I'll tell you what, when you talk about true bell to beller, that guy's here
Oh,
from
yeah.
bell to bell.
Yep.
But we have just enough time for one more question. I see you put your email in here, but we're just going to say it's from Muhammad. And it's my question is regarding failure and losses. I cannot recognize my issue. It's been third time since I crossed the 52K line and lost my 50K combine. I was with Topstep live account once, but then after closing live, I was in 3 XFAs up 60K in 8 days, and I lost it in 2 days. Then the last year, I lost so many XFAs without payouts, and now due to financial conditions, I'm trying to pass 50K but fail again. Don't know how to overcome this. Well, Mohammed, sounds like you know what you're doing to be in a live account with us already. Maybe your psychology just isn't quite there. Hoop. I know we've all been there, right? We've all been the questioning our skills as a trader. But Hoop, what do you have for him?
100%. I mean, you know, coaching through a lot of traders and listening to that, I hear a lot of P&L. Money, I'm trading this, I'm looking for this money payout. I think it's great to get to live, but this business is trying to be a little bit about longevity, and we're all guilty. I am too, especially as a scalper, of getting caught trading maybe the P&L and the payouts and all that instead of sticking to the process, right? It sounds like it might come really good fast, and if market state changes for you, you're like, uh-oh, what do I do? And obviously you built that XFAs and all that up in 8 days, and in 2 days you lose it. Hogue, it just sounds to me a little bit like somebody is trading more, instead of sticking with their strategy and their setup, more of their trading the dollars and cents. And once again, all younger traders, I mean, Hogue, we're guilty of it when we're on the floor, right? Grabbing our cards and looking in, we used to say counting shekels, right? You take your dupes and you'd go, holy cow, I'm having a good day. We're all guilty of it, but you have to be careful that that's the only thing you're starting to trade is the money and the P&L, and you're not sticking to your process. That's kind of what it sounds like. Hey, I get in that zone, and then I kind of get off those rails, and I don't know how to get back on there. So that's kind of what I'm hearing without looking at more data and stuff like that. And looking at a report, it'd be a little bit harder to get in there, but that's kind of, I don't know, what when you hear that, would you say, and you listen to tens of thousands of traders over the years, what you're feeling on hearing that one?
Well, yeah, I mean, Hoop, I can agree. I think that there's a lot of focus on the money here, especially now that he says that he's got some different financial conditions, probably outside of trading, and that's going to add to a lot of that pressure of trying to get to the XFA or trying to get to the live account and focusing on getting the money from that than actually, being a good trader. You're up 60K in 8 days. I don't know how you lost that in 2, but that should never happen. That should be 20 days of losses if you're up 60K. You should not lose that kind of money in 2 days. And I can understand, you're trading well, you're probably feeling pretty good about yourself. You start taking some losses and you start to take offense to it, like the market is, yeah, the market's messing with me, but the market doesn't know you. It's you messing with yourself. Um Obviously, you're doing something right if in 8 trading days you make 60K. I'm hoping that's it's in some sort of process instead of just YOLOing and being lucky 8 days in a row, which can happen. I mean, it can happen. And you lose it. Now you're losing many XFAs without payouts. Mohammed, first thing, take a break. Walk away for a week. Forget about trading, and then come back. Get into a practice account. Get back into some sort of process and some sort of ability to correctly assume the current context or the market state, and then start getting back into it. I think you're so in your head that you can't see what's right in front of you, and that does happen. I mean, sometimes we are so close to what we're looking at that we can't see the forest because there's a tree right in front of our face. Take a break, get back to center, simplify, execute your plan. And like Mo was saying, you've got to be able to account for it. If you're not following your plan, how do you know what part of your plan is going to be is going to need to be tweaked because you're not doing things consistently? You got to do things consistently so that you can take a look at what you're doing and make improvements along the way. First improvement I would make, Mohammed, don't lose 30 grand in a day. Don't lose 60,000 in 2 days. And I don't even know how you did that, but you just, you're not doing yourself any favors. People work really hard to make $1,000. You made 80,000. You made 60,000 in 8 trading days. Respect that. Protect it. Even if you do that again, and you start taking losses, and you start getting mad at yourself or mad at the markets, you start feeling venom in your veins. That's what creates those losses because you can't stop. I gotta get that money back.
Yeah.
I gotta get that money back. I gotta get that money back, and it's just not going to work. So when you start to sense that venom in your veins when shit like that happens, you got to walk away. You got to just get rid of the venom. Take a day off. Do something. But you're so in your head now. Take a week off. Forget about trading, and start from the beginning again. Start slow. Trade small. Look for consistency, and inconsistently executing your strategy. The things that you might need to tweak will come to you in time. Just take your time. Get out of your own head. I think you're pretty deep in your own head. I don't know you, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope that tomorrow you're going to find it and you're going to be wildly successful. But it just seems like to me you're inside your head, and you gotta get out of your head so you can see what's in front of your face.
100%. Mohammed, just think about it this way too. Trading exposes all of our biggest flaws, right? And I know we're 3-boxed. We're getting pushed out of here. But just think about it in life too. In life, the most successful people don't focus on the money. They focus on the process. Trading is no different. Like Hoop and Hoke said, focus on the process. The money will follow. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it for us. Like I said, we've been 3-boxed, which means we are getting pushed out forcefully against our will. Just kidding. We'll be back tomorrow and the next day and the following day for more group coaching and answering any questions that you guys may have. So if we didn't answer your question today, don't worry. We will get to it eventually. Just keep tuning in and stay tuned in because let's see here. What's on the docket for today? We have more Trade with Topstep with Gabe, Alfie, and Dolby. Hopefully they're going to trade it up. Maybe Dolby can entice another news event that we can all look at. So stay tuned for that. Trade with Topstep up next. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
right, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. It is time to trade with Topstep. It is the 1 p.m. hour central, and we are joined here by Alfie. Welcome back, Alfie. We got Dolby Time over on the right-hand side. Of course, you know the drill. He's back from vacation, a little sabbatical.
Yes.
Let's start with Alfie, though. We'll get to these markets here in just a moment. But Alfie, what's been going on, man? Welcome back. How have you been? What's going on in your world?
Yeah, thanks for having me back on. It looks like I'm as a 9, but I can confirm my camera quality doesn't mean I'm not in 2026. But yeah, doing good, mate. Doing good.
Awesome. Dolby Time, what was your vacation like? What was your favorite part of your time off?
Oh, we went camping. It was pretty sweet, man. We got soaked, but it is nice being in nature, disconnecting. No charts, no screens, no nothing. Read some books like a nerd. That was fun.
Okay.
It was a good time,
What'd you
man.
read?
Yeah. Then, what is it called? I think it's called Chaos something. It's fiction. It's fiction. Sci-fi
Okay.
from Megan O'Keefe. You're into easy to read sci-fi. First book was Weapon Velocity. Cheesy name, but honestly, the book kind of rips. I discovered it on my honeymoon actually, and now I'm reading the entire series. So props to her.
Nice.
Good author. Easy to read. Not as easy to read as the NASDAQ, but we'll see what we can get.
Let's go ahead and switch over to the markets. Let's take a quick peek around the horn and see what everything's doing. And then we'll get into maybe a little bit of what Alfie's looking at here. But let's talk through prices. We got S&P's trading 77.74s. NASDAQ trading 29,755s. We got gold having a little bit of a bid coming in here, 44.22. And crude oil topping out just a little close to $82 a barrel, down to about 81.84 right now per barrel. See what's up with the tilt. Tilt's pretty flat actually. 53% short tilt S&P's, 52% short tilt NASDAQ, 52% short tilt crude, and 57% long tilt in gold. But Alfie, coming into the afternoon here, how's the day been? And then 2, what are you looking at kind of going forward into the back part of this day?
Yeah, day's been positive, Gabe. Had a good start in the Asia session, recovered some of Friday's mishaps. Same idea, just better executing Sunday night for me, which was essentially just selling back into that Friday settlement price on the NQ. Today it's been, I mean, the central right now, but I'm kind of thinking potentially range bound. So looking open to longs, but maybe not looking for one.
Okay. All right. And the range master extraordinaire, Dolby Time.
What
Heading
up?
away from the markets, looking
Yes.
back at it a new week. What are you seeing? Anything you're looking at going into the hour? Trades, levels. Obviously, this seems like quite the day for you, knowing the conditions that you like.
Well, I think it is a great range. I talked about it in the previous segment. I probably could have traded this range a little bit better. We did identify the 1 hour range as the largest range that we could trade. As far as finding a range, just kind of want to be able to draw a line through at least 3 candlesticks, like through the middle of them, and we can on here. Sorry, I'm getting rocked by allergies all of a sudden. However, our stop was at 735s, which is inside the 1 hour range. So if we want to be a good range trader and not a bad range trader, we want to have our stop outside that range. So that way the market really has to prove itself for being basically incorrect, for defying the range. But if as long as your stop is within the range, then the market can kind of trade back and forth between that, and you're going to get stopped out, and the range is going to be broken technically. So we want to make sure that we have our stop in a location where the market has to work to get it. Our stop was in a location that it did not have to work very hard for. So I wrote it down in my journal, and we're going to try not to make that mistake again. So I still do like longs, but I want to make sure we can get a trade location where our stop is outside of at least 720s.
Okay. All right. We are about 40 points off here from the lows there that Dolby has mapped out at the 718 half, which is the 1 hour range low that he's got printed on his chart there. Let's take a quick peek at the wire, see if anything's coming across the financial juice as this afternoon kicks off. Not seeing a whole lot so far since some of the comments we had during the group coaching hour. But chat, what are you up to right now? I see Brad Sims calling out gold potentially breaking out. Gold looks like it wants to make a new session high, but we got to get above those 44.25s. We'll see if we can maybe get that this hour.
I mean, crude looks really bullish right now. If we're just trying to find like a trending market, it's honestly it's crude.
Crude and gold both are definitely look to be the more directional markets today.
We're breaking out on the NAS here as well.
Seen a little bit of a bid come in the equities. Yeah. Nice call there.
Although, 5-second shots, don't mind me.
Really, that small, huh?
Sometimes. I'm not going to lie to you, Dolby. Yes, sometimes. No, I like the tick
right there with
as
you.
well. Yeah, the tick as well. You don't get them many packages, so good to take advantage of them too. I like how Dakota has. Yeah, he has that alongside the 5 or the 15, right?
Yep.
Yeah, typically the 500 tick chart with the 15-minute time frame, I think, is his kind of dual combo that he likes to use.
Nice.
I don't want to get long crude, to be honest.
Okay, so Dolby time, if you were to get long crude, where would your risk be?
That's a good question. I'd probably say around 81, like 81.60. We have a nice little 5-minute range that formed up here. It'd be nice to be able to get long like 81.74s or 81.70s. Maybe put the stop at like 81.50. We talk about like, ranges. Hard to actually find one in crude on like a shorter time frame. On the daily, it's broken out. 4 hour, there's no range. 1 hour, there's no range. 30-minute, there's no range. 15-minute, it's not really. We have 2 candlesticks, we don't have the third. You have to get down all the way to like a 5-minute chart to really find a solid range to trade, which leads me to believe that that's just a really strong trend if you can't find those ranges on larger time frames. So let's get a bit in crude, an MCL. It's like Alfie's in on something.
I am indeed. I'm going to test the breakout here from 765.
Long from 765. How many times there, Alfie? You're in the micro.
5 micros. I'd say stop is probably 740, just to keep it safe.
Okay. All right, 5 MNQ from 765s. Looking to see if we can get a little bit of a break here. Maybe come back and look at that 800 level.
Nice. Yeah, very tight market. Like I say, crude zone is really trending right now. So we have bids in 81.70 and 81.60. Our stop's going to be at 81.40. Let those cook. We can even set an alert as well if we want. Have you used the alert feature yet, Alfie?
I haven't, but I'm looking forward to leveraging it for sure. Yeah, it's useful. Pretty useful.
I actually changed the sound of the alert. Let's see if I can.
Not yet, but that's coming down the road. I know that was, you know how the trader tones or trading tones that we launched a while back?
Oh, yeah.
I know the dev team is working on giving people the ability to actually change the alert sound to one of their trading tones. So stay tuned for that update. That'll probably be in V2. V2 of alerts.
Surprised chat's not more excited. I figured that was like one of like the biggest requests was alerts. Was it like, when did it happen? Was it recent? Was it a long time ago? Does chat already not care about the alerts?
I mean, you don't see a lot of people talk about it, but I think it's a value add for sure. I know people were definitely requesting it, but
so cool. Yeah, it was a huge request. That's all everyone was ever talking about was alerts. No fill yet. Alfie, what's your trade right now?
765s long.
765. Yeah, nice P&L under combine. Let's go.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's more of a recovery day. Friday, just being kind of right trade idea, wrong execution, i.e. too much size.
Got biffed up.
Which are the really frustrating ones, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, biffed up on a Friday, Don't
want to get biffed up on Friday. Someone wise said that. That wise person is John Hoagland. I think Russell might be a good short. Looking at
Why you say
multiple
that, Dolby?
markets here. Lower highs, lower lows. Lower highs and lower lows. That is what I'm looking at. As far as like a range analysis goes, kind of it's at the top of like the daily range. There might be some room to the downside. I'll check on the weekly. The daily range is pretty tied up, like 3,002 to 3,050. And we got long and strong candlesticks to the downside. 1 hour, we're forming a range now. 30-minute, yeah, got kind of a decent range here, but it's all range under range, so it looks pretty bearish to me, in my opinion.
Speaking of bearish, we're getting a little bit of selling here in the equities. NASDAQ topped out at the 772 price, trading 757s right now. S&P's topped at 7777, now trading 3 points lower at the 74 handle. Crude oil also kind of still struggling to catch a little bit of momentum back to the upside, kind of stalling out near the 8180 lows of the 5-minute range. We've got the gold market also kind of topping out at 44.22 half. Saw a couple of comments. Saw a couple of comments in chat asking for when alerts would be being able to be pushed to phones. Well, MP has been teasing the mobile app in the very, very near future. And when that mobile app releases, you will have that capability.
Will you be happy then, chat? Probably.
I've been corrected also by like 7 different people in chat saying Dakota likes the 5-minute with the 100 tick.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's
Thank you
trading
for
it
the
up.
correction there, chat.
Trading it up with Coach J. A little competition.
Yeah, he's coming back. Those guys are going to be back for Power Hour with Andre to continue where they left off in Fast Markets. There was a pretty close P&L for the end of Fast Markets. They did an hour at the beginning from 8:30 to 9:30 Central. They'll be back for Power Hour for round 2 of today, and they're going to take that competition into tomorrow, finish off their second day of head-to-head before they head back to their respective home states. They're in Chicago for a couple days with the team. Make sure you come back and hang out for Power Hour to see where they land for the end of day 1.
What should the look at crude go? Man. All right. I don't think we're going to get filled on crude, unfortunately. As close as we got was about, I think news might have hit. This just bid really aggressively. 82.
There we go. New session highs in crude. $82 a barrel has been crossed.
Damn.
82.03 was the high tick there in CL.
Yeah, nice move there. All right, I'm going to leave the alert in on crude. I'm going to pull those orders, though. I don't think we're going to get filled, but with the alert in place, we can always put those back in if it pulls back.
Okay.
Be interested in shorting Russell at 30,000. Sorry, not 30,000. 3,021. We can get up there. Maybe long NASDAQ. I can set an alert, too. I'm kind of digging this alert here. Set an alert for NASDAQ for 29,729. That's the bottom of the 1 hour range. See how this plays out.
So, Alfie, you had your stop beneath the 5-minute low from about 20 minutes ago, right? Just underneath that 40s.
Yeah, just about survived that one on that down wick. So my stop is 1.5, and we went to 44.25. So
okay.
Yeah. I was going to add, but I thought better not.
I like that you're preserving the green day, right? Even continuing to participate in an hour that maybe you don't really do a whole lot of trading, using size and risk to make sure you walk away. What's your typical game plan when you're in the green so heavily like today? How much do you typically try to walk away with? Like, is it 50%? Is there a certain like kind of trailing loss limit that you
Yeah,
set for yourself at all?
I mean, psychologically now, I'd say that watermark of 150k on a combine is probably where I'd stop if I hit it. Just go into tomorrow's session knowing I've got the full amount of risk and for that, 1/2 hour of the day if I'm going to do that, or basically risk like 2 grand, something like that. I think psychologically having it at 150 and to that, I'd be happy. I'd have bitten your hand off last night for that, right? So I can't turn my nose up at it if it presents in a different way to what I expect.
Gotcha. New highs in crude, by the way. We're still pushing here. 82 14s, 15s just traded out here in crude. A little bit more movement here into the settlement.
Yeah, I wonder if it's going to take Nazi with it in the inverse.
Looking likely.
It is, isn't it?
All right, NASDAQ just tried to peak below those 5-minute lows, 44 handle.
This might get a little bit spicy
about
here.
a quarter of a tick there.
This might be getting a little bit spicy.
Let's trade there. Y'all Street just got out of crude, took profit. Nice day in crude. The longs definitely got paid today.
Probably the easier market to trade today, to be honest. It's the only one that you look at, and it's like, buy it and hold it. Everything else is kind of a chop fest.
I mean, aside from gold.
Crude, 82.20. I don't have gold up because I'm on the live account. I don't have data for it. Is that one trending pretty good too?
Yeah. Yeah, gold. Yeah. I mean, even from, we've made some lows around 43.75 today, and we're up about, was that 50? Just about $50, just $3 shy of $50 an ounce.
Okay, nice. Yeah, crude is
cooking. In gold. Crude's still cooking. Yeah, 82.28's last trade here.
Oh, I feel like I was too stingy. Okay, right idea. Right idea. Ooh, NASDAQ. Trying to break those 5-minute range low. I think it's gonna. Back to crude dragging this market around. Might be.
NASDAQ kind of basing around these 745s. S&P's trading 77, 71, 72 just traded actually. See if there's anything happening in the tilt right now. Looks like equities are getting a little heavier in the tilt side. 57% short tilt in the NASDAQ now. 54% in S&P. 60% long tilt in crude. 54% long in gold. So gold's calming down just a bit. Crude's getting a little heavier.
Getting heavy up at what, 82.20s? That looks so strong. Crude looks real strong. ES got. I'm trying to find a trade, but aren't quite in the right locations right now. Alfie, how's your trading changed this summer, if at all?
When the cats are away, there's less. There seems like there's less volume. There's a lot more treachery in some, I find. There's a lot more like, you thought this was a breakout, and then it rotates back down, and vice versa. And enough, I find that kind of suits me a little bit better sometimes, because you're so accustomed to the NASDAQ doing or going further than you do. But yeah, it's very case by case, right? As Hogue was saying, like last segment, easy to miss the forest from the trees or the trees from the forest. Around, but yeah, summer trading, but it's very treacherous. Like there's a lot of yes.
Yeah.
What about you?
I mean, I've been on vacation quite a bit. I mean, I've taken a month worth of time off over the summer, so really enjoyed it. To be honest, I think there's a good reason why traders typically take time off during the summer, which is it's kind of herky jerky price action. And so it's a good way to, save some capital and recharge some mental capital. They are pretty range bound, but it can be difficult to trade. So I'm looking forward to having a couple weeks left of August and get back into post Labor Day stuff, where I think the markets might start picking up again.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of big news coming out of Google and Nvidia end of this month, earnings. It's like they have pitch perfect everything, increased capex, increased forecast capex, then the market, shits the bed basically. So it's gonna be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, when is Nvidia earnings again?
23rd, I think, Gabe, or maybe a bit later. I'll double check.
26th looks like Wednesday, the 26th of this month. Yeah, coming up quick.
Big.
And that's going to make a. I mean, that might make a range bound market even more range bound too. So much just hinges on them.
You sound like you're complaining about that, and even though that's like your bread and butter.
I mean, it is trading the ranges for sure, as long as you're prepared for it, But it's not just about me, Gabe. It's about the show. It's about everyone having a good time. It's not fun having one person enjoy trading like a 40-point range when everyone else wants to see like 100, 200 points of movement. And to be fair, as a range trader, we want to see that too, because you can still take advantage of trending markets. You just have to find smaller ranges to trade. But it's for the action, Gabe. We want the action.
Oh yeah,
the excitement.
Got a little bit of
action.
action.
That exciting.
Got a little bit of action recently when the Nasdaq finally kind of broke out of its daily range, and we're kind of starting to head lower. And we bottomed out and absolutely had like 5 monster days of recovery real quick and got right back inside that daily range.
Yeah, I come back from vacation. Where are we? Right in the middle of the giant Dorito pattern. Great.
You guys, what do you guys make the Nasdaq ES disparity at the minute? We've got ES above all-time highs and the Nasdaq kind of creeping back up there. You just think this kind of like late cycle rotation, or is there something else behind that?
Jack would probably have the best answer for that. I know he's been talking a little bit about kind of the different indexes. I know the semiconductor index, software, the things that might be potentially lagging, or NASDAQ not being at all-time highs yet. And the question is, if it does head back to new all-time highs, when? How quickly will it catch up? Maybe some people in chat also have some opinions about the differences between the two.
He doesn't know when the world's going to end, but the Nasdaq all-time high. I always see big jumps in the market. Right? What's going on the scenes, but just cracks me up. Good statement.
All right. Well, while we're waiting for the markets to pick up steam a little bit, I do want to hit a little bit of news. We had Meta in the headlines earlier for potentially a new AI model that Zuckerberg was teasing about. So let's hear about what Mr. Zuckerberg has to say about Meta. Meta has a new open source AI model called Muse Glimmer. It's available for free as of Monday. Not only can people use it, they can also access its source code. It allows developers to rework the code to make derivative models. Meta says Muse Glimmer runs on standard computers and works with common developer tools. CEO Mark Zuckerberg explains his AI philosophy in a web post Monday. He says he disagrees with rivals who say the technology is dangerous and in need of restricted access. Zuckerberg also says what worries him is putting its power in the hands of a few and expecting them to serve humanity's best interest. I don't disagree. I think that it should be something that everybody has the ability to not only investigate, So that's why I like open source. They play their part in the development of it. But the hands of it in a few would be a more dangerous thing, in my opinion. Little control. Or too much control, I should say. Little control for the public.
I want to go back to the 90s.
Y2K.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Oh, dude, the 90s are ripped, man. So much fun.
Gold pop new highs, by the way, 44.25 and 70 cents. 44.25 new highs in gold. Crude kind of coming off the top a little bit. Peaked at 82.32 a barrel. Now trading about 20 cents lower, 82.13.
Yeah.
Equities.
U.S. pit sessions wrapping up in like 2 minutes.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
We get settlement prices for the energy sector.
Doesn't mean it won't rip, but typically it does not. Might be a little chill. Also might get a little bit of volatility going into the 130. NASDAQ's still trying here. I mean, NASDAQ has been in a 742 up to 756. I haven't done public math in a while. I think that is about 12 points in 12-point range in the last 15 minutes. Yeah, the ATR is currently 15 on the 3-minute.
Where's the next headline? Get us out of this.
I don't know. I got pretty good luck, though. We got half an hour for Trump to say something. I'm 1 for 1 already.
Lobster Roll says short, new lows coming. Well, knowing buyers aren't really doing a great job of stepping up, I wouldn't be opposed to leaning to potentially attempting to go back to those session lows. We got what, 718, 719s from earlier this morning during fast markets, only about 25, 30 points away.
Crude new highs, 82.33.
S&P's just tried to peak below 7,770.
2K is hanging on.
Somehow still surviving this one.
You're still in this, Alfie?
Yeah, just about.
Oh, let's go, Alfie.
Man, hanging on by a thread.
Little wiggle here in the NASDAQ and the Dome. Maybe we're going to get a headline soon. Dome has perked up a little bit.
750s currently still being the midline price of this 15-minute range. Trying to figure out what the heck we're going to do from here. Gold looking like it wants to pop another high. Crude oil also looking like it wants to pop another high. Settlement, by the way, has come and gone now. Bottom of the hour. Crude settled at 82.13 a barrel, up 5%.
I'm going to put an offer in here in NASDAQ at 29,769.5.
Okay. Yes, at IB low. Shout out to Dan Emmons. See what that Topstep X IB indicator has that price at. Initial balance for the S&P 771 quarter is the IB low, hanging right above it at the moment by a couple ticks.
See if we can get filled on something here.
Ooh, new highs in gold. Gold just ripped 25s to almost 40s, just almost another $15 an ounce in the last couple minutes here.
That is crazy.
44.39.3 was the high tick in gold there, and the low tick of that candle, 44.24.5. Quite the 5-minute move there. Obviously, it is electronic trading hours. Regular trading hours have closed for gold. Electronic continues. Buyers stepping in though in gold. Also NASDAQ kind of popping the highs of that 15-minute range back above 760, 763 last trade here at NASDAQ. S&P's also rejecting that IB low, 71 quarter back to about 73. Crude oil is still building a little bit of a base up near 82.21.
Nice. Crushing the play-by-play, Gabe. That was good, man. That was real good. Got an offering.
It's helpful when markets move.
Yeah, right?
It's helpful when markets
right.
move. When they move, play-by-plays are a little bit easier, but once things slow down, it becomes a waiting game.
Yeah, so it's a little bit tougher when there's a quadruple bottom at 29,744s, and the high of the range is 770.
Could be a nice
Still
little
hanging
inverse
on
head
to
and
this
shoulders
long.
if it plays out.
Yeah,
from
I can see it.
I mean, potentially, but yeah, I've just got to respect this 5-minute low now, even if they run it. Yeah.
Oh, Shubham. Shubham got caught being short gold from the highs. That's a bummer, man. Quite the move there in gold here in the last 5 minutes. Looks like we might be coming for those 44.40s. Just a couple dollars an ounce away back to 38 handle.
Well, it feels like summer. Alfie, what'd you do this summer? Anything fun?
No, just been chilling. I'm gonna go to Oktoberfest soon though.
Oh yeah?
Hit up the beer halls. Looking forward to that.
Love
how big of a trip is that for you? Like, how close are you to kind of the central Oktoberfest, grounds from where that's celebrated near you guys?
I mean, I'm not sure, to be honest. I haven't really done much planning.
Is there like a go-to
honest.
area where like everybody kind of gets together, or is it just everywhere, spread across every bar, every pub?
I'm probably like the worst person to ask him. I'm sorry, man.
He's
I'll
just
just follow
going.
him. Yeah.
Just hit the bars, man. Just get me
Yeah,
a
that's
beer.
just
That's about it. That's Oktoberfest enough, right?
Yeah, exactly. Love it.
I know it's everywhere, Ollie. I'm just saying overseas, they make a little bit more of a deal out of it. It's a little bit more of a festival. There's some certain countries that I think, what is it, Germany?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, Germany goes hard for Oktoberfest. Also, like if
Yep.
you're overseas, like it's pretty easy to like just hop over there and just go. It's not like you're like American. If you're American, you go to like Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
They don't
That's
have,
where you go, Dolby. Of all the places near you, you'd rather just go to Wisconsin.
Oh, dude, Wisconsin knows how to have a good time. That state knows how to party. You ever been to Madison?
I have not been to Madison. I've been to Green Bay, and then I've been across the, if you go across the border from St. Paul, Minnesota, I would get fireworks over in Wisconsin every summer because I couldn't get them in Minnesota. So I just go across the bridge, across the river.
That's what I'm saying.
So I wouldn't really make it too deep into Wisconsin. But
they know how to have a good time. They sell fireworks, drink lots of beer. Supper club, man, that's a lot of fun. We missed this fill by like a point. We were trying to get short 769. Nice half. It went to 7. Where'd you go? 770 half. Oh, sorry, we were at 771. So 3 ticks. We missed that one by 3 ticks.
NASDAQ
Gerald has 2 kids. We go to Madison. Bro, I would not send anyone to Madison to learn anything.
Said not much learning going on.
No, you're learning how to party. Hold that order. Oh,
NASDAQ
that's a
rejected
heartbreaker,
770s, by the way. We're 20 points lower, back under 750 again.
Oh my goodness.
S&P's
Dude,
back
we
under
had
the IB low here. 770s trading in the S&P. IB low of 71 quarter.
I'm gonna jump in here. Gone 2 more micros in. Get my average down. I keep my stop the same. Might just blitz me through, but this is what I should have done last time as we poked back above.
Right. Will the 740s hold? That is the question.
Yeah, I get it as a game of ticks. Who says that? Oh, I say that. Annoying. That was a three tick banger right there. Oh yeah, dude, Madison State Fair. That's Wisconsin State Fair. That's so much fun. Alfie, you have to come to states, man. We got to go to a state fair.
Oh yeah, it's definitely on the bucket list. Only been to.
It's on your bucket list, dude. I'm glad it's on
Yeah.
your bucket list.
Yeah.
What else you got on
Got
there?
Europe on the list over here, right? So it's America's a bit of a hop, skip, and a jump, but definitely on the to-do list.
Worth it.
100%.
I'm going. I think I'm going this weekend.
Gold looking to pop some new highs here. 40 back above 40 per ounce here momentarily. Crude oil stalling out still around those 82.20s. Nasdaq and S&P's looking a little heavy here. See how we handle these 40s. We're back in the 40 handle, but not quite near the lows of that 5-minute range there that Alfie's got his stop tucked underneath.
Going for a quintuple bottom.
Strange things have happened, but nothing's really happened in the stocks this hour, has it? Google's down. Microsoft's down 0.6%. That's about the headline of all of them in the NAS.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, Nvidia looks fine, Alfie.
Yeah.
A nice little Dorito pattern. Socks.
Yeah, most of the movement this hour has been gold and crude, particularly gold.
Yeah, commodities doing the thing.
Our hour should be interesting. Once again, we got Jay and Dakota coming in for round 2 of the competition from Fast Markets. It's a 2-day comp between the two guys going head to head for the biggest P&L. I think it was pretty much a tie coming out of the Fast Markets.
It was.
Also, we got Hogue coming in just a few minutes here, about 6 minutes from now, to do a little quick market pit stop before we get into the last hour of regular trading hours. New 5-minute bar here. Gold closed. We're back at 44.40. S&P and NASDAQ still continue to kind of struggle to get through that 5-minute low of the range. S&P's back above the IB low by about 1.25 points. NASDAQ trading right back around those 750s.
Russell's bouncing.
Long. Most said he's long from 772 in the S&P. Stops at 68. He's targeting 77s. Looks like he's taking a little 5-minute range play from the 5-minute lows here. Looking for a revisit back to the 5-minute highs of the range from this hour.
I'm going to start stacking some offers on the Russell here. 23 to like 24. See if we can get short the top of the 15-minute range here in the Russell. I mean, crude still looks pretty good. NASDAQ stuck in the range. Yeah, let's give it a shot.
New highs in gold. 41's trading.
Okay.
42's just traded and continuing to push here. 42 handle in gold's trading out right now.
This 15-second on the NAS a little bit. Sorry, Dolby.
No, go ahead. I non sequitur.
This 772, this 44s just seems to be bouncing about, waiting for something. Bounce from the same area within 1.5 ticks of each low each time and high. It's kind of decision point: is it a low high, or we flip the 7/7s?
See, a lot of decision making about to happen. Okay, there's my alert for M2K. Looking for 3023.7 at 3 offers stacked up there. You must be feeling pretty good right about now, Alfie, with your trade. Long 29,760. You got a nice little average cooking.
Yeah, could have easily gone the other way, right? Had I been a bit more tighter on my stop, but yeah, I mean, this is decision, right? If get above 773, this looks a lot better. See how long
Yeah,
we
no
stay above
kidding.
them. Just be getting a lot of this horseplay there, right? Like these breaks out of ranges and these fast liquidations back into the midpoint, and then just consolidation. But obviously,
Yeah, it comes fast, man.
yeah.
Okay. Did not
All
get
right, we're
short.
on our way right now. S&P's just tapped the 75 handle. NASDAQ retesting those 770s again. Crude oil kind of turning around just a little bit, back underneath 82.20, 82.11 per barrel last trade in crude. Gold kind of struggling to push back to those 42s, topping out right now 44.40.6 last trade in the gold. Looks like Trump is due to sign some executive orders in about a minute here. He'll be live from the White House.
Let's see. Do we know what he's signing?
I don't, but let me see if there's any other information on that.
Nasdaq back above 30,000. Sign that. Remember when he literally told us to buy? That was a great layout.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh, yeah. How can you forget? Trader in chief.
Let's
Just
see.
make it so. Executive order. NASDAQ to 34,000.
Looks like the executive order that he's about to sign is to reevaluate childhood vaccines.
All right. Cool.
All right, gents. Well, it's 2:45 Eastern, 1:45 Central. We are going to kick it over to Hogue for a little bit of a market pit stop before we get back into Power Hour with Dakota, Jay, and Andre. Alfie, great having you on, man. I know that obviously it was a slow hour, but always happy to see you. Thanks for coming and hang out with us and catch up just a little bit. Wish you all the best as this week continues. Any final words there, Alfie, before we get you out of here for the day?
No, all good. Thanks for having me, and good to see you.
Awesome. There'll be time. We won't be seeing you for Power Hour, so anything you want to say before we get you off to whatever the heck you got planned for the rest of the day?
Who knows? No, glad to be back. Chat, love seeing you. Glad everyone is doing well and having a good summer. Hope you enjoy it. Got a couple weeks left. We haven't taken any time off yet. I do recommend it. It does feel good as a trader. It is important to recoup your mental capital so you can be fresh for the trading day and for the next trading quarter, which will be September, and that's when things kind of kick off again. So glad to be back. Well rested. Glad to see everybody.
Awesome. All right. Well, everybody stick around. We got Hogue coming in for a quick market pit stop. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
All right, let's pull in for another little pit stop here. Let's clean the windshield and put some new tires on. We're seeing something very interesting in the equities right now, and I haven't seen this in quite a while. What we're looking at, this is the S&Ps in the 30-minute chart. The initial balance was set in the first 30 minutes. As we've come back to the initial balance, we have three lows, two of them directly on, exact to the initial balance low. One stopped one tick short of it. In profile, we call this a ledge. Ledges can be very challenging. Typically in profile, exactness is considered weakness. This has become a short time frame level for buyers. Short time frame buyers consistently buying at the same level. They can either get paid or they can get run over. What I'm looking at is on the 12 o'clock bar, we stopped one tick short of the initial balance low. We put in a high. The next 30-minute bar, we traded directly to the initial balance low. We put in a lower high directly to the initial balance low. We put in a lower high. We looked below the initial balance low. This is where all the stops should be. Apparently, they may be a little bit deeper. So now we're seeing another rotation back above the initial balance high, but we're stopping short. Lower highs above a ledge like this can be a little bit of a warning sign. Now, I don't know what's going to happen, and ledges have always been a bit of a challenge to me, but I just keep in mind that exactness is weakness. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 30-minute bars that all stopped one tick from each other or right on the tick. That is exactness. That is short time frame mechanical buyers buying this level. And if they just bought it, they're getting paid to some degree. We start taking out these highs, then I can see the market continuing to push higher. But one of the things that I'm looking at is while we moved value higher in the first half of the session, we've started to move value lower. We're still going to be overlapping to higher the value from Friday, but this is there is a rock fight going on here. There is short time frame buyers at this level. If they can't continue to get paid off of that level, things could change, and they could change quickly. Of course, we know that the president is speaking here shortly, so that can change everything as well. But we do have a ledge right on the initial balance low, 77.71 quarter. Be careful around this area. It can be support and has been support for a couple of hours as the short time frame traders recognize, hey, there looks like to be support there. And yes, it is, until it isn't. We have a similar situation in the NASDAQ, although not as clear. We have a lot of 30-minute bars closing very, very close to each other. And again, exactness is typically weakness. So this one, we got up to, let's just call it 79, 789, 798. The next time down, we didn't quite get as far. This time down, we got a little bit further, but we're still putting in lower highs above a ledge. We call it a ledge in profile. So if this ledge gives up, it could run us into a whole bunch of stops and push us lower. Could. Again, another situation. When we see these yellow lines, these are the developing value area for today. While we started moving value higher in the first part of the day, ever since then, we've been moving value lower. So if we're going to be trading value moving lower, I think that lowers the probability of a big move to the upside off of this ledge. Again, nothing happens exactly the same way twice. And once you get the right answers, the market's going to change the questions. But I'm a little bit concerned for longs up against these ledges that we're seeing in the profiles. Take a look at the S&P again here. So here we are. We just traded just took a look above the previous 30-minute bar. So those longs that are buying down there, and it's short time frame mechanical buyers. They're getting paid right now. I don't know if they're going to continue to get paid later. We're coming into the last hour, the last few laps of the race here. Going to see how this plays out. Value, again, has begun to move lower. Doesn't mean price has to move lower immediately. Take a look at the crude oil. Crude oil has really grown some legs to the upside here today. We did finally start to try and get into the weekend gap from 2 weeks ago. We closed a session gap. We traded right to last week's high. Is that to the tick? Exactness is weakness, remember. So we got up to 82.32, 82.33 is last week's high. Starting to see it pull off a little bit now, but pretty decent move to the upside. Once we broke above that initial balance high, we got one look below it again, and the buyers have continued to come in. We are getting pretty close to the end of the trading session. By all rights, crude oil is, in essence, closed for regular trading hours. A lot of longs probably sitting in this. Those longs decide they want to take some profits. We could see a pretty decent pullback off this high, but I don't suggest trying to pick the high in a directional market. And I would call this a semi-directional market today, or even not even semi, a directional market. I mean, we wouldn't one time framing higher all day. The only reason I see a pullback is if we have some short time frame longs that want to get out. They want to liquidate those opportunities before the end of the day. Now, as we talked about during the morning highlights, we have a breakout in gold to the upside. We did not really see a whole bunch of trade outside of the range from yesterday, but we did talk about the idea that by the end of fast markets, we were starting to move value higher. And my thought was, there's maybe a pretty good probability that we could see this market resolve to the upside by the end of the session. Well, gold closes at 12:30, and it wasn't until after 12:30 when we started to see a little bit of volume coming in and another push to the upside. Last week's high, we've taken it out. We are in open space now. We've got a while to go before we're going to see any visual targets. We've got another $40. Not suggesting that's going to happen today, but with value overlapping to higher from Friday's session now and price continuing to move higher, I don't really want to sell this thing. Looking for this market to continue to resolve to the upside over time. Let's take another look at our equities. Yeah, our mechanical buyers are getting paid right now. Again, it's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out by the end of the session. As far as Delta's concerned, we are at negative 4,400 in Delta in the S&Ps. I would call that semi-congruent with the most recent direction, but we just came off of negative 6,000. So these are shorter time frame buyers buying against a mechanical level. Let's see if they continue to get paid. That is our pit stop. This is going to be a lot of fun. I'm glad you are all here for Fast Markets because, hey, the competition continues. We got Andre, Dakota, and Jay coming up here, and Fast Markets coming up right now. This is TopstepTV. Don't go anywhere. It's riveting TV. Let's go.
Oh, we are back. Round 2 of the Jay and Dakota Showdown. For those that missed it, in Fast Markets. These guys are in Chicago. We're all in Chicago, broadcasting to you live from Topstep Global Headquarters. Fast Markets, these guys went toe-to-toe. Basically, it is a 3-round competition to Fast Markets earlier today, Power Hour now, Fast Markets tomorrow. Biggest P&L wins. Let's get right to it. Dakota, Jay, thoughts coming into Power Hour round 2. What are the P&Ls? And Dakota, go.
I'll go first. I'll take it off. We're right where we left these markets. I'm in my live account. I am up $900 in my live. I'm going to go ahead and lock out of my live account, finishing the day up 900. Switch it over to the combine and ready to go at it, Jay. Ready to go at
Let's
it.
do it.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. Like you said, the markets are exactly where we left them. Our P&Ls are exactly where we left them at the end of Fast Markets. And this is round 2. Let's see what these markets provide, man. 29,784 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Right back in the middle of that range. And let's see if we can get some trades on here. Did we figure out, Dre, what this competition is for?
What's the bet? You guys, everyone who's following us on social media, you might know. You guys might know. So those who follow Jay and I on socials, or even Topstep on the socials, a little sneak peek talking about loser paying for combines. Is that what we're thinking?
Is that what we're doing?
Is that
Dre,
what we're
you're on
doing?
mute. I don't know if you're talking. He might just be speechless right now, but.
No, I'm saying you guys are. Wait, is this what we're doing? You guys, we're going. That's what's at stake right now. We're going.
That's what Jay and I decided, Andre. Without you,
Chat,
that we might be.
I saw some combine talk question. All right, let's do this.
I'm in.
Loser has to hook some of the chat up with some combines.
Yeah,
I'm with that.
I could do that. We could do that.
50K combines.
What do you think?
If I lose, I'll pay for some combines for the audience.
Okay,
let's see if the chat likes that. They might not like it. We'll see. Maybe they could hit that thumbs up button and show us if that's what a good prize is for this competition.
But then if I win, then nobody gets combines.
Well, if you win, I take care of the combines, right? If you win, I'm taking care of the combines.
Oh, okay.
Either way,
if I win, you're taking care of them. Either way, chat wins.
Chat wins. Yeah, either way, chat wins. All right, let's get those likes up. Get those likes up. Go tell your friends.
What do we get? What do we get?
Exactly. Let's get to let's get this video to 1,000 likes. Can we do that before Power Hour is over? We're at 567 right now. Either way, we're giving out combines, but share with your friends. We'll figure out exactly how we're going to give these away. Unfortunately, I don't know about Dakota, but I can't buy one for everybody. But we'll figure it out. How many we're going to give away? But oh yeah, I mean,
stakes are raised. I am fired up. It is Power Hour. This is the Jay and Dakota Showdown. All right, let's. What are we looking at here for the P&Ls? Jay, what is your P&L? And what accounts do you got? What accounts did you guys start trading in Fast Markets?
150K combines. I'm at 2070 right now. 20,000. 20.
Okay.
$2,070. $2,070.
All right. Right. And Dakota, what is your P&L?
Right there, 2,120. So we're
okay.
Tight.
So we are neck and neck. We are neck and neck. All right. It is Power Hour. You see in the lower right-hand corner, you see the countdown clock. 54 minutes till the closing bell. 44 minutes till MOC. Buckle up.
Get it.
Also, let's get it. The game on. Quick Delta update. We're looking at minus 4,000 in the ES, positive 2,300 in the NQ. For those that are new, first of all, get some new folks in here. These guys, loser gets combines for the chat. How many? We'll find out. That's TBD. Let's get those likes up, get those views up. Also, we like to play a game around here in Power Hour called Above Below. For those that are new, first of all, welcome aboard. How do we play this game? Very simple. I'm going to ask Jay what he thinks the price of the NQ will be, the closing bell. And when he states that price, we will then put it to a poll. Will it be above or below that price? Jay, last trade in the NASDAQ, 29,783. 783. What will the price be on the close?
29,815.
815. 29815. Poll will be up in the chat shortly. All right, boys, all you. The showdown is now underway. Get those likes up. Get those views up. Loser getting combines for some of the
That's a heck of a
chats.
purple,
Pull us up. Let's do it.
What'd you say, Dakota?
I might go lean to the long above that.
Above that, yeah.
815. It's hard, man. This market doesn't know what to do. We've been just consolidating here.
In this range, you know what market is moving right now? Gold just made new highs or get pretty close to highs of the day here. 44.41, 60. It is continuing to grind to the upside here.
Yeah,
yes, it is.
So
both of these guys, I think
these other
Jay in the
markets,
fast
Jay.
markets in round one did take a crude trade. Go ahead, Dakota.
No, I was gonna say I might have a strategy where I let you trade, Jay, and I just watch to see how you perform.
That could work.
I'm up.
We really get the.
I'm up like $30 on you, so it's up to you. Pressure's on.
Oh.
Did we lose Dakota there? No, we got him.
Still there. What happened?
Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, you could just let me trade. But if I start to run up this lead, then let's see what happens. The market has to agree with us first, right? Market's got to give me something to trade here. We still got all power hour tomorrow, or the first hour of power hour tomorrow. We'll see what happens. It does. It absolutely does. But you gotta score a basket at some point.
Yeah, exactly. You tell me when you get into long and what your size, and I might follow you.
Okay. The one thing I do want to make sure is I'm going to go into tomorrow with some type of buffer. All right, we're not going to start at zero. So the way I'm kind of looking at this right now is I have $1,000 drawdown for this hour. That's all I'm about to lose. And I see you're already in a trade right now. What did you get long?
What is Dakota? Dakota is in.
I'm long NASDAQ. 782.
782. What do you
782.
do? All right, 29,782.
Nothing
Get
gets
those
past
votes
you,
in
Jay.
for above, below. Your move, Jay. Your move. We got crude selling off right here, just a little bit. $81.71, about 60 cents off these session highs. Like Jay was saying, gold continuing to pump higher. Gold new session highs 44.42. ES catching a bid right now as well. Hammock, Fed Speaker Hammock got started early actually. Hammock, one of the three dissenting voters, came in favor of a 25 basis point rate hike. Some quotes: "Markets are a complement for the Fed, not a substitute." We'll talk about that, what she means by that. And just after this, still no signs of trouble in the jobs market, despite that very terrible non-farm payroll on Friday. And also Hammock saying, "Don't see inflation coming back down on its own." Sounds very hawkish to me. The 10-year rates, 30-year rates yields are very, very pretty much year highs or so. So, all right, ES catching a bid here. Dakota is long from 29,782.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna stay flat for now. Mo said I'm under some pressure to fade you right now, but not yet.
Does Mo want
Not
in?
yet.
Does Mo want in the throwdown, the showdown? The stakes have been raised with the losers getting combines for the chat. The winner or loser will be determined tomorrow after fast markets. But I'll tell you what, the chat will win. Let's get those likes up. Let's get to 1,000. Let's get to 1,000.
What price are you long from?
I took profit on one and I got back into it, so I'm long from 787. See if we could push up above these 800s.
I like this. Look at this split screen here. On the left, you have Dakota's screen. You see Dakota's face. On the right, you see Jay's face. You see Jay's screen. In the middle, I'm just here. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to. I don't know. Let's see. We have 50-50 on the tilts, pretty much across the board. Earlier in fast markets, we saw a very heavy tilt, leaning long in the NQ. I've got 81% long tilt in the NQ back in fast markets, and it did continue to rally.
You remember what the price was when you saw that 81%?
I do. Thank you for asking. 29,881. 29,881. We were able to keep pumping higher above initial balance. Yeah.
Kodo, what's your target for this long?
30,000.
He's been talking 30,000s all day.
All day.
30,000 all day.
All day, Jay. 3K all day.
Get those votes in above, below. Will the NQ close above or below 29? Oh, a little selling here in this market, man.
It's tricky.
This
It's
little
been a minute
down.
since I traded Power Hour.
Well, let's turn this up. Jay, what are you looking? Oh, so in round one in fast markets, Jay did take a couple NQ trades, minis, mind you. Also took crude trade. Jay was short crude up around $80.78. Was that true?
Yeah, 80 70s. It was a good cut. So talking about that trade, I was looking for a retest of $80, but we had to cut for the time, and it ended up being perfect. I think that out was pretty close to the low of that move because crude continued to rally another $2 from where I got out. So take that one there. Honestly, gold looks like the most interesting market to me right now, man. Rallied all day, kind of hanging out near its highs. We'll see here. I'm definitely going to put on a trade this hour, but might have to wait a little bit. I got a price I'm looking at.
You could force it if you want.
No, I'm not gonna do that, man. I also know you were long in that live account, so.
Oh yeah, I know.
Sitting pretty.
I know this is a trade you would put on whether and people were asking that question during fast markets. Like, oh, these guys are just trading to win the competition. That's not it. We're gonna put on trades that we'd believe in either way, and you got a good one on right now.
Yeah, we want to win and demonstrate in front of the audience. I wasn't long in my live account before going on there. You guys see I locked it out for $900. And I'm long right here in this combine in the competition. See if we could get a push above this 800s.
I'm looking for a rejection of like 802. We'll see what
Why
happens when we get up there.
802? Why 802?
There was a burst of selling right around 11:30 Central. That range is from 819s down to 785, and the midpoint is 802. So I want to see how we respond at that midpoint. I know where my risk is. It goes above 820s, and then kind of looking for the rotation back down to the 780s. So we'll see here. Got the trade scoped out.
Yeah. The real risk is one of you two is hooking the chat up with combines. Yeah, the loser.
I know.
We gotta get to 1,000 likes, and yeah, that's pretty sweet. So let's get those likes up. We have 15 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Also, while Jay will wait to get to that level. Jay's back in Chicago doing doing the debut. Jay, market FI at the buzzer morphed into what? What we got, Jay? Starting today, debuting TopstepTV. We got market tip off. Yes.
The market tip off, man. The market tip off. 4:45 Central Time, 5:45 Eastern Time. 15 minutes before the Globex Open, we're gonna start market kickoff. First episode of it today. Market tip off. Similar to what we were doing during At the Buzzer, where we're gonna do a little bit of market review, but then we get to trade. Right. The one thing about At the Buzzer, the markets are closed, so we don't get to place trades. But we're gonna do the same review for that first 15 minutes. Identify some levels for potential trades, and then trade that first half an hour to hour of the Globex Open. If you've joined At the Buzzer before, you know that some of the urgency trades that we talk about all the time set up in that first half an hour to an hour. So we'll be able to talk through some of those setups. Then, of course, pass it over to Dakota for slow markets about an hour after. But market tip-off, 4:45 Central Time, 5:45 Eastern. Again, 15 minutes before the Globex Open. Should be a lot of fun. Come hang out. We'll play some music, some good vibes. I heard I might have a guest as early as tomorrow. I got to talk to their agent. We'll figure that out.
I like to see what you did there. Yeah, I'll join you tomorrow. Oh yeah, let's do it. Hey, Dakota, thoughts? Have you? Why don't you get your own show? Why don't you get your own show on TopstepTV?
I got one.
You do? Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, you do. That's
Slow
right.
Markets.
You're the star of Slow Markets.
Slow Markets.
7 p.m. Sunday through Thursday.
Yes, sir.
TopstepTV. Okay, Dakota. Who will be filling in for you today? Who will be in the keeping the seat warm for you tonight on Slow Markets after market tip off?
Well, those might have to be tuning in to go see. It's going to be more than just one. Might be two. Maybe I peek my head in and to say hi as well.
Okay. Like it. All right. Yes. Stay tuned to find out. Also, we're still 300 likes short. 300 likes. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Give it up for market tip off. Jay, a lot of opportunity. There can be a lot of opportunity on those Globex reopens, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You got the earnings. You have that earnings window. When earnings do report, they typically report in that 90-minute window from New York close to Globex open. Also, MOC things you can keep in mind going into that reopen, the Globex open. I call it the reopen. I'm talking about the Globex open. How often, or do you constantly watch? Will you tune in and watch the reopen, whether it's on your mobile or whether you're sitting at your desk still? And I guess we'll find out how to approach it. But
I do all the time, especially after earnings.
Yeah, I look at it pretty much all the time. We can talk about it when we get to the market tip off, but there's a very specific trade that we look for, and it sets up in that first half an hour. I just took a short; I got stopped out of that. But there's a very specific trade that we look for in that window that we'll be able to see in a couple of different markets. So I'm excited for it. Again, our job is pattern recognition, and patterns don't play out all the time, but if we can catch a trade early, there's sometimes where we can, look for the trend for the rest of the day in that first half an hour or so. So should be a good time.
Absolutely. Again, starting 15 minutes before that Globex open, 4:45 Central Time.
Yes, sir.
25 Eastern Time. Okay, so Jay, you've now been stopped out. We'll update that P&L.
Plus 1663. Did take a short. Like I said, that's the trade I'm looking for. Now I'm going to wait till the bottom of the hour unless we get up to these 802s and reject. But I'm looking for those 750s again. Remember, we saw that buyer down there earlier this morning. I think we get maybe one more test of them before this day is over, but we'll see how this plays out.
Okay. Poll results are back for above below. 53% are saying that the NASDAQ will close above 29,815. So about 25 points or so to go there to the upside. Looks like gold.
I'm flat.
Flat. All right. Is that a winner?
I made $50. $50.
Okay.
Go ahead and hit that lockout button, Dakota. Save it for tomorrow.
Selling off.
Maybe Coach Jay. Let's see how this market plays out.
What's your P&L now?
Plus 2,157.
157. How did your P&L go up? Was that a winner?
Yeah, I was a winner. I made $50.
Oh, okay.
So,
Gotcha.
whatever it was. Yeah.
Also, to that point, you always say cut your losses early. Cut your losses soon. You cut a winning trade there early. You didn't let it go to your all the way to your profit, your target.
I cut the trade early. I considered it a loss because we wasn't getting to where I wanted to go and getting a breakout when I wanted to see it. So I just cut the trade, whether it's minus 50, plus 50, minus 100. Doesn't matter where it was at. I just cut it. That one happened to be.
You consider a loss. I know it should be, but maybe to just expand on that. The trade, I don't want to say invalid, but time decay on the trade, information, the reaction. You didn't get stuck to it. You didn't get married to it. And you saw the market kind of perhaps turn around. So yeah, quick cut there and get back in there.
Let's get it.
Oh, what is that?
Here to take it away.
That means the hooking up more combines.
There goes the fire truck. Here they go.
Not what you think it is, chat. That's not what you think it is.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh man.
I mean, I could see.
Oh, here's the chat.
What if a fireman did come in here? Fire truck. Jay, Dakota, I got it from here. They start trading right now. Chad, how many did they say? We'll triple it. New highs gold. That's
the trade, man. That's the trade. Get long gold somehow. All day, really.
Jay, to quote Coach Paul, see that buy button on that
Yep.
Topstep X of yours. That's
Is your market order button broken?
Yeah.
Is your market order button broken? Shout out to Coach Paul. Yeah, really all day. I haven't been able to ask this question for a week. Let's get a vibe check in the chat. How's everybody doing out there in the chat? Are you up on the day? You down on the day? Anything you learned from trading today? Who's up to start the week? Hopefully you're following your plan, managing your risk most importantly. What's going on out there? Tilt is pretty flat right now. As we just chop here in the NASDAQ, gold continuing to grind up.
Why don't you go? Okay. Well, I'm not going to tell you how. What's
I'm back in 788. I just can't play defense, man. It's not
your
just not
DNA,
in my
Dakota.
DNA to sit back.
Yeah, it's not who you are, man. It's not who
I
you
just
are.
can't. As much as I want to, and my brain's telling me, like, logically, just sit back and let Jay trade. Be happy with being ahead, right? And I was like, nah.
How's the vibe?
It's 0-0. 0-0, baby.
How's that?
Got a couple people. Quant locked in 800. Nice to hear that. Bull Shark, great morning, blah afternoon.
Wow, nice job.
Osama, break even. That's all right.
Hey, that's
a win. Break even is a win.
Tell you what's not a win. Light on these likes. Got 1,900 people watching, at least all across the globe right now. We are short on likes. Come on, give these guys. I'm telling you scratch our back, we'll scratch your back. But we gotta get those likes up. Anyone watching on Topstep X? Anyone watching over there on Topstep X? Click on that. Jump over to YouTube and click the old like button, because the loser of this competition right here between Jay and Dakota, which will be determined tomorrow in Fast Markets, losers hooking up the chat with 50K no activation fee combines.
Loser has to pay the chat in combines.
And pay up
Hey,
too. That's mighty.
I'll say
generous.
one thing. If I buy combines, whoever wins them better not yellow them.
Headline Trump. We got Trump
I don't
hitting
mind
the
giving
wire
that.
right now. President hitting the wire right now. Trump on Iran. We still have ability to escalate. New highs gold. Gold.
Say peace still. Say peace still.
Hit that
Let's
green
do
button.
it. I'm
Hit
long.
that green button. What did he just say about Iran?
We still have the ability to escalate. Not escalate, but escalate. New highs gold.
Well, that doesn't sound very bullish. Not for the equities.
More on Iran. U.S. is going to ask for money for damage Iran has done. Reaction crude. Crude still about 50 cents off the highs. Gold getting bought up.
Who's long gold right now in the chat?
Not you, neither one of you two are. So, we saw a little downtick here in the ES.
Mo's been long all day. Nice. Mohammed in the chat, been long all day. Nice job.
Nice.
Well, when the market moves like that, you can be. Just find a place to buy it. Let the market do the rest of the work for you.
Oh,
like a group.
nice
It's like a
place
group project in high school, right? Just
was
partner up with the
new highs
smart kid.
gold. Yep, new highs gold, 44.48. ES downtick just a bit. In the chat, you've been on my ass all day. Cruising. Andre, stop reading old news. I literally hit the wire just now.
Come on, Nasdaq. Poke it.
I don't
Poke it with a stick.
Chat's been on me all day. Oh, a little downtick, a little more downtick in the ES. 30 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Get those likes up.
We're going to see that volatility pick up at the bottom of the hour, I think.
You promise?
It's kind of what I'm waiting for. To be honest with you. Price-wise, I love where we're at, but just waiting for the markets to start to move as I continue to watch gold rally. 5 points after I could have bought it.
New highs gold.
Come on, Nasdaq, follow.
Well, yeah.
Looking for 800. We're hanging out at this 790s.
When's the last time we saw gold at these prices?
It's been a while, man. Like I said, that daily chart looks extremely bullish.
Uh-oh. Is gold back? Remember,
It might be. It might be back.
A year ago, right around a year ago, just absolutely going bonkers in October or September. Gold. If you looked at the chart, you'd say something ain't right here. We got up to almost 6,000. Almost got up to 6,000 and fast.
Same with silver. All right, we're not going any higher here in the NASDAQ yet. We keep rejecting those 790s.
This 15-minute candle is going to end up a doji. We got, what, 3 minutes to go here?
All right, I'm going to get out. I'm going to get out. Flat.
Take a loss there, or you add to the P&L?
Yeah, I'm at 1989.
Okay. Back under 2K with me?
Back under 2K with you, Coach Shay.
This is what they're doing for your chat.
This range in the NASDAQ is so tight today, man. Daily ATR is what? Still like 600 points in the NASDAQ? We got a 250 point range today? So is the market just waiting for CPI?
Well, how do you adapt to that, Jay?
Kind of what we did this morning, man. I think you're not looking for these huge breakout trending type of trades, right? It's if the daily range is going to be 250 points, there are going to be some days where you can find a 300 point move in the NASDAQ because that's the trend of that's the flow. You literally could not do that today in one direction for one trade. So it's kind of just taking pieces. Gold though, jeez,
gold about to hit 44.50. Is this flight to safety? I cannot figure this one out. Rates are going up. Crude going up. Dollar getting weaker. How could the dollar be getting weaker though with rates going higher? Inflation play? Could be. Then why did ES get within 20 points of all-time highs? That's what I can't figure out. I agree, could be.
All right, 40 seconds here. Bottom of the hour. Let's see if we see some volatility.
A little downtick here. Do we trust it? Do we trust it?
I do.
Okay. Finally woke up. Dollar's getting stronger. Dollar's getting stronger. Rates go higher. Dollar gets stronger.
What did you just do? Nothing.
The trade was buy gold. So 10 bucks in this last 15 minutes. Shout out to
the bottom of the hour. Are we there? A little downtick here. Yes. New highs gold. New highs gold.
All right, here we go.
Bottom of the hour's in.
All right, there's your bottom of the hour.
Jay, what are we doing?
I'm short.
Short. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Just hit you with the Dakota. Here we go. We have.
Here we go. I'm long.
Gold? You are long. Okay.
Short one from 778s.
778. 778. Last trade 7.
See if we get those 750s again, Dre.
I remember that. What do we see at 750s?
400 lot on the bid. It never got filled.
Minis.
But the market, but the market kind of ran away when it got down there. So let's see if we go revisit. The S&P looks like it wants to sell a little bit here as well. Maybe back down to 7770s.
All right, we have the hours come and gone. We're light on the legs. Dakota, how do you do it, man? We withhold stuff. Like you've got that. Well, you're in a trade right now. I mean, look at this. 780. Do you guys want to hook you up with guys? You're gonna let them off the hook.
They're gonna give us they're gonna give us likes when we buy the combines, I guess.
Oh.
And
then they're gonna get mad. Right. Like when I did
Yep.
mine. I got in trouble. Almost got in trouble for that thing. Then they got mad. Well, where's all the rest of them? Like, where's the rest of those likes? More likes, more combines.
Right.
It's a deal.
Oh, this is gonna be spicy here. Jay short, I'm long.
How many are you long?
I'm long 15.
Is that the standard size you're going with now?
It depends on the setup.
Gold
Still
pulling
think
back
we
here.
can get above 800s. I still think we can go above 800s. Go retest settlement here.
Here's this pullback in gold. I mean, hey, here's a $4 pullback in gold if you catch my drift. I mean, I'm not.
Is that the dip? Is that the dip to buy?
Is-
Or are they taking profits into the close?
Ain't that the question? In the chat, sober trader Jay Dakota passed my 150K combine trading one contract and taking small for a month. Cheers to both of you guys for
Nice
the great
work.
trading content. Hell yeah, sober trader. Short.
I'm short.
You're short now? You're looking at shorts?
Andre short too?
No,
I know you're trading in that
Don't worry
office
about
over
it.
there.
Yeah, I'm. What am I? Long gold, like you guys should be know.
That was the
Crude
trade,
finding
really.
suppliers. NQ holding, not following the Dow is closing in on session lows. About 30 points to go there, and buyer step back in. You up, George? Did you click like?
This is
Do
a
we know
tough
what
one.
that is? It is, because it's really not going anywhere.
Yeah.
I know. It's right in between our entries, too. We're both losing money, Jay. What happens if we both lose? Then we don't buy. Nobody buys.
Chat gets nothing.
Chat gets nothing.
You know what it was happening? We're right in the middle of the value area for the day.
Yes,
for the
we
full
are.
session. Value area low 775, value area high 815. And we were just right in the middle of it.
Washing trades. That is not washing trades.
Oh, did you Google the rule?
Yeah. I don't know why I looked. I don't. Yeah. What? More from Trump. Hopefully this isn't. Is this old news? Let me know in the chat. But just hit the wire, so it's new to me. Trump. Strait is a little complex because of occasional mines. U.S. has mine swept the entire strait. U.S. is the only one that has control of her moves right now. Strait is open now. And it was a joke. Yeah. Thanks. Did you click like? Did everyone click like?
Did everyone tell their friends to come in and click like as well? Remember, the more people we get to like, the more combines we might feel incentivized
Not
to give
going
away.
for it.
So, yeah. Doesn't feel like it. S&P rejected there. Come on.
Let's do 5 minutes. 15 minutes till market on close. What is that? MOC. You heard me say MOC 10 minutes before the closing bell. New York session. They'll announce the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close in the ES, and the NQ, and the YM. Sometimes it can move us. Sometimes it may not move us. Those numbers can and will change. It's just something to make sure you are aware of.
Okay.
Trump. This is not old news. Trump spoke to Walsh once briefly a few days ago. Trump denies Wall Street Journal story about Walsh conversations. Things might get spicy now.
Let's see. All I'm looking for is 750s here. Not asking for a whole lot, NASDAQ. I wouldn't mind hitting the reverse button down there either, but
yes. Oof. Yes. Well, head fake. Have not seen the dip buyers jump back in gold. Spoke too soon. Here,
all right, I'm flat. I'm flat there. We're going to wait again for a little bit more volatility to come into this market, determine a little bit of a direction. So flat there, plus 1649. Dakota still has the lead for now.
For now?
Hey, man.
I'm still long, so yeah. ACH, anything can happen. Good
That would be cool if
decision.
anything did happen, Dakota. At this point, I would love for anything to happen. At this we are making wine out of water, but that's what you got to do because these guys are pros. And
That last 10 minutes could be interesting, right?
Yeah,
That's how you do it right there.
Trust me, we have all day tomorrow too. We got fast markets.
Trump's ready to make the market drop. That's kind of what it sounded like to me. Like he was maybe going to have this market sell off so we can fill some of the buy orders he has somewhere lower, but
you go up. I kind of want to add to this.
Yeah.
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 I really feel like you can make a case for either direction, right? I could see this market rallying right back up to settlement 834s also. So I think I want to kind of wait for the market to decide that, and then we'll just find our play from there. What price are you long from?
Yeah, what price are you long from?
784. So it's not the best location.
Yeah,
but it's my location. We have stayed in a 20-point range.
See what we get here.
Add more here.
You just added to it?
No. I want to though. I'm considering it, but I'm already in the lead, so I don't want to force anything.
Well, okay. Are you playing defense, Dakota? Is that prevent defense?
No, prevent defense is no trade right now. Smaller size and let Jay try and catch up to me.
Prevent defense is a way to prevent yourself from winning. Hey-oh. Well, that being said, let's so bad. It is sour hour. But don't worry, we got market tip-off later. We got slow markets later. Also, in fast markets, ask you to hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag PowerHour. Using the hashtag fast markets. Just light up the socials. Well, let's see how they did. Let's bring in Gabe. Gabe, come on in here. Dakota wouldn't spill the goods on who's going to be on slow markets. So, do you know anything about that?
Surprise, it's me. I'll be hosting slow markets tonight. It'll be myself and Eric. Should be a great time. Come hang out. Dakota might pop in and say, hey, we'll see if that happens, but I know they're going to be enjoying their time in Chicago. Let's go ahead and hit some Power Hour content. We've got a few submissions that y'all left us today on Twitter, so let's go ahead and shout out the first. We got Ben Kingsley crawling up. If not for risk management settings, today would have been a blunder. Loving the red days across the board there, just small red days. And then he had a really big outlier day today. Locked it up after about a $4,400 day. So shout out to you there, Ben. Next up, we've got George. UWAP George. At the Kansas City meetup, said it was awesome. And look, it's John Jones from chat. He drove 3 hours to hang out. Shout out to John Jones for coming to hang out with UWAP George and some of the other folks that attended the Kansas City meetup. That was, of course, an unofficial meetup. That was just some folks from the community getting together to hang out. And it was a great time. So shout out to George for making that happen and getting a group of y'all to get together. We'll be doing more of those in the future. But let's go ahead and move on to the next one. We've got a couple more to get through. We got Dom, late post, but week 2 of my Topstep funded account. Didn't trade as much as last week due to work, but I scaled back, stayed disciplined, and avoid chasing trends. Sometimes not taking the trade is the trade. No trades today either. We fight again tomorrow. In the XFA, just doing his best to just stay disciplined and to only trade the setups that come to him. And I'm loving the P&L calendar so far. Just a few green days, couple small red days, just base hits and being willing to walk away. Shout out to you there, Dom. And last but not least, got Wicked. So tired today. I am done. Wicked's in a 100K live account. Closed out the day $4,900 in the green in the live account and walked away. Used that lockout button in Topstep X to make sure it's not tempted to go back for more once they are content with the day that they've had. So shout out to those taking advantage of those Topstep X risk features. But that's what I got for Power Hour content. I'm going to send it back to the guys. I know we got MOC coming up here real quick, and we will get you back to the rest of your day. Thanks, Trey.
Thank you, Gabe. John Jones, that is very, very cool. Absolutely love to see that. Also, if we let's click subscribe. We're less than 15 subscribers from 221,000 subscribers. We're not gonna get the 1,000 likes. There's 11 of you out there that need to click subscribe. And we'll make sure that the loser of this competition, the Jay and Dakota, showdown, throwdown. We'll make sure that they hook up the chat. Click subscribe. Let's get to 221,000 subscribers here in the last 19 minutes of the New York session.
Andy in the chat knows I want to short the shit out of this market, but I'm not going to do it because there's no setup there. So I'm not going to full port short anything. We're gonna wait. We're not going to just play the competition. We're just going to let it work. But yes, I'm still looking for that short. We saw that rejection again up at 800s. I think there's room down to 50s, but we got MOC coming up 7 minutes. We'll get some volatility there, I'm assuming. So I'm very conscious of trading with a bias right now. So we'll just let this market play out right now. Really, we're in a 20-point range. Dakota's back in the trade.
Sure.
You get long again?
Yeah, I still want to be in long. I don't mind taking these small losses.
Get over here, gold. Gold. Let's have some fun.
Did you get long?
Yeah, I'm long.
Yeah.
782. I don't mind adding to this if we can hold.
On from 782. 782. Click subscribe. Click subscribe.
Yeah, this is such a
8 away. 8 away. We don't pay for these either. I guess we're bribing them with combines. That's not true. That's not true. 7 more to go.
Gold is back, Hoop. Gold is back. I love it. I love trading the gold market when it trades well. That with that month and a half of consolidation that we had was disgusting. But if it's going to get directional again, let's do it. And we're done with rollover, right? We don't have to worry about gold rollover until December, so we can just trade whatever prices are in front of us. Someone clearly wanted gold to stay above 4,000s. Front ran Hoganized bids down there. I had a bid at 3,500 in gold. We never got down there. But
yeah.
Let's see here.
Appears the rally in gold. It's not only rallied for 7 hours and 30 minutes. Now it just seems to be stalling out. Dakota's long.
Yeah, I'm looking to add to this too if we could hold these 70s.
Click subscribe. Click like. Also, when you subscribe, you can yell at us in the chat. Yell at me. Just an idiot. I need speech therapy. I got hit with that one earlier.
That was crazy. That's
man. You tried doing this, man. You tried talking. I've actually gotten better. How about that? It used to be worse. We got a Delta update, minus 1,100 in the ES. ES did, when we came into Power Hour, it was minus 4,000. It is now lightening up. And then
I am short gold.
You are? Oh,
44.60. 44.46. 44.46.
446. 446. Short. Go to long and strong.
5 minutes.
Oh, row.
And the Nasdaq breaking a little bit here as well. What is going to happen in these last 10 minutes of the day? This should be very interesting.
I'm giving up the profits, Jay.
I mean, I'm
after this trade.
I'm considering going flat here.
They're sticking their neck out on the line.
Yeah.
They are. Click subscribe. It's so bad.
I want to get into a long so bad. I want to hold onto a long.
How much you guys are down? How much you guys down in this Power Hour?
From P&L high, $400. $400.
Okay.
900 for me.
Okay. All right.
Nothing too crazy.
Nope. It's all going to come down to. Well, we'll see. Hey, don't put the cart before the horse here. We got 14 minutes to the closing bell. We got 4 minutes till MOC.
Emmett, I agree. Andre is Hall of Fame host.
I don't read this. I don't read these to get. I'm not fishing for compliments. I'm trying to remind.
Well,
the
we're gonna
chat
give them
that
to you anyway. You got to give people
internet's
their
forever,
flowers, man. You got to
The
give people their
internet's
flowers.
forever.
man.
It's
Like,
forever.
what if that caught up to you? And like like it would be hilarious if it caught up to you. Well, not hilarious for you, but hilarious for us if that caught up to you.
Right.
Internet's forever. Be nice. Also, trading's hard.
Ricky Bobby, yes, slow markets will be tonight. Shout out to Gabe and Eric going to hold
Yeah.
it down for slow
Sure.
markets tonight. We got the market tip off 5:45 Eastern time, 4:45 Central as well. So we get to hang out, trade a little bit more for that Globex Open, and then hand it over to Gabe and Eric for slow markets tonight.
Dude. Shout out to Gabe.
All right, I'm back in long 773. I gotta be quick with this one.
6 subscribers to go. You're back in short.
They stuck
I'm
me
back
in
in
gold.
long.
Okay.
Got stuck.
No worse feeling than being stuck in a trade.
All right, I'm flat there. Plus 1,200 on the day still. So down a little bit for power hour here.
Okay.
Plus
Plus 1,200.
We're not out of it. We are not out of it yet. Mr. G, am I in an office? Yeah.
Where are you? Tell him where
It's
you're
a
at.
it's a great green screen, actually. No, I'm in Chi-Town. I think Andre's to the right of me here. Dakota's to the left of me.
I'm
Separate
actually in the middle.
offices.
I'm in the middle, Jay. I don't
Oh yeah,
know what
he's in
you're-
the middle. Sorry, TV magic. TV magic. Shout out to our producers.
Yeah, no, we are.
Ooh, nice out there in gold because new highs on the way. We'll get short gold.
Nice cut.
Where is it in the NASDAQ though?
On
Seeing
60
about,
seconds.
Yep.
Biggest MOC of all MOCs is about to hit the market.
Wow, look at
I'm
that.
going into it long though.
Look at that in gold. Buy the dip.
Would you look at that? 2 more subscribers to go. We couldn't get to the 1,000 likes. Maybe we can, but the subscribers are more important. The bosses will feed us.
Let's go. Come on, NASDAQ. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there.
Get all up there. What do we get? What get up? What our subscribers, our likes, or the
Both,
IQ?
everything. Market,
all of it.
Subscribers, likes.
Hey, Dakota, remember when you used to come on and you had that heart rate thing attached to you? Well, you need to bring that back. That was
You want me to bring it back?
incredible.
I still have it. I mean, it's still.
That was
my
incredible.
loop.
For those that don't know what I'm talking about, got MOC here in about 15 seconds. Dakota was short. It was heart rate. That is incredible for everyone to show. All right, MOC coming at you in 10 seconds.
Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna rip higher. Rip higher. Run it. Run it.
221,000 subscribers. We did it. MOC coming at you. Let's get those likes up. Buckle up. Sell side. 1.4 billion
I'm
sell
out.
side.
I'm out. Yeah, it ran me over.
1.3 billion sell side ES. 1.4 billion sell side and Q. 500 million sell side Dow. As the markets wake up, look at that. That's the biggest move we've seen in hours right there. You fade it. You fade it.
I'm out. I'm out. It hit my stop loss.
Those numbers can and will change.
These 750s, man. These 750s in the NASDAQ. This price means something.
What are we gonna do?
They're here. I'm flat, but these 750s. We'll see how this responds here.
Those numbers can and will change. Again, sell side and NASDAQ. 1.4 billion sell side.
That's some decent volume on that 1 minute.
Yeah, it
candle
is.
there.
That
we
fact
break
that
these
that
session
just
lows?
came out. Yes. Levels don't matter at this point. I don't think. Oh, that's
Did
not
you break these
financial.
session lows here?
Shit. Initial balance low.
Some momentum trades to
20,701.
break the lows.
Can and will change.
All right, last trade of the day here.
Let's
I'm
go.
short. This will be the last one.
I've said that before. I've said that before.
I like that.
What are you short from, Jay?
Short 2 from 748 quarter. Pretty much right here, right now.
748 quarter. This is the J Dakota showdown. Slow down. Bro down. ES selling off.
I'm
ES
with
selling
you,
off.
Coach Jay. I'm with you on that.
You got short. Get out of here, man. Get out
Size.
of
It's
here.
now it's about the size. It's the size
is.
now. How confident are you in these shorts, Jay? How many short?
We're going for it.
Two minis.
Hold
Two
on,
minis.
reverse.
2 minis. Dakota, how many are you short? How confident are you?
I'm not very confident.
Well, that didn't sound confident. Yep.
All right, this should not come back above 750s at this point. If it does, I don't want to be in this trade. So I'm going to go hands off. Stop is in place. Take the wheel, NASDAQ. Where do you want to go?
Growing downside. We have, what do we got here? Okay. We got 221,000 subscribers. That's pretty sweet. Thank you for that. Let's see what we can do. I think we'll twist some arms. We got 70 likes to go. We'll twist some arms. Loser is going to have to hook the chat up with combines out of their pocket.
We might break these lows, Coach Jay.
Sell side growing.
We
Sell
might.
side growing.
We
1.6
might. I'm out of
billion.
one. I'm not going to take a loss here. We're going to end the day at least around $1,500. That's a good buffer to go into tomorrow. And if we want to sell off here, make new lows of the day, that'd be awesome here. So
ES selling off. Down ticking. Down ticking. ES. We are close. ES is right. Initial balance low. Initial balance low. 770. What is it? 77, 71.
I'm long 739. I'm long,
Long,
739.
long. Sell side growing. Sell side growing. Okay. Dakota's now long.
Hogue was talking about that ledge. I'm flat here. Some plus 1497.
Don't jump off the ledge. What? Like what? What's what? There's a ledge.
You guys can't hear my trader sounds, right?
No.
I can hear you. You're next door. Let's get that. Can't read 4 hour. The chat is fired up. Look at that, 2,000 watching. We got them likes up. We got the views up. We got the subscribers up. You got the pros.
Oh,
in
you know
the
what
house.
I saw? They got added to Topstep X while I was out. These advanced charts. Shout out to who's using the range charts in the chat. I'm curious. We started playing around with those, but who's using those? Oh, nice little pop here. Sellers, that was weak.
I added this long.
Weak. How many are you long now? 50?
This long. No, four.
Sure, more.
Yeah. Hogue, it's an interesting spot for sure. We heard Hogue in that in the pit stop talking about the test of the initial balance low here in the S&P. That was now the fourth one, I believe. And almost to the tick, testing that IB low.
All right, we'll get another injection of liquidity here. It's still staying sell side. Still staying sell side.
Well, 15 seconds here. This should get interesting.
Oh boy, that would be nice. We could really use some interesting shit right now. 5 seconds,
we can
baby.
make it happen. We can make it happen.
Yeah. I'm gonna get out.
Oh wait, I hate that. What was that? It turned.
I clicked flat. I got flat right there.
What in the good Lord was that? It still went sell side. It went buy side for a split second.
Why's it going up?
Yeah,
it's not even Tuesday.
There's that gap from when MOC opened up here to these 780s. I was thinking we might be able to pump up and fill it.
You can even fade the
Trying to
MOC.
catch a long into it.
I give you guys credit for sticking your neck out there. What we did, what you guys did here in this power hour, because we're 50 likes away. All right, what are the P&Ls? Jay, are you still stuck in the gold?
I am short NASDAQ right now from 734, literally the low tick of that move. And realized positive 1,400.
Okay, I bet ES just got sold into. Short from 734. You know, when they come out and they hit us with, you guys are gambling, you guys are forcing trades. I mean, they might have a point. This power hour, they might have a point. You got to deal with it.
That's eating my lunch now.
I mean,
So
yeah.
Here's the thing about that, right? My analysis the entire time was a short, right? And it was just trying to figure out the timing of that trade, right? So I'm not flipping bias. Dakota's bias was long. Is just trying to figure out a way to manage risk in this and take the trade that I saw, right? If I got short from 780s, I would have had to hold through an hour of chop for a coin flip at MOC,
Yep.
right? To me, that's not the way to trade this personally. But if we get some
Well, here
flow,
we are.
we'll see.
That's the showdown. That's the showdown. All right. 3 minutes. 3 minutes till the closing bell. Make sure you hang around. Tune into Market Tip Off, making his debut here. Let's get those final live leaders in here. Let's take a look at that leaderboard. Let's see if some of the Pro Ball traders are. I know Dakota's making some moolah. Okay, Tomas and Nicholas. We saw those names in fast markets. They hung on to their profits. Nice start to a week. A great Monday. Again, we'll keep an eye on that. Again, Octagon. We'll call it season 2. Topstep Octagon did begin, and first trading day of August. Hello, and. Who's got a trade on? You still short the NQ?
Yeah, I just go, so I don't have to think about this trade. Just go tag 700, so I don't have to think about it, because I think they want to come back to 750s. To be honest, that's been a magnet kind of all day.
I got new lows. Yeah, thinking new lows. Yes, looks like it's been
2 minutes.
We got plenty. Well, we got to 221,000 subscribers. We're almost at 1,000 likes.
We're hitting that subscribe button.
Yes. Get Dakota locked in. Did Dakota switch over to?
I'm short now. I've joined Coach Jay.
Ooh, coattail. Riding the coattails, Jay.
What price you get?
We're 11 points.
You got a way better price than me.
31. Yeah, we could
8 points for session lows. You got better price.
Oh no, he got 31s. I'm at 34.
So you got better price. It's all about size now. I mean,
15
that's.
Oh. No. 5. Trying to join this professional Coach Jay over here.
Sounds like they're trying to set themselves up for tomorrow again.
Nope, they're not doing it. They're not doing it.
Yes, just went buy side heavier.
Okay, that works.
Session lows.
This is nasty.
NQ, we're gonna go for the lows. Go for the lows, and we got the 9 points. Got the 3 points. Got the 3 points of new session lows in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq still sell side. ES about 900 million buy side now. Dow catching a bid. This market, man.
I'm flat. I'm flat.
30 seconds. Will we get to new lows? By the close. We get to new lows.
I don't know.
That is disgusting. That's disgusting, Nasdaq. What is that? Yep. I'm out.
Nope. All right. We're going to do his P&L wrap up, and we got Gabe. Look at the Dow. Dow just ripping higher. Yes, going higher. Nasdaq's like, well, we might get to the low. A couple seconds. And what was that above below? 29,815.
815. Yeah.
815. All right. You guys are the absolute best.
$3,700 swing on my end. But here we go.
What's the P&L so we can carry this into tomorrow? Just raise the stakes.
3,700.
You're up 3,700?
No. I down negative.
Down 3,700. Okay. Ooh, Jay, what is your P&L?
I am plus 1543 right now.
1543. Okay.
Nice work,
Dakota,
Jay.
is Dakota going to be hooking everyone up with combines? You got to stay tuned tomorrow. We'll get Jay's comment. We'll see what Jay's got to say in Market Tip Off, the debut, and coming out a little bit later. Dakota, Jay, as always, love having you guys here in person. You guys are the real deal, the absolute best of the best, the original trade buys. With that being said, shout out to the chat, the Bell to Bellers, everyone tuning in day out. We're going to keep grinding. It was a weird day today, but we'll get that money back. If you didn't, we'll keep your head above the water. That being said, I'm throwing it to my main man, Gabe. Gabe, take us out of here. And everyone, tune in to Market Tip Off. Just a bit. Great job, guys.
Let's go. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Appreciate you spending your day with us as always. We got a fun new session as we've been teasing leading into the back end of today. We do have Market Tip Off at 4:45 Central. So tune in. Coach Jay will be there, and it's going to be a little bit of review from the day and preparing for the market reopen at 5 p.m. Central. And then we do have slow markets tonight at 7 p.m. Central. That is going to be myself and Eric will be hosting while Dakota and Jay are in Chicago having dinner with the team. We may or may not see Dakota tonight. He might pop in and say hello. But in the meantime, you'll have a couple people to come hang out with this evening if you do feel like doing so. Leading into tomorrow, we have Hogue, JD, and Emmanuel for opening call. We have Andre, Jay, and Dakota for day 2 of the competition. Additionally, Hogue and JD. We got Braden coming in for the 11 a.m. segment. We got Mohammed back for group coaching again to review a little bit of Flashcard 3 from today's Mo's Control Room. And we'll keep working on that new series with Mo. We got Grant Ellis coming back for the 1 p.m. segment, and then Mandy to come hang out during Power Hour. So it should be a fun day tomorrow for Tuesday, the 11th of August. But I'm going to go ahead and hand it off to really just you guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll see you tonight. But this is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.